Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, we are now good to go. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, friends. Welcome to the stream. How are you all going, ladies and gentlemen? It is me, Maximilian, the Australian Foxboy VTuber today. Not feeling too well today, but here I am streaming because I want to keep having some fun. Going in deep and going in hard, I see. Hello, Mr. Regent Red. Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, buddy. But yes, how you doing, everyone? It is me, Maximilian, the Australian Foxboy VTuber, back at it again. Today we're doing something a little different today, because it's been a fucking long time since I've played this game. Today we are going to be playing some good old-fashioned, it's not good and it's not old-fashioned, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, because since apparently another Black Ops game is coming out, I thought, you know what, maybe it's time to go and try something else, you know? Give everything another Rambler try, because it's been a long time. Oh. Excuse me. But I hope you're all having a good day, or if you are just starting your day, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I do greatly appreciate all of you for joining in. Man, what a fucking cold day. What a cold day today has been. But I'm glad I'm all rugged up, the computer's going, it's belching out some nice warm exhaust into my room. Very nice. Been busy, and I have a second monitor, so I decided to chime in. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you, Regent. I'm glad you're going okay, man. Like I said earlier, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show, man. Thank you very much for popping in. So we're going to be throwing slurs at people then. Unfortunately, no. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to turn off that fucking music. I don't want to listen to that, because now that that's over, I can actually turn the music back on. Unfortunately, no, Jean. Just to be on the safe side, I have actually... 70. There we go. That'll do. I've actually turned off the voice chat, because even though there is some, I would say, very overpowering AI moderation, I just do not want to risk it, that's for sure. Oh my god, though, is that Mr. Amphibious Stug? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Kicking down the door, I see. Feel free to come on in and kick back and relax and enjoy the show, man. Good to see you, friend. Could you say it's been the Call of Duty winter ops for you? You know what? I would say that's pretty close, Regent. It's pretty close. It has been getting very cold. It's going to be a very cold winter here in Australia this year, especially here on the eastern seaboard. That's for sure. Not raw dogging a Call of Duty voice chat, a wise choice. And trust me, I've seen and heard enough after playing Call of Duty, I think, for the majority of my adult life. I know. I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to fucking risk it. Not on a stream, that's for sure. But anyway, yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. So I'm somewhat excited and nervous, because apparently they've still got events and that going on. They've still got events and that going on, apparently, with like to get unlocks and all that. And but before we actually get into the game, we're actually going to go through a lot of the menus to see what has changed in that case. So this will be fun. There's one thing I remember about Australia, is that winter starts around June. Yeah, around May, June, that's where winter starts here in Australia. And here in Australia, when it gets cold, it is actually, it only snows up in the mountains. Like here on the eastern seaboard, like in the Blue Mountains, the Snowy Mountains, that kind of thing. But it is windy. It is windy, and it rains, and it sleet rains, and the rain is so cold. It's just cold and cold and cold, and there's wind and wind and wind, and I love it, to be honest. I love it. I love the cold here. I wish it snowed, so that would be nice. Do they bundle MP with the SP, or do you have to buy them separately? No, Jean. With each Call of Duty game, please do not buy a modern Call of Duty game. You get single player and multiplayer together. That's for sure. I think there would probably be bombings at the Activision offices if they were to sell multiplayer separately. If you spend all that money on a fucking game and you don't get the multiplayer, I'm sure there will be some kind of domestic terrorism at their offices, that's for sure. Also, thank you for the sub. I would have bought one before I blew with my money's on Mule sub. Hey, no worries, Stook. Yeah, it was actually a gift sub. So we had a whole bunch of gift subs given out the last few streams. And yeah, you got one. So I hope you enjoy it, buddy. I hope you enjoy the emotes, because hopefully the next month or so, I'm going to try and get some more animated ones in for the subscribers. So hope you have fun with it, buddy. Hey, does that mean driving sucks around this time of year? No, not really. We don't have, unless it's like in the peak of the middle of winter, there's no real thing as black ice around here in Australia, unless you like live in the mountains or anything. It's just, like I said, it's really windy. And when it does rain, it pours. So that's about it. But yeah, news as well, chat. News as well. We are on our way to 500 followers here on Twitch. It has been an interesting week. We're nearly at 450 followers and we're on our path to 500. I've begun my application to join the official VTuber Twitch Creators Club here on Twitch, so that's going to probably take a few weeks, maybe a month or so to get. That's going to be fun. Life is changing, and I think I'm going to probably in the next few months going to be making some major life changes for the better. You know, just in life in general, because I want to keep streaming, I want to keep going, you know, and it's thanks to all you lovely people as why I'm here. So things are going good, and I thank all of you. And just so we can get it out of the way, as I'm sure some of you can probably see from the advertisements on Twitch and all that, the 35% off our Twitch sale is still going on for gift subs. So if you'd like to support the channel and help me out get a VR headset or help fund some more emoticons and all that, you are of course more than welcome to either subscribe or gift some subs yourself, because like I said, they are currently 35% off. So I do greatly appreciate it, but it's completely optional. If you don't want to, that is totally understandable. You are of course more than welcome just to watch on your relevant platforms, because like I said earlier, we've got people watching not only here on Twitch, but also on X and YouTube. So hello, lovely people. I've got the multi-chat going, so hopefully everything should be working. Should be seeing it all. Hopefully. If I do miss your comment, if you are watching on another platform, I do apologize. It is not on purpose. I promise you, it is not on purpose. But we got to do some looking around here first, because I've missed some FOMO content in Black Ops, that's for sure. I've missed a lot of FOMO content, and I'm so glad I don't buy FOMO content in a fucking Call of Duty game of all things. So, that's how it goes, you know? That's how it do be. That's how it do be. But, yeah, let's go see what we can do. So, as you can see, of course, we've got, you know, some kind of new walking animation. It's not just like a big empty black space like it used to be when I used to play. Still a very low level, level 27. That ain't changing. Life ain't going to change, that's for sure. But let's have a look at the operators, because there has been extra everything look that I've missed. Look, we've got Jay and Silent Bob. Who the fuck remembers these guys? Like, these are fucking from my time. Who the fuck from a Call of Duty game knows these people? Who knows Jay and Silent Bob? What is that? Kevin Smith? Surprised he's not crying. We got Stitch. He's from the Season 4 Battle Pass. Yeah. Look at this. We got the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What the fuck are they doing here? And I can see here on the other side as well. Eve Mercado, Crimson One. That's oh yeah, that's from the Tracer pack. I have no. What's her name? I can't remember her name. But then look, we've got. What the fuck is that? Like, what the hell is Call of Duty becoming? What has Call of Duty become? But here is something I was not expecting. The T-800, the Terminator 1 T-800. That is surprising. I was literally. Can I? Yeah, I can. Oh my god, it's actually got his voice acting in it too. I wonder if that's from the actual movie. Yeah, this is how he looks from Terminator 1. I was not expecting to have a fucking Terminator fucking look in this, man. That's actually surprisingly good. It really does capture Arnie's young age. But that's interesting. But look, we've got Squid Game characters that unlock by purchasing a bundle. Yonghi, I never watched the show, so because I don't really watch TV, so I'm not gonna really worry about that. The Call of Duty launch pack, yeah, we're fine. Mastercraft Deathmosh. That, I will admit, that looks a bit hard, but I'm fine. Then we've got Shattered Veil for Klaus, some kind of robot. Ooh, that's not pretty. And then looks like I just have the standards for the others, so don't know who they are. And then look at this, we've got the Replacer, which is, what's his name from, I think he's from John Wick. Damn, that beard does not match his fucking hair color, that's for sure. And looks like, yeah, Woods, he's here in the game. We've got Park, which I believe, yep, there we go. There it is indeed, the original Park. I'm surprised she's still alive. That is a very funky looking skin. I did not know they brought Park in. Okay. But I'm still not going to do that. Available through Vault Edition purchase. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I'm fine, thank you. And then just some generic characters. Like, what? Where have all these characters come from? Like, oh my goodness. And I'm sure there's a lot of characters that you can't really get anymore as well. The skins and operator becomes more unhinged, not gonna lie. That's why I avoid MP fully. I totally understand that, buddy. Totally understand. And then, of course, we just got the battle pass, which looks like we've got pages. I think is there like a map or something we can use? Oh yeah, it's black cell and instant and all this shit. We're not gonna worry about that. And then, yep. Oh. From the world of John Wick. Yes, I was right. It's John Wick. I can't remember the last time. I think I watched John Wick 2 and I just kind of like fell off from it. Oh, wow. They put a new gun in. Okay. And then we got nunchucks. Decora tenebris. I don't know if that's the right term. And take out your target. The title token. Blah, 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 blah. And yep. Okay. Just stuff. So didn't know. I guess the license for John Wick must be cheap. What I will do, however, looks like I've got a free gift somewhere. What have we got here? Oh my god, are they rewarding me for coming back? Or from pre-ordering this game? What have we got? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. God damn it. But I'm just looking at some of this stuff here on the menu like, what the fuck is all this? What the fuck is all this? Like, is a lot of this stuff actually just ported straight over from like Call of Duty Mobile or something? Because I know Call of Duty Mobile is of course like a mobile game, and then they can go hand because it's like Call of Duty Mobile is its own separate thing. But there's just, what the fuck is all this? Mastercraft Olympus bolts. They've got like the groovy type of park and 2400. Yeah, I'm not spending $30 on that. I've even got all these free COD points, and I'm not going to abbreviate it. I'm not buying any. What else have we got? Ultra skins. Look, there's $50 worth of fucking COD points. No way. Oh my god, though, it's FaZe. It's $8 for a fucking skin. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. And I think, is that it? Is that actually the length of the store, or do we actually operators? That's what I'm looking for. So. Oh, wow. Okay, you can actually get 2 of them. So how do we actually get them? Endo Titanium Core and the Moto T800. So where do I get the operator skin? With the Titanium Core Ultra skin. Adult and film courtesy. Oh, wow. They've got all this copyright even in the description. God damn. Call of Duty Mobile said it's a cash grab anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I don't think I can actually purchase this skin. Like, I want to see how much it costs. Can I not buy it? Yes, I would like to. I don't think I can actually buy it. Operators. Oh, here we go. Okay. Well, at least it makes it look better. Ugh, that's not very nice. Oh my god, hydroponics, bro. Smoke the weed, bro. 420, let's go. Let's light them up, bro. Oh, fucking hell. And look, what are they putting in the gun? Like, you got your ammo. What's the dude weed Lamau for? Oh my goodness. A disc punk. That's interesting. Never heard of that. That's actually quite clever. Okay. DOA Mama's back. God, I will admit. Oh my god, what have they done for... Yeah, Tracer Pack Ballerina. Oh, so they're actually not together. You got to buy 2 of them. Of course they're going to make money. Of course they're going to make money. Don't know who some of these. Jane, Silent Bob. I am definitely going to pretend you guys don't exist. Yes, you two are definitely... You two definitely do not exist. Satin Smoke. Don't know who that is. Jesus, these are really out of place. These are really out of place characters. Ooh, I like that pilot. That actually that looks a bit cool. Don't know who you are. Can I not get Arnie? Can I at least see how much Arnie costs? Oh wow, they cost real money. Okay, so where can I find the Arnie man? I would like to find the Arnie. Yeah, you got to get the Arnie man. Oh, no, he's not in the menu. So he was a FOMO skim. Okay. See, I got to make the Arnie voice. Okay, Chad, I got to make the Arnie voice. You can't stop me from doing that. Okay. Fucking hell. You can't stop me. Oh man, to be honest, I'm both looking forward to and not looking forward to it. But fuck it, you know, we're going to try it. So what have I actually got for my loadouts? Because maybe I should just fuck it, we ball, and just see what happens. So it looks like I've got M4, C9. Don't know what that is, like SMG. Oh, I've actually got nearly nothing, so they're all standard. Hey, that'll do. All right, well, let's see what happens then. I do like the look of this guy. He looks fucking hard, bro. He looks fucking hard. Well, I can't really put this off any longer. I want to see what happens. Yes, I know. I'll be a good little boy, okay? I will be a good little boy, and I am not going to be doing everything. So let's see what we're going to do. Can I do... Is there no hardcore anymore? Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. I want hardcore. Hardcore, domination. Kill confirmed. Mercenary mosh pit. 10VV mosh pit. Sure, why not? We can do that. Okay, so we're going to play hardcore straight off onto the bat, and I'm sure I'm going to get smacked around, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. Wish me luck. Do search and destroy also. Did I pick search and destroy? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Okay. We'll check out in a minute. All right, let's see what happens, chat. Wish me luck. We're going to hopefully have some fun. Oh, pardon me. Let's see how we go. Ba, 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 ba. Now, I hope this is not going to take potentially too long, because it is Call of Duty Black Ops 6. There is hopefully people playing. Back for a match under 11 millisecond ping. Yep, so hopefully it should, I think after a while, go a bit higher than that. But I will admit though, I've currently got my specs up top of the telemetry. Things are looking good. GPU is only about 50 degrees C, but we haven't gotten to the game yet. GPU time 70 milliseconds, 2.7 of the clock, 42% VRAM usage, not bad. 9 milliseconds on the CPU time. And I'm getting a solid 60 FPS. Very, very nice. I'm liking it. I am liking it. Okay, now the ping is really starting to spike up. Okay, I might need to potentially change the game modes now, because we're up to less than 200 millisecond ping. Seeing this makes me remember old days where I heavily sweat on mobile to the point where I yeet my phone on a single loss. See, I was never that kind of game, you know? Oh, here we are. We're in. Hardpoint, random. Let's see how we go. I never actually got into like first-person shooters on mobile. I could never get into it. I could never ever get into it. But I watched some of these people, and holy shit, they got some fucking skill. But man, like it's like what you said, John. People get fucking upset sometimes in these games, bro. And I'm like, man, calm down. It's just a game. It's just game. It's just game. Oh, Skyline. Okay. All right. Okay. The match is about to begin. Looks like we are 5v5. Let's see how we go. And I am the second lowest level in this team, so let's go. Okay. Oh, that is pretty. Isn't this from the beta for the other game? Wasn't this from the other one? I can't remember. All right, wish me luck, chat. Oh, there we go. I'm down. That didn't take long. Oh, I nearly got someone. Nearly got someone. That was close. Yes, there we go. First kill. Yep, sliding is still good. Oh, damn. Oh, he team killed his friend to get me. Ah, oh, damn it. Of course, there was always someone there. See, the only way I can really have fun in these Call of Duty games when I do play it is actually just playing hardcore, because you kill and fight really quick. So at least there's that.
That's a kill.
Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Spawn, spawn, spawn.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Throwing Semtex. Semtex front. Watch out, grenade.
Come on, let's go. Oh, I nearly got him too with that slide kill. Oh, I nearly got him. Oh, whoops. Sorry, buddy.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Ooh, that was close.
Here we go.
Oh! Oh, that was so close. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was waiting for me. Oh, no. Damn. Wasn't close enough. There we go. He's gone.
Hardpoint identified. Commence counter UAV operations. Attack off. Launch a UAV. Hardpoint active.
Shit.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy sniper shooting.
Oh, where did that come from? Gotcha.
Heads up. Hostile care package inbound. Enemy care package above.
Wow, this map is really small. Oh, I couldn't reload. I couldn't swap fast enough.
Attack off. Established watchdog kilo overhead. Hardpoint located.
Oh, I saw them both. Should probably get a new weapon in that case.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Requesting recon above. deployed.
Oh, and I nearly got him. Damn.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
Damn it. Oh, he moved to the other side.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead. Adder requesting Watchdog Helo on my grid.
Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, that was slick. Ooh. Oh, I tried to be.
Package inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles at the hardpoint. Sniper working. Hardpoint is secure.
Army Semtex.
Hostile on block.
Ooh, man, I really need to focus, that's for sure.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Smoke them. Hardpoint identified.
Oh, come on, I'm stuck. Come on.
Hardpoint active.
Oh,
Hardpoint is secure. Flashbang.
Enemy
Sighted on target.
might be helpful if I lay down and actually do, try to do shit instead of just running around.
Hands off the merchandise, buddy. Incoming Semtex. Back and back. Hostile sensor identified. Sending frag.
There we go. That should help.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Bye-bye. Scanning area with scalpels. Hardpoint.
Oh, damn. I thought he was... yeah, he thought he moved. Ah.
You want to get out of this alive? Better step up. Hardpoint locked down.
Gotcha. Oh, I got team killed. There was probably someone behind me, that's why.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Come on. Come on. Second last. I know.
moving with Archangel.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Get down. Hardpoint active.
Oh, there was something up there. It was just a fucking box.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
come on. Still second last. I'll take it. Ah, damn. Oh, damn, 171 to 250. The Joker.
Enemy stunned. Shoot them first. Cinco abajo.
The symptoms really show once you get into the top leaderboard where even a draw is enough to dislodge you. Oh my goodness. That would suck. That would suck. Hey Kaz, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, man. We are playing something a little different today. We are playing some Call of Duty Black Ops 6 because it has been a while. And I thought, you know what? Let's spice things up a bit. I'm sure we'll be coming back to this in another 6 or 12 months time. So you never know. How are you doing, buddy? Feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show. Hey, Vound, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? I actually forgot to do something as well, so I'm going to do it right now. Okay. Text. I retired from Call of Duty. Well, I come back to the older games every few months, you know, like especially for the classic games. I've been playing them for so long. You know, like I'll come back to it, see how things go. Like, I think it's been a good year and a half since I've played Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So I thought, you know what? It's been a while, and it's still Call of Duty Black Ops 6. But hey, you know, I started the stream early, you know, we're a few hours early. Let's go muck around. But you know what I'm also going to do, because I literally forgot to do it? We're going to do it here. More react. Yep. There we go. So just so everyone, just so we make everyone happy, let's go and fix that up here. So sucks. To reacting and yep. There we go. Okay. So just to make sure, because since I'm probably going to be annoying myself playing this game, if anyone would like to give 5 gift subs, I will go and we'll go back to watching videos, and I think we'll go watch a video on Minilad and go watch some other stuff and review. Okay. So if you all want me to really get out of it, unless I change my mind, it'll be 5 gift subs. Once you manage to do everything, even though it was Black Ops 2, everything just feels the same. That's true, it does. Like, I can tell just by playing this, it's not much has changed. Not much has changed, which is a shame. Nah, we fine with you suffering here, Max. Understandable.
Hardcore team deathmatch.
Understandable.
Destroy the enemy.
This is a nice Vietnam map, that's for sure. I like this. Oh, got him. Oh, I got a level straight away. Nice. Oh, where did that come from? I don't think this is going to be a very good map for shotguns, not going to lie, chat. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be very good. Can I change my loadout? I'll go back to the SMG. Oh, yeah, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, it was a headshot too. Nice. Oh, I missed him because I moved. Damn it. Oh.
Enemy in the open.
Come on. Oh, I'm second place somehow.
Eyes on enemy. You hand it out, you better be ready to take it.
Oh.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Ooh. Now watch him end up dead last because he jinxed himself. Pretty much that's how usually things go to end. Yeah, I could already tell. I think that's where we might be going. Oh, nice long shot.
Hostile long gun neutralized. Here we go. And it's now.
Danger ready for use.
Scout posts online. Stay down. Target appears hostile. Ten down and more to follow. Shot good.
Standing by.
Oh, I got another kill streak. Oh, that's it. I'm dry.
Let's move.
I think it's... No, it's not that one.
That's 15.
15 kills. Holy fuck.
Confirming kill.
Ah, damn, they finally got me. Fuck. All right, and looks like we got a gunship. Oh, watchdog. Yeah, let's go.
Avenger, 1-6, on time and on target. That guy down. Avenger, 1-6, sustaining damage. Confirmed kill.
Watch that kilo.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm out.
Available.
up and show some spine. Bye-bye.
Oh, shit. Whew. Shaka, where's back? Seems like he's cooking. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying. Oh, wow. I'm first place with 30 eliminations. Oh, no. No, we're going to lose, I think. Ah. So close. 96 to 100. Damn. So close. Oh, it's me! Maximilian, yeah, let's go!
Took out their sharpshooter.
That's... Oh! That's not a very good MVP, I think. That wasn't very good. Oh, well. That was fun. Damn, but yeah, I got pretty locked in, that's for sure. I got quite locked in. Whew. Oh, pardon me. Yep, we'll skip all that. Got 2 coins for the ballerina. Nice, okay. Actually, I was surprised. I got Ruthless. I never thought I'd get that after coming back. I'm not playing this game for about a year and a bit. That was interesting. That was quite fun. I don't recognize any of these maps. So dealership or protocol? I guess we'll go dealership. I don't recognize those skins. Oh, 6v6. Okay. Oh, they're gonna do all random. Fuck it, let's go do that. Oh, grind. I don't remember where that one's from. Don't remember where that one's from, but we'll see how we go. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Latency 4 milliseconds, 70 FPS, no packet loss, 49 degrees on the CPU, or the GPU, sorry. And not bad for all the other stats as well. Not bad at all. I am really liking this scene on. I'm going to stick with that.
Hardcore team deathmatch. Teach those pathetic Crimson bastards a lesson.
Street Blueprint. Oh, this looks like skateboarding. Oh, damn it. I thought I saw someone down there. Fuck.
Confirming.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, damn it. There was 2 people there. Oh, what skin is that? What the fuck? They had like pajama pants and slippers on? Damn, this is some insane skateboarding, man. I would love to give this a try if I still skateboarded, but those days are long behind me, and I don't think my joints could be able to keep up with such injuries anymore. Oh, fuck. At least someone got him. Gotcha.
Mover.
Ah, I need to get a sight on this.
RCXD active.
No. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on.
Mine disabled.
That was close. Come on. Shit.
Eyes on enemy.
Gotcha. Oh, a wallbang too. Nice. Oh, oh. Ah, damn. I thought I was going to be able to jump over that. Guess not. Woo. Actually, no, you know what? I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to go a different way. Oh. Damn it. There we go. Whew. Come on, you gonna come through?
5-5. Hostile shooter.
Oh, damn it. All right.
Scout pulse online.
Come on, come on. Ah. Whew, man, I can feel myself getting that tunnel vision. It is really starting to hit. Damn it! I gotta stop like going back and forth because it gets in the way.
Finish line's in sight. Don't let up.
Oh, I could have gotten both of them. I could have gotten both of them, but I fucked it up. God damn it. Oh, we won? Oh, shit. Okay, and I got second place. Nice.
That's one for the good guys.
That's one for the good guys. Oh, World at War icon. World at War. Let's go. Oh, wallbang and a headshot. I bet he didn't like that. Oh, look, there's me. Can I do like any kind of taunt? I don't think so. Oh, well. Good run, good run. This is actually not too bad, but I will add it. It's been a long time since I've played this. So it's probably me having such a thorough long break. It's why I'm potentially enjoying this. Excuse me. That is probably why. Probably why. So we got some now. Dismiss. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Now, what I'm going to do now, however. Yes, I know. I'm not tactical expert. Your first wild card. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Let's see. So, what were 2 extra tacticals? Can I get like other things? No, I'm fine. Thank you. Let's see what we've got. So we've got optics. Position site picture. Do I need to? Yes, I do. Yep. Magazine. Oh, fast would be nice. A flip mag. Sure, we'll take that. Any fire mods? Oh, I can get some more damage, but accuracy would be nice. 1 more item. High quality. When hip firing. Tactical laser. Sure thing. Okay. Now, can I get any... Do I have anything or no? Because I think all the times from the old days from the zombies, yep, they're still here. Okay, I'll take it. Not bad. Okay, I was about to say because when I played this back in the day, I used to stream a lot of zombies. I streamed a lot of zombies, so I was like, man, where's all my skins and all that? I'm sure I unlocked all the stuff, unless it's like all separated now. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's why. Oh, well. Well, at least we're back here in Nuketown in Nevada, 1991. I didn't know they were still doing nuclear tests in the 90s. I thought they stopped that. Alright, let's try it again, chat. Let's get rambling.
Hardcore team deathmatch. Destroy the enemy.
Ah, damn it. There's always people running and sliding around here. Oh. Oh, I got him.
Enjoyed it while it lasted.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'll take it. Ah. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, he just slid across. Okay.
We're winning. Keep it up.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Heads up! That's a
Early shock charge.
Oh, fuck.
Frag!
Taking the lead. Stay on task.
Molotov sighted.
Oh, and I missed him. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Assault pack. Come get supplies.
Damn it, there's a coin over there too, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get it.
Incoming grenade.
Oh, I think we killed each other. Yes, we did. Yep, still got the glints from the scopes. Still got the glints.
The lead is on.
Stun inbound. Threat clear. You thought this was over? Hostile.
Oh, no, no, get out of the way. Fuck, wrong button.
Check.
Arcing goes up.
Hostile strike throw.
Damn it. Oh, I got it with the grenade. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Lining one up. Sniper, take cover. Standing by. Scout pulse out.
Nice, triple kill. Ah, I wasn't far away. I thought it would have protected me. Oh, well.
Heads up. Molotov inbound.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Oh, yeah, there's a camo. Nice.
You're falling behind, Crimson. You claim the advantage. Now hold it.
Oh,
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
okay, come on. Come on, Max.
Hostile long gun. Smoked him. Frag.
Oh,
Molotov.
come on. Ah, damn it. Come on. Somehow first place, but I won't be there for long. Woo!
Enemy.
We're winning. Keep it that way. They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
Ah, damn it. I thought there was going to be like flat panels there for the stairwell. Thinking, oh shit, maybe I can go do it. No.
Falling behind, Crimson. The lead is ours.
Oh, nice slide, buddy. Not good enough, though. Ah, damn, a little bit too slow. Whew.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
98. Oh, we were 2 away. I didn't even check the score. Fuck, that was close. That was really close. Whew. Really close. Dang, we tried. We tried. Oh, they did. That's not very Call of Duty for a taunt. Not very Call of Duty like at all, chap. All right. Getting some more of them, so that's not bad. More unlocks for this gun. Not liking how fucking slow some of these fucking menus are. Some more accuracy would be nice, but oh my god, these menus are fucking slow. What do we else have for? Yeah, we should try that. Didn't even fucking use that. Jumping sprint. Aim down sight. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, not too bad for a knockoff MP5. Not too bad. I like the camo on it though. Let's see. Gung Ho. What does this do? Proof tactical sprint. Yep, I'll take that. What's engineer? See enemy equipment. Vendetta. Tracker. Oh, okay. Too late. Too late. So we're learning this game the hard way, chat. We're learning it the hard way. Oh, I like this map. Okay. Oh, yeah, we are in a city. Okay.
Deathmatch. Use of deadly force has been approved.
I bet I'm going to be the first. No, someone's already done.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
There we go. Finally, first kill.
We've given up the lead. We've claimed the advantage.
Oh, damn it. I just saw him move too. Fuck. That's annoying. Oh. Oh, someone's playing the Terminator. Nice. Oh, nice. 45.5 meter. Nice, nice, nice. There's one. Is the other guy going to come back? Two. Three.
I'll be back.
Oh, no. No, ain't far enough. Oh, that was so close. Oh, I'm glad I had the scope on it. But damn, that was close. Come on. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, it's Park. I recognize that skin. Fuck. Come on, come on.
Hostile Molotov.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck, I was like, oh, I don't like where this is going. I can hear shit going.
AO.
Damn it.
Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted.
Oh. No. So close. Come on, let's go. Oh, that was close. Oh, damn, I didn't know you could go out that window. Oh, shit. Okay.
Dropping assault pack.
Wonder if these floors could be broken out of. If they could shatter it. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, they can. Oh.
Enemy napalm incoming. They've taken the lead.
Man, the game I caught is so different now, and I barely recognize it. It is a very different game than what it used to be, that's for sure. It is not the games that we, I think, grew up with, Regent. Like, I can tell you right now, I am not the target demographic for these games, that's for sure. I am not the target demographic. Gotcha.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Stay on task.
Like, bro, I don't know if you saw it earlier, Regent, but they've got fucking skins for a giant Silent Bob. Who the fuck that plays these games? The target demographic for Call of Duty remembers Jay and Silent fucking Bob. Like, who? Fuck, man, that's like, didn't they put like Cheech and Chong in these games at some point in the past? Like, who the fuck remembers them? Like, even the Dude Weedler Mouse stoners don't fucking know these people. They just know them with the fucking memes. Fucking Jay and Silent Bob. I have not heard that name in like fucking nearly 20 years. Fucking. Oh, it was on to the right. God damn it. Yep, still there. Oh. Yeah, the glass is starting to break, I think. There's one. The other one's already gone.
Target sighted.
Oh, damn, there was three. Of course, that was going to be the spawner.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
We're working on it.
Right.
Your assault pack has been destroyed.
Oh, damn it. I could have got him too. How are we doing? 91, 98. Oh, no, we're going to lose. Oh, I'm not the last kill. Okay, that's good. Bingo, there we go. It's for the uncle who plays COD demographic that still plays those out of habit. Yeah, exactly. And young... Oh, damn. Good. Oh, I got best play? Oh shit, how did I do that? Okay. Oh. Oh my god, are you telling me this was the play of the game? Fucking hell. Oh, that's sad. That's not a very good game, guys. That's not very good. But I'm like surely, like I know everyone else, there was a point where everyone was trying to compete with Fortnite. Like every game needed a battle royale. Every game needed like Snoop Dogg. Every game needed Dude Weed Lamel. Like all that shit. Like, and like, bro, like what the fuck? Why? Whew. That's interesting. It's a very different game from the olden days, that's for sure. Back in my day, we didn't have battle passes, or we didn't have Snoop Dogg shooting people. Must have been an interesting game then if that was the player of the game moment. I know, that's it's interesting, that's for sure. But I'm glad I'm at least playing hardcore. Ooh, what have we got here? Bounty and dealership. I want to try bounty. See if anyone goes there. And what are we playing? Hardpoint. Oh yeah, I like hardpoint. Okay. The only thing is, however, didn't I have like an, I think it was it the previous game, Black Ops 5, that I had like, I guess I don't have any other skins. Like they didn't port over from number 5 in that case, because I'm pretty sure I had like a girl that had like some kind of purpley space outfit, and I really like that because it reminded me of Tali Zora from Mass Effect. That's the only reason why I bought it, because I got the battle pass and I bought that with it. And I guess not. Guess it didn't get ported over. That's a bit sad. Look at this, bro. Fucking Jay and Silent Bob. Jay and Silent Bob. Come on, load up. Oh, never mind. While you play this, they already hype up Black Ops 7. Yeah, I know, and it's going to sell a bajillion. It's going to sell a bajillion copies, and then they're going to be like, "Oh, it's really good." It's like, no, it's not. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. All right, let's keep it going.
Hardcore hardpoint. Secure the objective.
No! Oh, and he got first blood on me. Damn it.
Hostile grenade.
Fuck, I didn't even see that one.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even see them laying down. God damn it.
Hardpoint identified.
There you are. Oh, double. Nice.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Contact.
There you are.
Good effect on target.
Yeah, there he was. I thought there was someone else there. Fuck. I was like, damn, where is he? He must be around the corner.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Gas mine sighted.
Hardpoint locked down.
Engaging move. Confirming kill.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Enemy care package above.
You thought this was over?
Hardpoint is active.
Oh, I got him. Oh, that was a long shot. Oh, how long was it? Was that like 40 meters, I think?
Hostiles have the hard point.
I saw that fucking dude weed smoker. I saw that fucking dude weed smoker.
KIA. That's fine.
Hard point locked down.
Oh, damn it. And I nearly got the other guy too. He was a prophet of prophets and we just didn't know. Exactly. Exactly. We should have listened to General Shepard.
Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point active.
Using scout pulse.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Engaging move. Enemy is down.
Hard point is secure.
Oh, that was good. Oh, damn it.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Oh, fuck. What was that? I bet it's an unlock from playing zombies or something. He killed himself as well.
Hard point identified.
Kill. Moving up. Enemy flying.
Hard point is active.
Taking a shot.
Have the hard point.
5 of them.
Oh,
Gas mine disrupted.
ah, damn it.
Triggering scout pulse.
Whoa, shit.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh, damn. Yeah, there he was. Yep, he was just hiding under the truck.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn pride.
We're trying. We're trying.
Kilo incoming on your location. Hard point is secure. Hostile care package inbound.
Oh, yeah, I could use this.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh, did that not blow it up? Oh, that was close. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I gotta explode myself next door. Okay.
Hard point identified. Hostile UAV
Move up.
established
Marksman is
overhead.
down.
Ah, okay.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Sitrep, LDBR incoming.
Oh, nice little hit.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Clean kill.
Fuck. I got one of them.
Enemy care package above. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
No, how did I miss with that spray? Oh, no. Damn. And they've won anyway, I think.
Hard point located. Hostile care package inbound.
Yeah, it was on the lounge.
Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you
Pull out.
I got another one? Another best play? Oh, that's a bit sad. Okay.
Enemy grenade. Hostile shooter. Gotta start somewhere.
Oh, that's depressing. That's depressing. Oh my! I haven't played this game for like a year and a half, and I'm getting player of the games. That's sad. That is so fucking sad. Fucking hell! Oh my goodness gracious! That's so depressing. Oh, that's sad. Okay, I've got 12 coins. I'm getting... Oh, I got the Napalm Strike. Nice. And I think I unlocked a calling card. Nobody's answering the Call of Duty because everyone got bored of it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And look, I think I got 3 levels. It's in the hour and a half that I've played this game, I've gained 3 levels. That's fast. That is really fast. That is amazingly fast, and I'm a bit concerned about that. I didn't think it would be so quick. Okay, so Scout Pulse, aka... Oh, hang on a minute. No, I'll take the UAV. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Watchdog Helo. Oh, wait a minute. I can't put the UAV first. It has to be a Scout Pulse. Okay. I admit, like I think I said earlier, that the more things change, the more they stay the same. So you get one Call of Duty, it's going to be like the last fucking 10 games.
Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, I remember that. This is from Black Ops 1, I think, wasn't it? No! Damn it, I couldn't shoot through that wall.
Attack on. Park reporting blue on blue.
No!
Incoming flashbang.
Oh. And yep, someone's AFK. That ain't helping. I can't mantle through that window? What's this? Oh, that's a nice little chugger. I think this is an assault rifle.
Enemy in the open. Threat down.
Oh, damn it. I could have got that third one too. Fuck. Get 5 kills without dying 10 times. Wow, okay. Then I didn't think I was being so good. Oh, man. Actually, why is streamer mode not on Discord? I heard a bing somewhere, so let's turn that back on. Okay.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Ah, oh, damn it. It was in the window.
Body dropped.
Oh, I nearly got him. I nearly got him.
Hostile shooter. I was toast. Let's move.
All right, let's go.
Semtex out.
Oh, damn. So close. Come on. Ah. Oh, in the air. Damn it. I get a feeling that people are leaving or we're getting replaced by other people. No, how did I miss all those shots? Damn it.
Eyes on enemy.
One. That's two. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. And there was a fourth one too. Fuck. Okay.
Hostile sighted.
There you are.
Mine.
Ah, I missed the fucking coin.
Target appears hostile. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
All right, come on. Come on.
Hostile, 12 o'clock.
No, damn it. Caught you. Oh my god, is that Lumu? Oh no, the sheep has got me. How are you doing, doll? Good evening, my friend. How are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, please say hi to Lumu Lee. This was actually the Finnish sheep girl that I actually raided last night after our Yap stream. And yes, I've been caught. The fox has been outsmarted by the sheep. How are you doing, my dear? Having a good day so far? Welcome, welcome. I am currently, as you can see here, playing some Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And I don't know if you've heard it, of course, but not much has changed in the year and a bit that I haven't played it. It's more of the same. And I've missed out. Oh dear, I missed out on it. Yes, everyone, please say hi to Lumu Lee. She's a Finnish sheep VTuber. We were actually having a nice conversation after I raided her last night, so it was good. Just woke up? Oh, good. Well, I hope you had a wonderful sleep, buddy. Mate, you have a mainlander accent. Oh, Lumu, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Thank you very much. Mate, you have a mainlander accent. Mainlander, do you mean like mainlander Australia or something like that? Because I'm actually, yes, an Australian VTuber. I'm actually based out here in Sydney. It is very fucking cold at the moment. How are you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, Rainbow. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Spoken as a Tasmanian. Based. Welcome, buddy. Man, it's not very often I get to meet people from Tasmania. How are you doing, man? Woo. Yo, we won! Oh my god, we finally won a match. Let's go. Oh, that was close. That was close. But yeah, Lumu, you going to be streaming today as well, buddy? Or just taking today off? Or another best play? Oh, I'm not that good. What the? Wow, that's not good. I've gotten so many best plays. That's sad. That's really sad. I'm first place. I wasn't even checking the score. That's ridiculous. I don't live there anymore. I moved to the USA. Ah, understandable, buddy. Well, I hope you are having a good time in the US, man. I'm just wondering if you ever use the attached magazine or if it's a cosmetic. No, you actually do swap over it. You do rotate. That's how you do the fast reload. The only thing is, of course, is that once both magazines are dry, of course, it has to replace the pair. So that's gotten me a few times. I reload too fast in that case. I don't use too much of the mag. I'm not. Send help. And Bundy. Sorry, man. I can't. I can only do one, man. I can't send you Bundy, unfortunately. Taking it easy. There's an event tomorrow to attend. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations, Lumi. Is that like a local con in Finland, or are you actually going to be doing like the off-kai visits, like those digital meet and greets? That's going to be really good in that case, whatever you do. Good luck with it. Oh, man, like, there appears to be some problems with Call of Duty chat. There appears to be some issues. So... there appears to be issues with this game. Yeah, convention. I'll be there all day. Oh, excellent. Hey, actually, in that case, Lumu, is there any chance you could actually post the link to that local convention then, if they've got one in that case? I'll definitely go have a gander in that case, because that actually sounds very interesting. Congratulations. Are you actually going to be there in person, or are you going to be doing like what they're going to be doing at Off-Kai, where I think you stream to like a room and like your screen, you know, with microphones and speakers, and they talk to you through there? I'm in person. Oh, excellent. Excellent. And looks like, yes, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone would like to go watch Limu Lee at Desukon in Finland, I'm going to say that's going to be at Helsinki in that case. No, I was way off. Oh, come on. No, I was wrong. Oh, no, wait, that's Lati 30. Is that? No, can't be. I'm sorry, I know a little bit of Finland. But yeah, if you want to go have a look at Lumu Lee, that'll be there at that convention on the convention link. Last convention I went to, I met Yugi and Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck was that? Oh, they're throwing the grenades. Oh, what the? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, damn it.
Sharpshooter threat removed. Hostile moving. Confirming kill.
No! Get the fuck... Oh my god, I got a team kill. Damn it! Oh, I panicked. Geez, I actually, personally, I will admit, guys, I've never actually been to a convention myself. But I actually used to help build and maintain them as well as dismantle them, because before COVID, I actually used to work in event services. That's what we call, like, you know, shows and concerts and that kind of thing down here. And yeah, I actually worked at it for 2 full years. I did the Elton John, Yellow Brick Road here in Sydney. I actually did a whole bunch of the anime and VTuber conventions when they were hosting them here in Sydney. I did a couple of Twitch events. Again, I wasn't a visitor, I was a builder, but I got free entry, you know, since I was working on site at the time. So I got to walk around and see stuff. So that was a nice time back then. Anyway, it's going to lurk you now. A little too eepy to chat still. Hey, no worries, Luma. You have a lovely day. Thank you very much for the visit and the follow. You have fun today at your event today, man. Good luck with it. Something tells me you're going to be very tired when you get back. So rest up, buddy. It's going to be a fun day for you. See you later. Oh, something tells me that's going to be play of the game. I got a sneaking suspicion that's going to be play of the game. I had a tourism and travel degree from TAFE. It's such a big industry in Oz. Yeah. Did you ever get to loot like displays of VTubers? Oh, absolutely, man. Like in every event that I did, like I worked on, so much shit used to get thrown away. Like you would be surprised. Like it's really sad on some parts of it. Because especially like there will be some like small artists, you know, small VTubers at the time, you know, small store holders, and they spent all this money and they would sell equipment, you know, they'd sell a lot of gear, merchandise and all that. But so much shit used to get thrown away. So much stuff because, you know, these exhibitors, you know, and they technically could pay. They technically paid to set up, but they didn't get paid to pack up. Because some of these stores can be really fucking expensive. Because, you know, I actually, I used to do not only the build up, but also the admin work. And you'd get like a lot of repeat visitors coming to these shows. And some of the events were really nice. That would give you like, considerable discounts, like for very first timers, to, give you a helping hand. And they would say, oh yeah, if you're actually going to be an exhibitor, we're using, Max Transportation and Building Event Shows and Co. Since you're going to be an exhibitor there, we actually use them, so you can actually build your store with them. So if you want to arrange like their workers to help you out, this is their number. You talk to Max and you give them your details, and they go from there. And that's what they would do. And we would say, oh great, you're going to be the first time exhibitor. Yep, okay, I've got your details here, got all that. And you might get like, like a 60 or 70% off, price of like a standard stand, But unfortunately, I would have to tell them every single time is that, look, that only pays for the setup, as in we build your stand, we help move all your gear, and unless you give us like written authority, we aren't going to set up your stand. That's all on you. And they would be like, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then of course they would say, oh, what about like say the dismantlement? Oh, that's an extra charge. And here's like the charge for the stand. But I would always tell them is, hey, look, we understand if you can't pay the pack up part of it. You can pay the pack up when the show ends. Like while we're there, like if you like to have the money before the show ends and you come to us, hey Max, I want to pay for the pack up for stall 303 AB. Yep, no worries, we'll take the payment. Boom, boom. Yep, here's your receipt. Thank you very much. And then we go help pack up. But for a majority of the time, that was not the case. That was not the case. No, I was the last kill. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. And what used to happen, like I said, so many times, like so many people would come into these stores, especially like pre-COVID, because that was back when the economy was fine, I'm actually I'll talk about this more when we get out of this. Thank God it didn't show me as the last kill. Thank fucking God for that. That would have been depressing. Oh, thank you for the posture check as well. All right, let's get out of this. I want to talk about this before. Yep, we're going to leave the lobby. Okay, good. So, like I said, since I used to do the admin work for several of the companies that used to run and build these events, not run them, build and construct them, I should say. That's a wrong wording. We helped build, construct, and dismantle the shows. I had to be the person that had to tell people, both before, during, and after the shows, that you only paid for the assembly and the transportation to your store. I had to be the bad guy in these stories for a lot of these independents. And unfortunately, like I never mucked around it. I would always tell them, hey, look, please make sure to understand on your contract, because I would always send it in writing, you're only paying for the assembly and the build. You're not paying for the pack up. The pack up is a separate cost. And like I said, for a lot of people who would pay like this, it's a considerable amount of money. Like for some companies are really cheap, to bring the stalls in. Some are really expensive. That's the way it is. That's event services. Welcome to the game. But it was really sad. Like there would be some stall holders that they would just completely clear out. Like within like the first day of like a 3-day show, everything's gone. Like it actually got to the point that I remember we had someone come in. Like it was like a small anime convention. Like there was shitloads of them in Sydney before the COVID, right? He sold 3 days worth of merchandise that he worked out compared to his other shows within 4 hours of the show opening. 3 days worth of goods. And it actually got to the point that he had to close up at lunchtime. He couldn't make any more money. All his merchandise, all his stuff that he made, all the art that he was making, all gone. It's all finished. He actually had to come to us and say, guys, I don't need your pack-up service anymore. And we're like, oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? And he says, I sold all my stock. And he says, and I said, really? Because yes, I sold 3 days worth of stock in 4 hours. And like, oh, okay. What do you want to do then? He's like, well, look, I don't need your build service. Can we like work out a refund? I'm like, okay, look, we can definitely do that. That's part of your contract because it might be the one that he signed. And they'd work it out after the show because they can't do it exactly right now. We got to go back, get the admin all done, that kind of thing. Yep, okay, great, no problem. So that guy had 2.5 days of no sales, but he made so much fucking money out of that it was fine. Like, he was happy, you know. Oh, beer, thank you as well, John. Yes, I will have a sip as well. Andrew, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome, man. How are you doing, man? Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. I'm talking about some of my stories when I used to work in event services. Cheers, buddy. Mad expensive to do booths at events from the ones I volunteered at. It is, Rainbow. It is enormously expensive. But then, of course, you would have the opposite side of it. You would have people who would have stalls who would sell nothing. They will be advertising, which is really good. You know, they'll be coming in, they're talking to people, you know, they're like, oh yeah, you know, they're moving and grooving. Sometimes these events are just like, they're just like part of your career growth. Like, look, it's good to sell merchandise. Money is great. But when you look at the very, very long term thing of like your career, like say an entertainer or a VTuber or a cosplayer or something like that, at that show, while the merchandise sales are really good, there's long-term benefits you got to look at. You got to do networking. You got to, you know, see the competition. You got to talk to people. You got to do your own, you know, interrogations, that kind of thing. But there will be some people as well, like I said, who would do that kind of thing and just not sell anything, and they'd come in with like all this merchandise that they can't sell or no one wants. And they didn't pay like the extra several $1,000s to have their gear transported back. So instead of having like me and like me and my few workers, you know, saying, okay, yeah, we're going to help you pack up. I'm going to allocate you 2 guys. So you need to start packing up all your boxes, and then we'll be back in like say 20 or 30 minutes, and then we'll start transporting. No, you're on your own. You're on your own. Because I remember for a lot of them, there were some people who basically, this was like their make or break moment in some of these conventions, right? This is where like they were going to be like, this is either going to start them on the path of visiting conventions and meeting fans, selling merchandise, you know, meeting people, networking, or that was it. They were officially done, because this would have been such a massive financial gain. It's like what Julius Caesar said, I think it was before his election as a consul. Like he either comes back the consul or he has to like flee the country kind of thing because of his debt. It's that kind of situation. That was their make or break moment. And goddamn, did it break my heart when I would be walking around like, you know, in my plain clothes. I wouldn't be in my uniform and all that. And these poor people, these poor young guys and girls, these, you know, cosplayers, these artists, some of these VTubers who might be in person or doing some things, you know, some of these entertainers, that kind of thing. Nothing has moved on their tables. Nothing has moved on their tables. And it would break my heart, because I have like a really rough idea on the money that they've spent on the gear that they've got on their tables, on their walls, the signs that they might have made. They've gone into debt. They've taken out loans. You know, they've had to basically not go to their job maybe. They might have had to pay for flights themselves. They've had to pay for transportation. And nothing sold. They made no money. And nothing worked out for them. And if I asked you to take a shot for how many times this has happened, would you die of alcohol poisoning? Yes, Regent, that would be the case. I would indeed die of alcohol poisoning. I'd be going right back to my days of alcoholism, and then I would expire soon afterwards after that. And one of the things that, and the hall man, and you know, the show managers and the places that we used to work to build the shows know exactly how this works. Before the end of each show, they would bring in massive like empty skip bins, like the ones you used to put on flatbeds of trucks, like those kind of big ones. And they would be completely full by the end of the show, right? Not only of just general garbage, but there would also be some people who basically go, okay, we're wasting our time here. This has not worked out. We're wasting our time. This has not worked out. That's it. Like, my time is done. No, it's time for me to, I'm young enough. I can declare bankruptcy. It's time to move on. And we used to get times where people would pack up their stands early, like 1, 2, 3, 4 days into the show, you know, because some of them are quite long. Some of them might last 2 or 3 to 4 days. Some might last a week. Some only last a day, you know. And they would come up to me and says, Max, look, we're going to go. We're done. And I'd be like, oh, you sure? There's like 5 hours left of the show. and it's and you can tell like these people are heartbroken. Their dreams and the expectations that they put in their head have completely fallen through, and they basically have accepted like, okay, this is not where I'm meant to be. You know, they'll try again in like 3 or 4 years basically, or they stop altogether. You know, it's that damaging to morale. It breaks you. And you know, they would come over and say, Max, look, we're going to pack up. We're not going to stay. And I said, are you sure? You know, we can do that. You know, I'm happy to. You know, we can close it down and like block it off and all that. You know. And they would say, yeah, we're done. We're done. We're going to try pack up as much as we can, but we're going to pack up the rest that we can, and you guys are going to have to throw it away. I'm like, okay. All right, no problem. Look, I'm sorry to hear that, sir or ma'am. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll send my team over to start, you know, putting the privacy walls up, and we can start packing it up. And you know, they would go do their thing. That we'd go put the walls up, you know, little cubby holes, you know, wall it all off. And you know, they'd walk out with maybe 2 or 3 boxes. They might have come in with like 10, 11, 12, 13 on the trolleys and all that. They walk out with whatever they carried, and we'd get a call saying, yep, okay, you can chuck away the rest. We're out of here. Thank you very much for your help, Max. And I hated that. That was like one of the worst moments when I used to work in event services, when these up and comings, you'd see like they're like this, their big opportunity, and it's in boxes, and I've got to throw it away. But sometimes, of course, some of the events were really good in that case. Like, I remember there was like a really small anime convention that I ended up working at. I think it was literally like 3 or 4 months before COVID hit. And that happened quite a few times. Like some people went understandably above their head. They didn't know what to expect because it was their very first time. While others like really underprepared themselves, and some had to leave. And I remember one of the event managers actually came over to me. He says, Max. And I said, oh, hey, Mr. So-and-so. Oh, Rainbow Games, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. I hope you are enjoying my little story time. It's a bit sad, unfortunately, but it's something that I experienced. Yeah, been there for that and that for cons. Did it once. Lots of unsold shit. Luckily, I shared an artist table with a few friends, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, that was good. Have a nice night. It's 6 a.m. in America. I got to sleep. Hey, no worries, Rainbow. You have a good sleep, buddy. But it was a wonderful story. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Hey, if you guys want as well, Rainbow, I do actually have a Discord server as well, if you guys want to hang around there as well, because I do talk about this stuff as well in there too. Let me just post that there. Yeah, feel free to come on in and I'll talk to you. And like I said, we do hang out there. We do arrange game nights and all that. So hopefully I'll see you there. But if not, you have a good night, man. Talk to you soon, buddy. But yeah, sorry, going back to that earlier story. I remember it was just a small independent. I think it was like this guy was basically making like his own entertainment company, you know, for events and that. He got about 40 to 50 local Australian, New Zealand. I think he had some Indonesians, Filipinos there, but he had money. This guy had some money, so he actually helped a lot of people, right? He paid for a lot of the things out of his own pocket. Very generous. And this was his first big show, right? You know, he got some experience in other stuff, and he was, you know, doing this and that, but unfortunately, look, the show was a bust. Like, some people showed up, but there were a lot more exhibitors than there were visitors. And we were starting to, and when you can read the room, you can see where things are going. And I remember telling some of my workers, I'm like, oh man, there's going to be a lot of shit to throw out. You know, there's going to be a lot of garbage. People are not going to be able to take a lot of this stuff back. And me and the other staff were like, fuck, have we got enough bins in that? Is the bins and all that? I actually called the event manager and I had to tell him, and he's like, yeah, I can see the same thing happening. He actually called the building manager. He actually paid for another skip bin to be dropped off. So he paid a call out fee to a skip bin company to drop skip bins out. So he paid a little fucking fortune for that. And things were starting to wind up. You know, people were coming in and going, and then as the day went on, less people were there, and less people were there, and less people were there. Some stall holders started packing up early, and some got lucky. They sold some gear. Some people got really lucky and sold everything. A majority of people didn't sell anything. Lots of solos, and like what Regent said, this makes me realize that even if I made a loss on a recent trade for a PCI, but at least I got some value out of it. Exactly. See, some people see it that way. At least you get some out of it. But some people are literally like, this is it. This is my foot in the door. I got to spend big. You know, I got to like spend money. I got to get ready. It's going to be it's going to be like 1,000,001 things. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. Don't go big. And it happens so often, and it made me really sad. And one thing, like I said, like when the show was wrapping up, like the event manager actually came up and said, Max, can we like salvage this in some way? Like, do you know what we could potentially do? And I was like, look, unless you want to like give me and the guy some cash to go buy merchandise to at least like help some of these people out, the best we can do is like, I don't know, like you can put it in storage and then like, I don't know, just send it back under your cost or something. And this poor guy, like this young to middle age, like I think he was around his mid-30s at this point, right? This was like his first show, and I can tell like this failure was going to really weigh on him. And then there's me. I'm like very business oriented. I know like you got to have like an open mind with these kind of things. You got to be ready for complete disasters, complete successes, complete, you know, just neutral gains, losses kind of things, right? And he said, look, I'm going to go talk to the exhibitors. I'll see if I can cut down the work on you. I said, okay. And I started, and I told my workers, my builders, my tradies, and that I had working with me, my day laborers, go get the bins ready. And of course, some of them had already begun that. They'd already started like sorting out the bins. They started getting the skip bins ready and all that. And then, of course, the show ended, and by then, of course, there were no people in there. It was just the exhibitors, and some of them could see the writing on the wall. They had already packed up, and some had already left. And thankfully, the event manager was able to salvage some of it. He did like talk some people out of dumping all their goods and equipment. I feel really bad for a lot of these first timers that come alone. They spend all this money on this show, and they get all this equipment made, and they bring all this stuff, and they leave empty-handed. That's very sad, but it's a good learning experience. It's like what Vaughn, I keep mispronouncing your name. Yeah, you shared an artist table with a few friends. See, that's a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't. They literally spend the money on a table by themselves, and they pay for everything themselves. They don't share it with like an artist or another cosplayer or like a friend. They do it themselves, and it destroys them financially over it. It's really sad to see, but sometimes you need to learn these lessons the hard way. You need to have these terrible losses. You need to have this terrible first ever event at a no-name place that no one basically knows about. It's an up and coming. People don't know who it is. They don't know who these people are, but it's a first up and coming. It's a local. We'll see how you go. You need to learn these lessons. You need to learn these lessons the hard way. It's the only way you're going to learn. For a lot of people, I'm glad to say like they learned their lesson. They realized this was a terrible mistake. It's like exactly what you said, Regent. Set your expectations. You're not going to go to TwitchCon as your first ever event unless you are stupendously lucky. You are not going to TwitchCon San Diego on your first game. You're going to Western Sydney Anime Convention, day 3 of day 3. And you've got stall 49 out of 50 in the very back corner next to the toilets. That's your stand. But it was very upsetting to have to throw out a lot of this like handmade merchandise, or they got it ordered because they couldn't afford to take it back. A lot of these people actually came in with all these goods on a one-way trip. They were literally expecting to clear out and just have garbage to throw out that I have to pay for. That's it. They were not expecting to leave with gear, or if they were going to leave with gear, a very, very small amount. Like stuff that they can sell online. Hey, $49.50 next to the toilets would be great to sell Skibidi merch. That's true. That's true. But I don't think Skibidi toilet was a thing back then, pre-COVID. I think it was a post-COVID thing. And it was always depressing. And there was some really nice stuff that was thrown out. Like some people would put their heart and souls into making like their first ever merchandise. Like artists would actually make and paint stuff, you know, during the show to sell, and some people would sell it. A lot of people wouldn't. You know, some people used to get like their own like first gen like enamel pins, keychains, you know, like little artworks, little arts and crafts that they would make. You know, they would spend weeks or months beforehand just working, making, and they didn't sell them, or they only sold a little bit, and then they have to be thrown away. But it was quite nice that this up and coming guy, like I'm assuming he spent a lot of his own money, you know, to help some of these young people out, but a lot of shit got thrown away. And look, I admit there was another show that we did in Sydney. Well, it was the company that I worked with and 4 others that worked on it because how big it was. It was one of the big anime shows pre-COVID. I did get some HoloLive stuff because there was a HoloLive stand there I think it was literally just before COVID. It was one of like the offshoots of an anime convention, and it was like early VTubing. And yeah, I got some HoloLive stuff in that case out of it as well, and I was like, oh wow, these are really pretty. I'm pretty sure this was pre-Gura and Mori and all that as well. I mean, this is very early HoloLive, I think. I can't remember, but I do remember that we got HoloLive stuff out of it, and I was like, oh wow, this is pretty. This is quite nice. I'll take some of that, and I lost it in like the 3 moves that you know that I've had since then. So yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice, and it's not nice. It's not nice having to be the bad guy in these exhibitors' stories where I have to be the one telling them. It's like, sir, you did not, or ma'am, sir or ma'am, you know, you did not read your contract. I've got your document here, your statement. You have paid for the build and the assembly and the transportation to your stand. Like, you did not pay for the pack up and carrying back to your vehicle. There is your statement. Like, I don't know why I'm pointing at my hand. You guys can't see it, but I had to be that bad guy. I had to tell them, no, look, this is your contract. This is what you've paid. Look, see that? You have not paid for pack up and disassembly and transportation back to your vehicle. If you've got, like, say, $2,000 right now to pay for it, I'll happily add it, and then you can get that assistance, but you didn't pay for it. I can't help you. Like, we'll dismantle the walls for your store to make it easy to get out. That's easy enough to do. That's part of the contract, you know, because, you know, we got to move and assemble as we need to, right? But you didn't pay for the pack up. And they're like, oh, but I can't afford $2,000. It's only like 8 boxes. And I was like, yeah, 8 heavy boxes, like 30 kilo boxes. You know, you've got like several road cases. You've got like several hard boxes. You've got several boxes full of fragile goods that we need to make sure that if something breaks, that money pays for the liability for that kind of thing. You know, like I got to make sure that we can allocate the staff because yours might take longer than as well because I got to make sure the staff get paid. You know, all this shit has to be taken into consideration, and some of these people would expecting like us to be their fucking slaves. And I would very early on, like as you said, put that fucking expectation down. I said, no, we're not going to fucking do that. We actually had one guy come in saying, hey, can I hire one of your guys to hold some signage up for us? And I said, no. Yeah, well, aren't you guys the day laborers? Because yeah, to build and disassemble the show, we're not like generals, like servants to go do stuff. He goes, oh, I'll pay you guys like $100 to do it. And I said, get out of here, sir. Get out of here, go back to your stand, please. And then we get a call from like the event manager saying, hey, did you have an argument with someone earlier? And I said, yeah, customer so-and-so of stand so-and-so wanted us to hold up their signages and advertise in the show. And he says, oh, so that's what we can see on the camera. Okay, thank you, Max. Have a good day. Boop. And that would be cool. Yeah, shit like that. You saying that artists should work together makes me think it's better to go there with one stand featuring 5 to 6 artists and about 3 or 4 boxes of merch per person. Exactly, Regent. If anything, I would say 2 to 4. If you're going to rent a nice big table with 5 to 6 artists or, you know, cosplayers with their merch and that kind of thing, I would actually recommend, unless you've got like effectively guaranteed fans coming to come see you, get 1 to 2 boxes of merch and maybe 1 box of like your advertising, like your signages, your pictures, that kind of thing. You know, try, if you're going to be there for the very first time, don't go too heavy. Like, be ready to basically go, okay, that was a great show. We sold a lot of gear. We've only got, about half, like we actually only got one box left worth of merch. Yeah, I'll take it home. Yeah, I'll take it home. Fantastic. Oh, here you go, guys. You can have the signages. Yeah, you know what? Here you can have the stat. You can have like this cutout of me, of my VTuber model. Yeah, sure, you can have that for free. Thank you very much for visiting, you know. Oh, actually, oh, here you go, miss. Oh, yeah, I love your cosplay. Wow, your dress looks like mine. Here, you know what? You can have this scroll that I made of me on the wall for free. Thank you so much for visiting. You know, you make shit like that easier. Some people just didn't do that. They came in expecting the world is gonna walk in on them. Unfortunately. But it actually got to the point that when I was working in event services, I would actually get, like, people would actually get recommended to me because we'd be working at these shows. And I'm very happy to say that I actually got to teach people how to visit conventions for the very first time because I work in the back of house, like the back end. That's what we call it, back of house. And it actually got to a point that for several of the bigger shows that we would work in, they actually would have like first time little events, like lessons for people who were coming for the very first time for their own stalls. And I actually got paid to go to some of these. I got fucking paid to go talk to these people who have never been to a convention before, like as an exhibitor. And I got the layouts of the show. I would take pictures of examples. I would, you know, show the cost cutting and not the cost cutting, like the rates and everything for that, and how much every place would cost. And we'd have like these little things, like usually like, you know, a while before the show, because, you know, some event organizers will be really good. You know, they want return customers, you know, so they say, oh, you're a first one? Oh, we've actually got one of our builders, Max. And he actually is our go-to company guy to help build it. We're actually hiring him to run like a first-time class for people like you. So you come down here on this day because you have already paid for that lesson, and he'll actually go through everything with you. And holy shit, in those few times that I went to, people fucking showed up, and I came prepared. And I know for a fact that my lessons in those few times that I did saved people's potential careers and futures as entertainers, as VTubers at the time, you know, early VTubing, cosplayers, artists. I know for a fact that those little lessons potentially staved off disaster or made them, like, as you say, like change expectations and how things to go. Really, you should take the first few cons as like a litmus test of how popular you are and only make merch as like a proof of concept. Exactly. That's actually one of the things I brought up as well. Like, I would actually, just as randomly, because, you know, we use laptops and screens and that, it was only like a little hour-long class, you know, not like a big 12-hour thing. But I actually, man, it's really mean, but I used to put people on the spot. Like, we'd be talking and I'd show them the maps and how the show's going to be, who's going to be where, because, you know, everyone knows who's going to be where. It's not a secret. When you get your map of where your stand's going to be, you're going to know exactly where you're going to be and who's going to be next to you, who's going to be above you, who's going to be behind you, who's going to be on the opposite side of the hall, who's going to be near the entrance, who's going to be near the exit, who's going to be near the fire escape, who's going to be near the side exit where you can go and have a smoke and no one's going to see you. You know, all that kind of shit. Like, I remember I actually used to randomly point out people and say, what do you do? Like, I would point out and say, what do you do? And, you know, I talked to a girl, you know, very pretty girl. She says, oh, I'm a cosplayer. I says, okay, what are you going to do in your store? Goes, oh, well, I'm actually advertising myself, you know, because I want to be a cosplayer full time. You know, I want to get into, like, you know, entertainment. I want to maybe potentially be a voice actor and all that. And I said, oh, okay, then have you done any voice acting as of yet? And I said, oh, no, I've actually never done anything like that. This is going to be my first con. I'm going to be showing off a lot of my cosplaying stuff. And, you know, I've got some merchandise made and I'd look up them on the map and all that, you know. We go have a look at that. I was like, oh, okay, then how many people do you think are going to show up? And very quickly they would realize what I'm asking. Like, what are your expectations? And this is in front of everyone in these little classes, and they'd be like, oh, this is one person. Okay, what's Max going to say? And some people would just have utter fantasy. Utter, complete, total fantasy. Just ridiculous. Like, there was some people that would say, oh, you know, we actually paid for one of these larger stores. We're going to be like the main event of the show. And I would be like, no, you're not. You just got like one of the 4x4 squares in like the middle center. You're not the main show. You're actually off the main thoroughfare. And they'll be like, "What are you talking about? I got one of the large squares." Because yeah, you're on like the secondary thoroughfare that goes around the main section of the hall. And then I would bring it up on the map, and then I would actually point it out and say, "Look, this is the entrance." And then you'd go through here, and I don't know why I'm pointing my fingers around, but I'm like, pretend I'm like aiming at a map and moving like up and down, right? And I'll be like, "Okay, you're gonna go up this way, and then you're gonna go here, and then you're gonna go up here. You got to turn right." And then here you are, like in the middle of like the secondary section of your convention. Your back's to the stalls, like your stall is actually backing onto the main event area, and you actually can't enter that area from your stall. You need to go around the entire convention and then cut through the sides, right? And I was like, see, this is the kind of thing, like, people need to like read their maps and actually see where they're going to go and actually check the diagrams of which way their doors are going to enter. Because some people would pay this money with no expectations of what to do. Would you also relapse in alcohol if I said take a shot of every utter fantasy student you got? Oh yes, exactly the same situation. Exactly the same situation. Complete fantasy. Complete fantasy. The things that I used to see in some of these like events for these up and comings would be the same things that I would see during COVID, when people were trying to jump onto the VTuber trend during like the pandemic. And they would spend all this money on like really expensive bodies and rigging and artists. And they would just be terrible fucking streamers, or they would rarely stream at all. They couldn't communicate. They couldn't talk. They weren't very social. They could not entertain. And they would like graduate after a year saying, "Oh, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to go into my next journey of my life. AKA I bankrupted myself and I can't justify these costs anymore. I'm not successful." You know, shit like that. I saw the exact same thing at some of these conventions when I used to build them. The exact same thing. And they're hard lessons to learn, but they're lessons you need to learn the hard way. And it's like what you said, Regent. It's sometimes these conventions need to be a litmus test. Like, great, you show up, you do a meet and greet with some people. And some people used to do that, and they say, "No, look, I couldn't afford to bring merchandise. You know, this is my first ever convention. I don't have a lot of money. I'm actually going to draw pictures while I'm here because that's what I could afford. You know, what I could bring. And like, you know, we'll see what happens next time." And I'll be like, "Fantastic, okay, all right, that's excellent. That's a good way to start." You know, they might be sharing with other people. They might come by themselves. It might be not a very good stall. And, you know, people used to come in and, you know, they'd have a good time, and it would be a great learning experience for them. The people that came in with that kind of mindset, they went far. They realized, okay, now I'm in the real world doing real things at conventions. I now have like an idea of the costs of like situations. Like, you know, okay, like I've got my foot in the door. You know, I got my foot in the door. I was able to see like the very start. And in their cases, I would say, they'd be like, "Oh man, I'm really glad I met Max, who helped build my stall, who was able to actually help me out during some of the quiet bits when we would talk and all that." You know, when you know, we'd be out smoking and I'd be stressing out, and Max would come out and we'd have a smoke and he would tell me some of the things, and I got like a massive like influx of information of things I didn't know. And you know, those people that had those, it really worked out for them, because I would see them at other shows and then they would have some merchandise, or they would have fewer people at their table. And I know for a fact that at the very last show I did just before COVID hit, a local artist, I think that was from the Philippines, had their own stall. They were there by themselves with their merchandise and they were selling. And this is over a period of 2 years, you know, 2 and a bit years. And they were like, "Oh man, things are working out." Please don't spend big money unless it's starting to work out, or you're in it for the love of the game, like you are, Max. Exactly, Regent, exactly. And some people would go in with like 100% financial gain only. Like they would literally say, "Okay, we need to make like a minimum of like 90% profit from like the stall, from the hiring, from the you know, the stand. We need these kind of people. We need these minimum numbers coming to the stall to buy things, talk people, take pictures. Otherwise, it's a financial disaster." Well, yeah, and then of course I'd be getting calls saying like, hey, look, we can't afford to pay your bills. We can't afford to pay like your pack up bill, or we can't. Sorry, look, hey, listen, is there any chance we could like renegotiate your rate? It's like, no, we don't do that here. The rate is the rate. That's all it is. That's all it is. That is the rate. Hello, Borshi. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, man. Hope you're having a good time. We have unfortunately gotten distracted from playing Call of Duty Black Ops, and I am actually on Warzone. I didn't realize that. And there would be like, yeah, we're talking about conventions and when I used to work at event services and all the shit that I used to see. It's okay, at least you're not playing Roblox. That's true. That's true. Did anyone who ever saw that early ever be like, oh, I'm out of merch, but I could create some pre-orders, there's enough interest? Well, I'm sure they did, you know, because once you're on your store, you can pretty much do whatever you want, providing, you know, you're allowed to do it as part of your contract. Water, no beer. Okay, I will open my bottle of water, Jean. Thank you very much for that. Oh, nice. Like, if they want, whatever they want to do at their stores, it's their business. The event and us, we just build the stores, like, you know, for the builders like us. The event managers would just run the show. Whatever they want to do, providing it's not illegal at their store, they're allowed to do. Because, you know, when you go to these events, like these exhibitors, you got to network. You got to go walk around. You got to go talk to people. You got to, you know, be a go-getter, like what that song Maury and that did. You know, we're just go-getters. I love that song, but I haven't heard it in a long time. I should listen to it again. That's what you got to do. You got to be a go-getter. Like, there were times where people would come into the show, right? You know, the exhibitors, you know, they would come in. You know, they'd sell around for a few hours, and you know, they would come in and say, oh, hey, Max, look, have you got, like, any spare maps of, like, the event map and all that, like, where the stores and that are? And, of course, since they're exhibitors, I'm like, yeah, of course I can print one out for you. And you can immediately tell what they're going to do. And I would be like, okay, look, do you want, like, a list, like, the map with the names and the layouts, or just, like, a black and white grid? He says, oh, no, I'd like one with the names of, like, the stores and all that, right? I'm like, yeah, sure. And, again, these aren't private, like, this is what you sign up for when you get into these shows. You need to know exactly where you're going to be, who's going to be where, what's marked on the map, like tracks, all that kind of thing. You need to know. That's part of that's the law, right? And they'll be like, oh, great, thanks, Max. And they'd go and, you know, like I said, they go be go-getters. They go network. They go talk to people. They go visit other artists. They go visit competitors. Sometimes they wouldn't know each other. They'll just be walking around having a look, talking and having fun. Some people would just be using it to have a holiday. I remember I was talking to someone at another con and they were smoking. They were saying, I didn't make any fucking money at this show. This show's fucking shit. And I was like, oh, well, what do you mean, man? What do you mean? Because, oh, no one came to my stall and, you know, I was buying shit and no one was buying my stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. That sucks, bro. Good luck, man. There's another 4 hours of the show, so good luck, buddy. Some people used to only just come to events as exhibitors just for the sake of coming to an event. Like, bro, you've got like just the bare minimum to have a stall. You've got the bare minimum to have a stall. Like, be more active, be proactive. Like, yeah, of course, you know, you got to work with what you got. But, bro, you could have just bought a ticket to the show. You didn't need to spend like $2,500-3,000 to get things set up and to get your gear and all that. When you're not even using this as like an event to advertise yourself, you're a paying guest, and then you decided, oh, I don't want to be a guest, I want to go do other things. It's like, bro, what a waste. Some people are fucking idiots, that's for sure. Some people are very stupid, you know, which is a shame. But then COVID hit and all these companies went under, and I decided it's time to go do other things. It's unfortunately that's how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it goes. It's how it goes. I will admit though, it was nice, like, because I did work on shows, like I said, not only like anime and video games and all that, but I used, like I said, I did one of the biggest shows I ever did was the Sydney International Boat Show. I did that for the whole 5 or 6 months that was going. That was a very difficult job to do. I also did Elton John's Yellow Brick Road when that was here in Australia. We actually went around Sydney and all that. We did all the shows around there. I actually helped transport his piano with his in-house piano maker. So me, him, and a few of my trusted guys, we would actually transport his piano. We'd go pick it up with him from the Sydney International Airport. I actually helped him do the quality assurance on it. Like he would pull out the parts, and I would like be marking them down with him with like his apprentice, because Elton John has his own piano maker basically with him. What else did I do? I did a lot of like the massive event and gift fairs, like tourism. I did a lot of business financials. We did a lot of like Australian Government and Defence Force shows. We did lots of things, and like no show was ever the same. There was always something different, and that was the one thing I loved about event services. It was always something different. It was always something different. Every day was different. Sure, you might have like a 3-day long show, but there was always something happening that required us to do something. We rarely sat down and we waited for something to happen. Like when you work in these kind of jobs, especially when you're like a back of house like company, like worker builder, you know, you eventually get a reputation as like a very good company to work for or a very bad one. And always like the companies that I used to work for, because I went between two, because I was like a part-timer between the two of them, because you know it's events, you're not going to get a full-time job out of these. They would, the people that would run these shows, they would say, hey, is Max available on these days for for these shows? And they would be like straight away, yes or no. Because eventually it was getting to the point that some of these event managers would ask for people like me or for my teams, because they've worked with me and my teams in the past. They know how I am. They know how my teams are. They know how I am when it comes to schedules. They know that I understand that sometimes there needs to be some quiet work done, you know, for VIPs and all that. They know that I work with specific transport companies and I have specific contractors on call that I trust and work with for gear and work to be done. And they know that when I'm on these particular companies, they know that the company is going to hire a higher rate. But then they have all these assurances and these fantastic, you know, things that I do, and they're like, oh, fantastic, we got Max and his teams and all that. Great, boom, here's your money, thank you very much. And I'd meet the same fucking managers like every few months. They're like, oh, hey John, how you doing? Because, oh, Max, thank God you're here, man. We've had a really shit time with the last few shows since we last saw you. And I know the shows that they work with. I know the teams and companies that they work with. And, you know, and I would always be the same. Oh, well, you know, sorry, I can't be in two places at once. And it's, oh, fuck, I wish you were, Max. I wish you were. I wish you were, you know. And, like, there were... And it got to the point where, like, you know, we'd build up the show, like, the pre-show, like, with the mapping and the tracking and all that, you know, how exhibitors are going to be. And it actually got to the point where for all these companies I used to work for and the event managers and all that, I would actually, because I had like this hunch, right, and I still kind of do, where I can look at a map of like a build of like a house or like these kind of shows and all, and I can see like little issues already with how it's designed. And I would be like, oh, hang on a minute, no, this stall is actually going to block one of the pits for the cabling. You need to move this stall somewhere else because that's actually going to block one of the fire exits. Okay, that's actually going to block one of the lightings in that case for the main show access, so we can't have that stall there. These exhibitors didn't pay for this one; they're actually in the wrong stall. You know, shit like that. And you know, look, mistakes happen. Sometimes, you know, maps get made incorrectly. Easy enough to fix. You know, you just readjust and you fiddle around with it. You know, usual shit. And then, of course, you know, we'd get there. You know, like say if a show takes 2 days to build, you know, we get there on the first day of the build. We're all there nice and early. And, you know, we've all got our trucks with all our gears already being unloaded. And, you know, we've got, like me, it's like 30 other people of our builders, plus we've got like another 10 tradies, electricians, builders, and depending on the show, welders and fabricators, you know, depending on what they got to do. And, You know, I'd be giving out the briefings for everyone. We'd have all the maps and that printed out. Everyone would know exactly where they need to go. And, you know, everyone, and in these shows, when I was the manager, I would always buy in the morning, depending on where we are, like food for them. So every worker that I had for me had hot coffee from the local cafe, plus like, you know, croissants and sandwiches if they had them available, right? Because when you're in the same area, you know, you know the same restaurants, you know the same cafes, you know, that kind of thing. So you can say, hey, this is Max from so-and-so. Can you have like 50 coffees and like 70 croissants delivered at this time at this event hall? They're like, yeah, Max, no worries, buddy. Same contact details for the payment? Yep, exact same. All right, great. Boop. And then, of course, when we get there, when I'm there like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting everything ready. I'm setting up the tables with the early starters with my team. And then we get the call from the front end. She goes, hey, Max, we've got so-and-so from this cafe with like a thermos of coffee and all that for you guys. So, yeah, I'll come down and I'll sign them in. Come straight down, sign them in, bring them all up. We hit the food out. You know, around 5:30, 6 o'clock, all my workers and that come in. They're all ready to go. They all have their coffee and their sandwiches, and we're giving up their briefings and all that. And a lot of the older guys didn't like how I used to run them, my teams, because I would basically give the teams their orders, like the forklift drivers, the truck drivers, the unloaders, that kind of thing. I'd give them their orders, and I would be like, okay, guys, any questions? Like, no, everyone knows what they got to do. I was like, okay. And sometimes I'd motion to the guys to go open like the big roller doors for the loading dock. They'd open the doors and I'd be like, okay, guys, get to work. And whoosh, everyone would just walk away to go do their jobs. And I would leave them to do their jobs. There are times where you have to micromanage, but I found very early on that you just got to let your workers do the fucking job. Like, they got to unload the trucks and they got to build their stands. They got to go do it. I can't be there unless they, like, say, need my help. Because there are times they'll be like, hey, Max, look, man, there's actually some shit that we need. Actually, can you jump on one of the forklifts and give us a hand? Yep, give me a sec, buddy. I'll be right there, man. And go around on the forklift. I'll be helping, like, say, a few guys unload a couple semis. Because, like, oh, shit, there's actually extra shit here. All right, all right, I can spare, like, an hour, you know, to unload this stuff, right? And, you know, stuff like that. And I would just leave them alone. I'll be doing my rounds. I'll be checking up on people. You know, I'll be helping out, give breaks, making sure everything's going good and everyone's be having fun, you know. Or, you know, you make it as enjoyable as you can, you know. I wanted my guys to come back. I wanted them to come back and work for me. You know, and I wanted them to come in and be like, oh, fantastic. We're going to work with Max again today. And we got 2 days worth of work. And then we're going to go help build a few shows in another hall for 2 months. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, we're good. You know. That's what I wanted, and it was always the same. You know, that's what I like, and it was always the same. They were like, "Oh, Max, so glad you're here as the manager, man. I love working for you. Because I'm glad you're here, buddy." And you know, there were times where, like, you know, I had to make myself look a bit busy. So, and my guys always used to know, like, "Oh, Max, what are you doing here?" You know. He goes, oh, the event managers are in a fucking mood, so I'm trying to look busy. So just pretend like we're doing stuff. Like, oh yeah, we pretend like we're talking and looking at maps and shit, you know. You know, I made myself look busy because the events managers are not in a good mood for whatever reason, right? And I'd be like, all right, buddy, all right, Mick, I'll leave you to it, buddy. Yeah, just make sure this shit gets done, right? Like, oh yeah, Max, no worries. You know, they're just putting on a show. And there were times where, like, again, I would have to micromanage. I'd be in, like, helping build a show, or I'd be up with the electricians, like, helping them out, you know, getting shit ready, you know. You know, I always made sure that my presence was out there as the manager, as also one of the builders, because then the staff knew that I was out there with them too. And plus the event managers would look at it and go, oh, fuck, man, Max works really hard sometimes, man. He works so hard sometimes. He's always out there working with his teams, man. I don't know why he isn't, like, just letting them work. And I would tell people, like, oh, I like helping them, man. I like being out there and you know, giving the boys a hand, you know. Feeling like, oh, hang on, I missed something. Feeling like take a shot for idiots who bought the $3,000 show pack and didn't make any use of it. Would only give you alcoholism again. I feel like it'd give your descendants alcoholism. Oh, yeah, that happened quite a bit too. That happened quite a bit too, Regent. It sure did. What's the weirdest venue you've ever had to work in? I can tell you that right now because it was a very old show. Do you guys have, like, anything in your countries called Sexpo? SEXPO? Like, it's an adult-only porn and adult entertainment event. Like, we did one show, like one company that I worked with did a show for Sexpo. And it was just like, we were not one of the biggest ones, and for whatever reason, they needed like a transport company for it. And let's put it this way. I hated every second of that show. I hated every second of working on that show. Because the exhibitors were constantly interfering with our work. Like their visitors to the show would constantly try to fight with us, saying, "Oh, why are you guys here? This, you know, we don't need you big burly guys around here. This is like for sexual freedom and all that. Are you guys like bullies or something?" Because no, we're the builders. We're just here to help the show out. And just a lot of dodgy shit happened at that show. And that company that I worked with, you know, they hated every second of it. Like they outright said, "Man, the money was not worth it for the show. We're not going to work with these guys again." I'm like, okay, thank you. Was it in Canberra? No, it was somewhere in where was this one? Because this was like I think within my first year of working in event services. This was somewhere in northern New South Wales, because I had to go for a drive to go help run this show for one day. It was a local like Sexpo knockoff kind of thing. And it was foul. It was disgusting. It was like, it actually got to the point that the event, the one time where it was the Sexpo, it was something similar to that. It was like a Sexpo kind of thing, right? It was getting to the point like they were filming pornography in the hall, which is a big no-no. Like you can't do that. And like the event managers and the building managers come out and complain, goes, "What the fuck are you guys doing? You guys can't do that here." And they're like, "Oh, fuck off. We pay for this money." "Yeah, and it's not part of your contract. Fuck off. Stop doing that." And I know the police got called in because apparently some people were caught dealing drugs. Some people were caught dealing drugs, and the police got called in, and a whole bunch of exhibitors got thrown out. Oh man. Oh man. How the fuck they contact your team for that expo anyway? Oh, the managers, like we're like an agency. They can hire us to you know, it's like a marketplace kind of thing. Like there wasn't like an app kind of thing. It was just like, oh, here's like a list of the companies that work in like, you know, Sydney or New South Wales that do like event services, builds, construction, that kind of thing. And they'll just call the manager, and apparently, I don't know the whole story, but their previous company that they worked for fell through. Like they refunded their money and they just told them, "We're not going to work for you," and that was it. They wouldn't refer to why. "We're not going to help you build," right? So the company that I worked for basically got like a massive payout because they were desperate, otherwise they'd have to cancel their show. And from the very get-go, it was just bad shit just would happen. Just bad shit that would happen. Like all these fucking sex pests and fucking weirdos and fetishists and fucking vile, man. It was vile. Like we used to catch people trying to jump into our trucks and equipment and like to do drugs or like to have sex and all that. And it got to the point that I actually had to call my boss and say, "Hey, can you get like some security guard contractors out here?" And he's like, "Are you fucking serious, Max?" And I was like, "Yeah, look, we need some guards here to like look after our vehicles." He's like, "Well, what do you mean? What happened?" And I would tell him like what we caught, because that's literally what happened. We caught several people trying to jump into the back of some of our assemblies to like do lines of coke or something. And then we caught someone trying to break into one of our vans to literally like have like, I guess, like a gangbang or something. And they'll be like, "Okay, Max, same like, okay, yep, leave it with me." And then like, you know, 20 minutes later, we get a call from the event manager saying, "Hey, did you guys like get some security guards or something out here?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're fed up with trying to fight like these companies, like these people trying to get into our vehicles." So like, "Okay, we'll get them inducted and like, you know, get them signed in, and you know, that would be it." And then we had no more issues on our vehicles. But holy shit, that would have caused some fucking trouble if the police were there. That's for sure. Oh, the stories for that could have been as messy as the last infamous rainforest. Company deal fell through. I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. But yes, thankfully this was only just a small one and done show. It was only for like one day. And the manager called me afterwards because I give like all my bosses like an end of day report And that's what I did at the end of the show. And he says, don't worry, Max, we're never going to work with this company again. So-and-so, the boss, officially put it in his blacklist. So we're never going to work with these guys again, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. I says, okay, good. Okay, excellent. Very good. Very good. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Oh, man. Fun times. Fun times. Did your end of day report just say it's a shit show? I'm tired, boss. Not in those direct words, but it was very similar to it. I actually said on one of the reports saying this. I actually said on one of the reports that I sent during the day for that show, because I sent like a medium day because just all the shit that was happening. I literally said on the report, this is the worst show that I've ever worked on. And the manager said, Max, are you like planning to quit or something? And I said, no, I'm not going to leave the guys alone. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not doing this show again. And he says, okay, please don't leave, Max. We need you. I says, okay, don't worry, I'm not going to leave. And I'm sure it was actually that potential comment that made the manager go, no, that's it. I'm not losing Max. I ain't losing Max. I can't risk losing him. He's one of the good ones. I can't lose him. We'll make more money elsewhere. I can't lose a good worker like that. And oh man, fun times. But oh man, there's so much dodgy shit in event services in general. Trust me, just with events and companies and shows, and companies would go bust, like they'd go bankrupt, and then all of a sudden a few months later they'd come up like with a different name but the same managers and all that, and they'd have like brand new trucks, they'd have like brand new equipment and all this kind of stuff as well. Bro was probably ready to do the deep negotiation to keep you had you said you were quitting. Oh man, I would not have doubted it, but I like him. I liked when I worked for him. When I worked for his company, he was really good. He was a really good boss. I wasn't going to do him dirty like that. I was not going to do him dirty like that. He was actually quite good. I do actually keep in contact with him, but every few months. He's doing other things now. I wasn't going to do him dirty like that. Man, I miss event services, to be honest, but at the same time, those days are behind me. Those days are behind me now. Like, I've moved on from that kind of physical work, not only from the trades and all that I've done, but just physical work in general. Like, those days are behind me now. Like, I don't really have the body or like the stamina or the strength really anymore to do like 12 to 14 hour days of like physical building or construction or demolition anymore, or like working on trucks or cars. I can't really do that kind of stuff anymore. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Regent. Oh, that was a deep pop. Oh, damn, that felt good. Oh. And yeah, it was like I said, it's there eventually comes a time where you have to move on from certain industries or certain jobs, you know. Like when COVID hit, it was a great 2 years. I learned a lot. It was a fantastic time. The money was great. But when COVID hit and, you know, things were already starting to go downhill, you know, with just all the dodgy shit in event services and all that, you know, with convention management and, you know, companies that run the halls, that kind of shit, just transportation and like everything. And I was, when COVID came, I was like, you know what? I think it's time to move on. It's time to move on. It's time to try other things, you know, and it's time to like stop doing physical hard labor, you know? You know, it's time to go. And I'm glad I did. And now a lot of things have now led me here to be a VTuber. And now I'm here talking to you. Been a long journey, that's for sure. It's been a really long journey, chat, that's for sure. I'll need more stories like this for another time. Oh, I got plenty, don't you worry. I got fucking plenty, buddy, don't you worry. Hey, trust me, man, like I said, I've worked in construction, I've worked in mechanicry, because I'm an ex-mechanic. And, you know, I've been a lot of places. This man has infinite stories. He doesn't tell them because he never does just chatting. Did you ever get to work on a Falcon? Bro, I used to fucking rebuild fucking taxis for a living, man. Trust me, I fucking know Falcons. I fucking hate Ford Falcons. I hate them. And I hate LPG gas systems. Fuck LPG. This man has infinite stories and he doesn't tell them because he never does just chatting. I don't know what else to talk about, Borshi. Like I don't know what I would do. Like it would have to be like several things we'd have to do. You know? It would have to be like a few things we'd have to do. I can't just sit up and go, oh, okay, I'm going to tell you stories about like when I used to work in the mines or, you know, be when I was in event services and all that, you know? Yeah, me too, man. I don't know what to talk about usually. Like, I would have to like figure out like, oh, fuck, man, I need to like get topics and all that set up. Because what am I just going to rant on about? Do you think I plan anything? Sometimes I do, I think. Do you have like some kind of planning, Borshi? Do you have some kind of planning? Oh, okay then. Okay. I thought you would, Borshi, at least get something. I just talk for 10 hours. Based. Very based. Nah, Max, we really need those back in my days kind of stream. Man, I wouldn't even know where to fucking start, bro. I wouldn't even know where to start. I wouldn't even know where to start. Did you ever see those old school XBs like in the Rokonansky gear? Oh, you mean I was about to say, what the fuck is the Rokonansky? I was like, oh, that's Mad Max. That's Mad Max. Oh yes, there was a time where I actually worked on classic cars. I think for a good 7 or 8 months. I think it was in between jobs. And yeah, we had XBs, I had Porsches, Ferraris, I had some old Rolls Royces that I used to work on. Geez, I used to do that. I actually rebuilt. Yeah, I think it was an XB Interceptor. I think it wasn't like for a Mad Max thing. It was just someone that got into an accident somehow, and I had to basically rebuild it. And it took like 3 months because so much physical work had to be done to the actual body itself. I used to, when I was in mechanicry, I don't know why I say mechanicry. I was, you know, car repairs and shit like that, right? I used to work on European cars quite often. And I did work on some Asian cars, right? But it was mostly European. Like there was a time where I only worked on like classic Rolls Royces, classic like British Leyland cars, classic Porsches, you know, Aston Martins, that kind of thing, right? Because I was back then I was one of like I was like a unicorn for some of like these companies I used to work with. I was the young kid that knew about these old cars. And I used to like fix these kind of things, and I'd be like, oh damn, we got a British Leyland Aston or something like that, right? Could be working on a lot like a real one and die on property. But I probably got into a Triumph Stag. It's a Stag. Wait a minute, no, I gotta do it properly. I gotta do it properly. Chat. It's a Stag. We got the Stag. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if I worked on one, to be honest. I worked on so many fucking cars. So many cars. Okay, Maxi, I know you're a real one. Thank you, buddy. I hope so. And yeah, like I said, I used to love working on the old Rolls Royces, but another short history lesson, right? Rolls Royces and the Bentleys, they came out of the same factory at one point. I think it was during the peak of like the British Motor Car Company and British Leyland. They were the exact same car, they just had a different badge on it. That's how things used to be, right? And fuck man, the workmanship on these cars was fucking dog shit. It was so abysmally awful. Like, for those who don't know, the British motor car industry was a fucking mess. It was an absolute mess. It was so far behind the times. It was so stuck in the past. Like, there was a time where British Leyland used to consider Australia as a non-imported market. Like, of course British Leyland was bad. You could say it was revolting, quite literally. Exactly, Regent. Exactly. One of the jobs I used to do for people, like especially for older people who had like, you know, old Leyland like Rolls Royces, or they had like, you know, Bentley Continentals and stuff like that. Like the cars would sometimes be just literally like just be physically rotting away. And I actually, the company that I like, the mechanic place I used to work for used to specialize in this kind of thing. And the old guy that I used to work for, he was getting ready to retire. And it was getting to the point that even he was starting to accept, like, man, I fucking hate my job. I hate like the line of work that I'm in. I want to get out and like enjoy my retirement. So like I said, I only worked for like 6 or 7 months, and then he just said, fuck this. Sorry, Max, I'm retiring. Here's like your last pay for the next 3 months. Goodbye. I was like, oh, okay. Thanks, buddy. Have a good one. And I'd go home. Would rebuild for Leyland cars cost more than the car themselves? Absolutely. Every single time. Because when it got to the point, because it would always be the same, you know, we'd put like, say, an old Rolls Royce or an old Mini or, you know, whatever fucking car that they would get that was a Leyland, and, you know, like the metal would just be rotting away, to be rusting out, to be all bent and warped. You know, like the transmission and that was falling apart. It was awful. And you know what we should do? Actually, you know what? How long? I think I've actually been talking more than I've been playing fucking Black Ops. I think we're actually getting to the point now. Should we just like transfer back to just chatting and then like go watch some videos on British Leyland? I think that we should go do that, because I hated working on Leyland cars. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Fuck this. I'm turning that off. Get the fuck out of my face. Get out of here. Get out of here, Call of Duty. Get out of here. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. You're out of here. Never show your fucking face here again. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. I wasted 168 gigabytes on my M2 SSD for that. You know, we're going to talk about British Leyland and go talk about stuff like that. Where is it? Now, there was actually a show that old Jeremy Clarkson used to run about British Leyland. Yes, Clarkson's car years. That's exactly what I'm looking for. This is going to be fun. You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? We're just going to do it. Fuck off. I don't want... Turn that... Where is it? Is BattleNet still running, or did I turn it off? BattleNet update agent. No, I'll turn you off. You can fuck right off, buddy. Thank you very much. Bubbly bop, bubbly bop. Yep, that is off. Very good. Oh, shit. I just realized I didn't fix all the other stuff. Like, I was doing Sprout 2 stuff for VTube Studio, and I didn't do the chatting stuff. Hang on. No, not that one. No, need to turn that off. Let's see. Sprout 2. Oh man, I got to do all this shit in one thing. Hang on, buddy. Hang on, chat. I'll be right with you. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we should now. There we go. Okay. See, great. We're doing another impromptu chatting stream, chat. We're doing another one. And we're going to actually watch something that's Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear actually made it. It was really good. It's from a show called Clarkson's Car Years, Who Killed the British Motor Industry. And boy, we got to see a lot of this shit back in the day as well here in Australia. Let's see. So that is looking good. Okay, yep, that looks like it is coming good. Yep, sound is coming in good. Okay. Let's go to here. Just chatting. Oh, pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. My apologies. I'm going to have a sip. Hang on. It says a lot that when I play Forza Horizon 4, it's so rare to find a British Leyland car on their car list. Because British Leyland cars were dog shit. Like, one thing we should actually do... Actually, no, you know what we're actually going to watch? No, we're actually going to watch something else. We're actually not going to watch that. We're actually going to watch a video from Thames TV, which is actually the sign of things to come in the British motor car industry. I think... Is that actually going to fill up the whole box? Is that actually going to fill up the whole box?
The reporter, Mike Walsh.
Oh, okay, I need to go fix that. Okay, so that's actually going to fill up the whole box. Okay, so let's just go. Don't look at me recommendations. That's private. It's private. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. So what we're actually going to watch, because this is actually going to be an in-depth look of just about how bad things were. Yeah, that's what I'm going to fix as well, so... There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay, I turned it up and I fixed the both because I didn't realize it was so quiet. I must have hit the volume button by mistake. That seems a bit better now. So this video is actually from Thames TV, which is actually one of the BBC's competitors from back in the day, right? And my God, I remember I watched this original video because this video came out 6 years ago in 2018. And I had known, of course, way before watching this video in 2018, just the problems that were in British Leyland. Because, like, from people that I know that I've worked with, who've worked with British Leyland in the United Kingdom, who worked with British Leyland in Australia, you know, from the old fellas that I work and talk with and shoot with, you know, everyone knows, right? Everyone knows. Everyone knows. And everyone fucking hated British Leyland. Like, especially for a country like Australia, British Leyland was the only car company. There was almost no competition. Like, you had the American brands, sure, and like other European brands, but until they became like affordable and people were willing to take the risk on them, that word got out, no one was willing to suffer. Like, it got to the point that people were sticking to British Leyland or the British Motor Car Company because they didn't have a choice. And it was like being guilt tripped into saying, oh, if you don't buy like a BMC or a British Leyland, you're going to be taking jobs away from the people in the home country. And then they'd be stuck with an absolutely dog water car. And you're going to see some things in this video that if that would have happened today, heads would fucking roll. It's not just like the general attitude of like management. It was building the cars. It was the general attitude. It was the process, the finance, and the management. Like, it's just no way. You could never get away with this stuff nowadays. Like, I'm not going to spoil it for you. And I'm going to try and keep the pauses down to a minute because this is one of the things that once you like this, for a lot of people, like I show people this video all the time. Like, if you want to see just how bad British cars used to be back in the day and how and why like they'd all failed and why like European and American and Asian cars are so big, I show people this video, and it's like the rabbit hole, like what we did yesterday with the Tobuscus. It is just this horrible rabbit hole where people start looking back and they go, what the fuck? These British cars are shit. You know? I'm guessing that this is your trauma dumping all the pain you had to work with these rust buckets. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. But unfortunately, people would pay the money to my old bosses and they'd be like, fuck's sake, Max, we got another fucking Leyland we got to fix. And I'm like, Bob, why did you fucking do it? Because he paid 14 fucking grand heads in front, mate. So he got to fix this fucking thing. And I'll be like, fucking hell. And that was back when I used to smoke. So when we used to get these cars come in, I'll be like, Bob, it's like, yeah, Max, you going to go get a smoke and a coffee? And he'd stand up and go, what do you want? And I'm like, get me a long black with 2 sugars, please. It's like, all right, Max, you get to work. I'll go get us the coffee and something to eat. And they just go, he'd drive up to the local, his favorite cafe, which is about 10 minutes away up the road. And then he'd drive back and I already would have gotten started on the car. Because we both hated fixing these old cars. Like, we would rather work on, like, say, old Mercs or BMWs than old British Leylands. Let's put it that way. At least if we had, like, an old Audi or an old BMW or, like, say, a Fiat, you know, or, like, a Saab, you know, stuff like that. They're really interesting to work on because you really see, like, the underside of the really high-tech stuff and really forward-thinking things that you would see in these cars. Like, nowadays, they're standards, right? Like, power steering, air conditioning, that kind of thing. Like, you know, how they would, like, do, like, their V4s, V6s, V8s. Nowadays, they're very standard. But back then, they were, like, we're going into the future. We have to spend money on, like, R&D to, like, get, like, new engine designs. We have to work out new motors. We have to design, like, new layouts, new metallurgy. We need to do like new assemblies, and we loved working on these old cars because you got to look into the past and where things came from. And you never got that with British Leyland or British cars. You never fucking got that. You just got like 30 or 40-year-old fucking engine layouts in like cars from the 70s and 80s. And it was just the same shit. It was the same shit every fucking time. It's just the same shit, the same fucking problems. And you could tell, like, there were parts in these vehicles where ancient cars with hidden dick drawings, yeah, people used to write, like, stuff like that, or used to say, like, oh, I hate working for British Leyland, I hate my boss. If I could have the opportunity, I'd kill my boss in British Leyland, like, shit like that. You know. You never got that in, funny enough, like mainland European or American cars, or sometimes of those early Asian cars used to come in. You never used to see that. You might see them every now and then in a Ford, like depending on the strike time on the year, but it would just be like, say, a finger flipping off like an angry face. But nothing like, say, if I had the opportunity, I'd kill my boss at the so-and-so factory in, you know, in like Birmingham or something, right? All right, okay, we're talking a bit much. Let's start this. I want to try to let this run for a few minutes so you get like an idea of where British Leyland was going, and then we'll go watch like Clarkson's video.
The government of Britain have got to recognise the importance of British Leyland to the whole of the nation's economy, because if it goes down, the West Midlands will be an economic desert. And quite frankly, if you make an economic desert of the West Midlands, because it is the hub of our manufacturing industry, then the nation will go with it.
British Leyland falters, and TVI reveals the plight of 1 million workers in the supply industry if Leyland fails. The reporter, Mike Walsh.
God, those fucking cars are ugly. God, those cars are fucking ugly. God damn.
A banquet for the French press, compliments of British Leyland. All to promote BL's latest offering, the Allegro 3.
You guys recognize that car by any chance, the Allegro 3? You guys recognize that car from Top Gear? The same one that Jeremy fucking Clarkson used to drive on that British Leyland special. That's the same car. It's not the exact same one, but it's the same brand.
Not a new car, an old one with a facelift. An appropriate last throw for a company dying because it wouldn't invest. And BL is all too near its deathbed. 2,000 men in the Longbridge engine shop, thousands more throughout the company, are being laid off. Punitive cutbacks.
All right, chat. Okay, chat. Here's the first one. I paused a little earlier, then I started again. What's wrong with this picture? Just from looking at this picture, what's wrong with it? What do you see wrong? Why is he smoking at work? Exactly. This guy is smoking a fucking pipe while he's assembling a fucking engine for a car. I have never, ever heard of that happen. In any place that I've ever worked at, even when I used to work in the mines, when I used to work in industry, when I used to work in construction, never, ever have I ever heard of someone smoking during a job. That is the fastest way to lose a job in those kind of industries. Because yes, as you said, Regent, if you were to smoke, like say, especially during like the manufacturing process of like, especially like saying an engine and all that, things like ash or residue from the smoking could potentially affect it. That's why they don't allow it. That's why those areas are so clean. Because if something gets into the mold, or something gets into a seal, or something gets into a screw hole, or something just gets onto a surface and something can't seal properly, it affects the performance and the integrity of that engine or that component. That's why when you see like modern construction, everyone's got like gloves, they've got masks, they've got hairnets on, they've got like white suits on, because you just don't know. And it's better to not have that problem than have some guy with a fucking pipe in his mouth build an engine. The safety standard is either pretty lax or doesn't exist at all. It was very lax. It was very lax, John. Like, as you watch this, you'll discover a lot of the fucking problems of British Leyland and why they cut. You'll see. It was the rot, I should say. The rot was deep. It was deep. That's for sure.
Forced on a company whose market's been swallowed by competitors who did invest. Even worse could follow after the workers voted no this week to BL's supposed...
Oh my God, this is going to be the part. This is going to be the part on why... Oh shit, I forgot this was right at the start. Oh fuck. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I all need you to focus on this scene, okay? I need you to focus on this scene, on how this guy is going to assemble this part of the engine, okay? And now I want you all to have a look at the layouts. I know it's a bit low res because it's from the 1980s, but I want you to look at the environment of how things are, how dirty everything looks, how old-fashioned it looks, like there's garbage or equipment everywhere. It's very dirty, it's very dark. You got people wearing ties while they're doing stuff with gloves and machinery. And you got components in tubs just sitting there, just loose items. And, you know, trust me on this. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the scene that I'm talking about, but just watch what he does.
The essential productivity package. It couldn't be more ominous for Chairman Sir Michael Edwards.
Unless we're...
Oh, I hate every time I watch this documentary. Every time I watch this documentary, I hate that fucking noise. He got a fucking mallet. He got a fucking mallet and he hammered in. Oh. He hammered in part of the axle for the fucking shafts, for the pistons to go up. Now, these aren't like, okay, I got to make sure everything's all nice and tight because, you know, everything's got to be all fixed properly. None of these were uniformated. And understandably, you know, there are going to be issues in the casting, right? You know, nothing's going to come out 100%. Something's going to have a bit of slag on it. Sometimes, like, there might be a little tiny bit of an extra, there might be a little bit wider. It happens, you know. But that's why you have quality assurance. That's why you have quality assurance. That's why you have checks. That's why you go, oh shit, we actually can't use this, you know, this engine part, you know, for the pistons and all that, you know, for the section, the core itself, right? Oh, because the molding actually isn't uniform all the way, and we actually can't like flatten it out or polish it or shave it, you know, to fix it. We've got to go back. Ferrari used to do that, but they moved away from it after the 250 GTO era. Exactly, see? And this was British Leyland their whole life. They were stuck in the past. Like, if you heard earlier, other companies and brands were investing into, like, automation and mechanization of their manufacturing. British Leyland, especially in a lot of factories, was still using machinery that was from World War II. They're still using, like, old, worn out, like, at that point, 40 to 45-ish year old machinery and plans and lathes and presses. They're not investing. It's the same old shit. The same old machinery. I'll just watch this and compare how Asian companies do. I got to watch one of them a long time ago. Actually, Thames TV actually did one on not only car imports, but I wonder if it's actually going to be here on the recommendation. They actually did one on, I think it was Toyota. I'm actually going to scroll down. Sorry, guys. I'm actually going to check it. Dark Knight. No, it's not. Okay. I'll have to go find it, but Thames TV actually went to one of the early Toyota factories in the 80s, and you could see, like, the massive world and culture difference of Toyota manufacturing. I should go play that too, because you get to see, like, this massive change in, like, how things go.
We are successful in building our market share, there will be long-term unemployment, which will be very serious indeed. This particular current situation, first of all, it is nothing like 50,000 people, which was the figure quite irresponsibly used the other day and not confirmed by the company. It is nothing like that figure, and it is, of course, temporary.
Well, if it's 30,000 or whatever...
Less.
If it's less than 30,000, will those 30,000, can you promise them that they'll get their jobs back?
Certainly not. The fact is that if we go through a period of great doubt in the next weeks over the wage deal, if we do not put the wage deal to bed, if we do not get working practice changes agreed, then confidence in us will sink further, and I think you will find that we will have a market share problem. I'm saying that if we can get these matters resolved quickly, that the improvement in traffic in February should enable us to have a reasonable March, and that is what we're going for. If being healthy means slimming it down as we've done, so be it.
But isn't it true
It's survival that we're concerned with, Mr. Walsh.
I've always liked hearing about this guy. What was his name again? He was Sir... What was his name? Yeah, so Michael Edwards. He was basically someone that got brought in right at the end of British Leyland to try and save the company, and holy shit did he try. He was the villain in this story, because the workers and the unions fucking hated him, because he was basically given, like, effectively like Germany in 1945, similar situation. It's the end. Like, he's been given an impossible task. He was given an impossible task to try and save British Leyland. And when I read about him, you know, when I was growing, you know, in the last few years, you know, when I was reading about British Leyland, Michael, oh man, he's a stronger guy than me. I would have given up, like, way earlier in his career trying to fix British Leyland if I was in his kind of situation. But goddamn, like, he really tried. He had to be the bad guy, and I like how he said straight off the bat, certainly not, there's no guarantee that we can save like all these jobs in that case. You know, we got to try and, like, save the company. We need, like, long-term survival for everyone. We can't bring everyone. We've got to try save what we can. We've got to try keep people employed. We've got to try keep places going. Leyland is the Menhera girlfriend of cars. You cannot fix her. Exactly. She can't be fixed, bro. Cut her loose and sail away. That's all you can do. Sail away. Sail away, buddy. Sail away. Okay, let's try keep it going.
There will be long-term unemployment. Do not That is what we're going for. If being healthy means slimming it down as we've done, so be it.
But isn't it true
It's survival that we're concerned with, Mr. Walsh.
But for the moment, anyway, BL is still Britain's biggest manufacturer and one of its top employers. Today, its workforce totals 160,000. But no one is secure. Even at Solihull, where Europe's car of the year, the Rover Saloon, is a sales disaster. Up to 10,000 men here are now to be laid off. When the crisis reaches this stage, crippling the best, the question's beginning to change from how the company can be saved to whether it can be saved. And what happens to other jobs and the rest of the British economy if our biggest manufacturing exporter goes to the wall?
We estimate that at least for every worker on the assembly track, you've got 5 or 6 workers outside making the bits and pieces that he puts together. And really, you know, when one looks at the effect that the closure of Leyland plants will have on little small manufacturers, then you've got to remember that when you take a Leyland order away from them, you make the whole of their business uneconomic, and that can result in a rippling effect which could cause more and more closures.
If Leyland goes, so too will other car manufacturers based in this country, Ford, Vauxhall and Chrysler. And with that, we'll see the loss of jobs, not just for car assemblers, but for the suppliers of the components to the cars.
How many in Britain, all told, will go?
I believe that if the car business, the car industry in this country were to collapse on the basis, as I say, of Ford and others leaving the country, you could have a loss of 2-3 million jobs.
Peak 80s. All the work, because a lot of people think that like a car company makes everything in-house, and it's not. A lot of people actually discovered through that a fantastic video by Gamers Nexus about, you know, like all the issues with the tariffs and all that, you know, with how people were saying, oh, people should like build things in the States or in Europe or in Australia. But they don't understand, like, the motherboard company doesn't make everything in-house. There's like 1,001 companies outside that make components for components for components. You know, like one company will specialize in capacitors, but there might be like 5 or 6 companies behind it that might, like, say, make things for the capacitor, like the shell or the pins, like, you know, for the soldering, or, you know, they rate the actual charge the capacitors can do. You know, it's all that kind of thing. There's 1,000,001 different things around there. And it's really hard to just like to calculate the kind of job losses that happened to the UK when British Leyland finally collapsed. And it wasn't just like one day they were gone. Like it was like over a long period of time. But the economic problems from through the 80s to the 90s was apparent, because things did get better, but it took a long time to get there. Rover Saloon Card of the Year, how? I've never even heard of it. Exactly, Regent. Exactly, the Rover Saloon. I believe they were actually rebranded in every other country that Leyland operated. They weren't called the Rover Saloon. I think they were like rebranded into other stuff. Not fun. Based Gamers Nexus mentioned praise Tech Jesus and pass the GPUs. Exactly. Praise Tech Jesus and pass the GPUs. Pass the Intel GPU. Like, a lot of people don't understand, like, just how much work goes into manufacturing, not only for cars but for everything. Like, there's a massive like daisy chains for every little part of component. Like, you're just one piece of that process. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people just don't understand it. They think like, oh, a car is built at like the factory. Well, yes, technically, but that's like 200 to 300 plus companies behind that car factory, built, like, assembling everything else to then transport those items to the factory so the car could be assembled. And even then, there's probably another 200 to 300 companies behind those ones doing the stuff so they could assemble their stuff to send to the car company. And it goes on and on and on. Like, it's a massive It's a massive, massive, massive thing. A lot of stupid people think that, oh, why can't things be cheaper? Well, there's 1,000,001 things you got to fix in order to make that thing. Oh, why can't we bring jobs to Australia? Well, there's 1,000,001 things in order to do that. It's not just a simple fix of just open factory and hire 1,000 people. It doesn't work like that. And same thing, like when a company shuts down, you know, it has like a massive like wave effect of all the companies behind them downstream, you know, when that happens. Because like all these other companies now suddenly don't have a client to buy their product. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. They just want item and they want it cheap. Well, sorry guys, a lot of work goes into making that happen. Let's keep it going.
Job losses are impossible to predict precisely, but at stake outside Leyland is an interlocking network of firms, thousands, who account for over a quarter of Britain's national product. For example, take the making of a lock. One Leyland worker installs it, but the lock is assembled outside. First, the big firms. The backing or base plate is made by the British Steel Corporation. Plastic moulding material comes from the DuPont Group, and the washer from the giant GKN group of companies. Big firms who can at least diversify or set up abroad, like Wilmot Breedon, which puts the lock together. But Leyland's problems have still hit Wilmot's and its Birmingham lock assemblers just as hard. For them, every drop in BL sales means fewer locks to make. Fewer locks, fewer jobs. 6 years ago, when BL's share of the British market was 30%, Wilmot's employed over 5,000 people. Today, when BL's market share has been cut to 15%, Wilmot's workforce has been cut in half as well.
We've had to close down factories, put factories up for sale. It meant a rundown of people. It has caused problems within the factory, and you couldn't get much more serious than that.
Might you have to cut it again in half?
That is possible. That is possible.
What degree of unemployment can you foresee in those circumstances?
I would be unfair to speculate. Many companies, of course, are, as one is reading, are trying to win business overseas.
Oh, why is that not freezing? Hang on, why is that not pausing?
Suppliers of the components to
rundown of as one is.
There we go. See, this is what I was just talking about. I forgot this was right at the start because I haven't watched this documentary this year yet. Like it causes like massive problems downrange when like a big company collapses or it's struggling to make sales or there's something wrong with it. It causes problems. It causes problems. Like people think that you know, oh, the company can just, you know, go somewhere else. Well, no. These are very specialized companies. They're very specialized staff. They can only really do, like, say, the company can only do, like, maybe 2 or 3 things in these kind of specialized circumstances. If they lose, like, one big company, that endangers the company's existence. They can't do much out of it.
Reading are trying to win business overseas, but unhappily our record of disputes, which I think gives the wrong impression of this country, makes it doubly difficult for us to win business overseas. But it would be very serious indeed for the West Midlands, and that is why we cannot even contemplate the failure of British Leyland. It must succeed, and we must do everything to ensure it does.
Wilmot's workers know what's at stake, like Margaret Chamberlain.
We all depend on Leyland, but if anything happens to Leyland, this would be a ghost town because everyone depends on them. Also the shops, and includes my friends, neighbours, relations, are all involved in the motor industry, and without them we're nothing. As far as I'm concerned, you know, if they do contract, I'd have to find another job, I think. If I could find another job, that is. At our ages, you know, it's very difficult. After 40, a woman's old. Anyway, in a factory's concerned. But even my husband, at 50, he's too old for a job. So where I'd go, I don't know. It just depends on, say, Leyland.
Husband Len is even more vulnerable. He works direct for Leyland on the Rover finishing line. he can only hope for a miracle.
Or you see that flexing bonnet? He's polishing and cleaning it, and the whole bonnet is flexing. That's not a good sign. That means it's either not flush or it's not exactly in shape. That's little things as well of the manufacturing process or the assembly of a British Leyland vehicle. You know, shit like that. Like it's all things like that. It's all taken in consideration. Oh man. I'm just surprised that some of these cars even are still going at some of these points, you know, which is, the workmanship is awful on some of these cars. They're just dog shit. Just awful, 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 awful cars. Just awful. Just awful. All right, let's keep it going.
We're having a bad spot at the moment, but it'll do a full circle like it has done before. Like everything else does. They keep telling us it's not selling this and they're not selling that. But in the end, they'll be demanding everything they can get eventually, I hope.
Son Ian works for Dunlop, another BL supplier, so the whole Chamberlain family will feel the pinch.
It would be rough to have to be out of work and be on the dole, because we live to a certain standard which we've become accustomed. And it would come hard. But I wouldn't be frightened of it. No way. There are other jobs. So they tell me. Everybody says, oh, you'll get a job, because we all had a chance of being redundant recently. And being as I'm 50 years old, I decided I'd stay at the Rover and take my chances there. Other men who've taken the chance are now still out of work, having spent nearly all their redundancy pay, and I'm getting desperate.
I mean, we've got a nice little car and we've got a comfortable home, but without a job, it's got to go, hasn't it? Yes, it's frightening, really. Thought of it.
The wolf's been and gone, and one who moves about in Europe, you will see them enjoying a standard of living beyond their wildest expectations. And our competitors, their bellies are full, but they're not satisfied, and they'll be back. So what we're talking about is survival, and we all better understand it.
To make the lock, Wilmots need smaller firms. The barrel of the lock and the keys are made by Linwood Engineering, one of 4,000 medium-sized firms who supply Leyland suppliers. 5 years ago, it might not have mattered so much to Linwood Engineering or its 100 workers had Leyland disappeared. Round Birmingham, work was easy to find, for firms and people. Unemployment was half the national average. Putting a dozen parts together for a lock barrel was one of many options. Not today. The jobless rate in the West Midlands has doubled. So what would a Leyland collapse mean here to a firm which has no hope of diversifying? Linwood's directors have no doubt.
We'd have to lay people off. The whole structure of the company is built around the locking device. The company would have to close. There'd be no other option available to us.
It would have a domino effect if Leyland were to close down, and it would be absolutely disastrous in an area like this for future employment prospects.
How bad would unemployment be in this area?
I would imagine as bad as anything that could be compared in the so-called distressed areas of the country, such as the North East or South Wales.
And do you think this is likely?
I do think it is absolutely likely. I think it's a distinct probability.
A forecast which explains why firms like Linwood have watched every act in the Leyland saga. The smaller the firm, the more vulnerable. The keyhole is made by Vanguard Presswork, one of the smaller but vital suppliers with under 100 workers.
All these small companies, and it was remember, all these are dominoes on the British Leyland fucking mountain of dominoes. All little tidbits, all little bits and bobs, all little contractors, all little companies that they hire, all these assistants. And they would just like be so enrolled with British Leyland. Like it's that mindset where they think, oh, nothing is going to change. British Leyland will always exist. You know, like that they can retire on British Leyland forever. No, things change. The markets change. Technology changes. Politics change. The world changes. And British Leyland has not kept up. It's like what that older gentleman was saying earlier. Like, the competitors are hungry and they'll be back. Like they're watching from the shadows as British Leyland collapses. Shit like that. Lots of things are happening.
Vanguard is in Pershore, where West Midlands economic problems have pushed the jobless rate up from 6 to 10%. Jane and Brian Cunningham have put all their money and most of their time into the firm.
I go around every morning because it's easier to answer the phone and help Brian out sort of with problems. If I've got the time or free time to go around, then I go around and help as much as I can. Should we be, short-staffed at any time, or they're particularly busy on a job, then I will go in the factory and help out on the presses.
We ought to get together to discuss. Can we fix up a meeting?
Their 20 keyhole punchers are totally dependent on BL. Other suppliers are desperate to find more stable customers than Leyland. But this firm has decided to take the gamble. Nobody has given Sir Michael Edwards a bigger vote of confidence than Brian Cunningham.
The investment programme we've embarked on this year is directed towards BL cars. We've committed ourselves totally. If BL were to collapse, then we stand a very good chance of going with them. Certainly would cut our operation by 50% and probably put us back 1 to 2 years.
Do you feel confident that you will avoid that?
Yes, with the coming of Michael Edwards, that is what's prompted us to go on this expansion program. We feel that he's the man that can put the company straight, and we're prepared to invest to support that.
And if you're wrong, what will that mean to you personally?
Financial disaster. To support this, the outlay for this machinery comes by putting our houses up against it, to cover the bank loans, etc.
So you go bankrupt?
Yes.
I've got to stop him, Matthew.
It's fair to say that no family will suffer more if Leyland goes.
I go? Yes. 3, 1, 2. Oh, who's yellow?
No, I'm here. Go on.
You've taken a big risk. You've invested quite a lot and you put your house up to the bank to raise the money. Aren't you worried about that?
Yes, I am. It was a big decision to make. But, it's just one of those things that if you're going to help, you've just got to sort of throw everything in and just hope that everything will sort of turn out for the best. Yes. I mean, if it does, then obviously, I'm going to be very happy we've done it.
And even the Cunningham family isn't the final link in the chain stretching all the way down from Leyland. Right at the bottom of the Leyland lock chain is the tiny engineering firm in Leominster which makes the tools for the Cunninghams. It's off the beaten track, but without team tools, the Cunninghams couldn't punch out keyholes to send to Linwood, who then couldn't supply Wilmots, and BL wouldn't have its locks.
Dolomite is 282. Yes.
Norman Powell has been here for 3 years. There's just enough work to keep himself and 2 other highly skilled men in jobs, providing he can maintain his present turnover of £35,000 a year. So how would a Leyland collapse leave him?
It would seriously affect my future.
And would it affect the future of the employees here?
Oh, most definitely, yes.
And that...
Lots of people wear suits back in the day, that's for sure. Lots of suit wearers. Lots and lots of suit wearers. The massive chain of... Oh, pardon me. The massive chain of what went through in British Leyland and the cars and the quality. You can see just how old some of these things are. Even back then, the old presses, the old machinery, the old methods, the old hand crank stuff, the old everything. And they're just not moving on into the future. They're not moving on. They're just sitting there doing the same shit. Like they're very likely their parents were doing during the 40s and 50s. Potentially even into the 30s, depending on how old some of these machines are. Nothing has changed. The world has moved on and they haven't. And that's a bit shame. So do Leyland really collapse or just merge into something else right now? Leyland is gone. There is effectively no more British car motor manufacturing industry. They're gone. All the companies that are British are owned by foreign companies. I think Tata, BMW, and I think Ford own, I think, everything that is British now at this point. I don't think there's anything independent left. I think the last independent, I think, was bought out like 15 years ago or something. It's been a long time. It's been a long, long time. And it's just like stuff like this why foreign buyers just swooped in and took them out because they were dirt cheap, established brands, but they were worth nothing at that point. But hey, a lot of them are still around, but they're all owned in like these mega corporations now. So that's just how they are. That's just how they are, which is a shame.
That's a threat not only for all those in the lock chain, not only for Leyland's own 160,000 workers. Add all the other car components, all the other industries directly and indirectly involved, and there's over 1.5 million jobs, which...
Including Rolls-Royce is foreign? Yes, I believe... I think actually Rolls-Royce is owned by BMW or Audi, I think. The factories, I believe, are still in the United Kingdom, but they're all like BMW kind of thing now, because they've all got BMW ratings on them now. But yes, they were like one of the first to be bought out. Rolls-Royce, I think, was one of the first to be bought by... I think BMW just bought them straight away as soon as they became a sale, because they wanted them. So... But you open, like, say, Rolls-Royce vehicles, you can tell immediately, like, there's... Like, I'm pretty sure it's BMW in that case. Actually... let's see. Rolls-Royce. Was a British, but they are still around. Present day aero engine business. I'm pretty sure. Who owns British and the Rolls-Royce? Who owns acquisitions? I'm pretty sure it's BMW owned. Here we go. Oh, BMW. I was wrong. It's BMW. BMW owns Rolls-Royce now. So I believe there was... when was that sold? So stipulation... decided to sell Rolls-Royce. Yeah, it was 1998. That's when Rolls-Royce was sold to BMW in that case by old Vickers. So Vickers is long gone as well. I don't think they exist anymore. So I think they were purchased by Rolls-Royce, the actual aviation part of it, I believe. Yeah, Rolls-Royce Holding Aviation. So yeah, like I said, there's nothing left. There's nothing left of British motor cars, of motorsport, that's for sure, or any industry. Hey, Nito, good evening, buddy. How are you going? Good to see you, man. Hope you are having a good day. Welcome. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. We are currently watching, we were playing some Call of Duty Black Ops, which we've now stopped. And now we're talking about dog shit British cars from the 80s. And we're talking about pretty much the end of British Leyland. And we're probably going to go soon watch, when I find it, the Thames TV... report of Toyota from Japan back in the day, from around the same time. And you'll see a world of difference in how things were going, especially from Japan in the 80s. Hope you are going good, Nito. Feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show. And yeah, talking about automotive stuff. So hopefully, since I know you love playing Gran Turismo and all that, maybe you can join in as well. We can talk on the voice chat. You want to do that too? Let me just... There we go. I always thought Mini was a UK car. Turned out it was German. It was. It originally started out as a German car. They were actually going to talk about the Mini in the next video that we're going to watch, which is actually Clarkson's Car Years. So the British Mini was actually a British Leyland car. Nah, mate, I have something to do. Oh, understandable. Hey, no worries, Dito. Like I said, feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show, because I am talking about like my history with working on these cars and that, and you know, my time as a mechanic fixing old shitty British cars and finally moving away from that because I got sick of it.
Now hang on Leyland getting it right. Under here is the car that can make or break BL, the Mini Metro. The Metro's at the heart of the Edwards plan. It's the first in the line of new models that Leyland's counting on to outsell the Volkswagens, the Fiats, and all those other foreign success stories. The wraps come off this car next autumn. If it's a winner, then Leyland cars will survive. But if it's a flop, then Leyland has had it. They can't afford another failure.
The Metro is on program. The Metro has been audited against competitors. We're satisfied that it is a competitive vehicle. It is, as I said to you earlier, it is a cheeky car. It is going to have appeal. It will be on time. We will have stock to sell. And it is going to be, it is in fact the whole object of all our efforts at the present time. We've got to get to Metro, and October cannot come quickly enough from my point of view or my colleagues' point of view.
Will it really start rolling along here by Easter? Will they ever produce enough to make a profit? But Leyland's hopes, like Leyland's signature tune, are buoyant. The trouble is that other car makers use robots to make cars. BLs are still just practicing. Practice is one thing, making cars another, when unions and management can't agree who pushes the buttons. If the Metro fails, it's the scrapyard for Sir Michael's plans, which depend on Metro profits to get them off the ground. The government won't come up with any more money, so the Metro has to compare with the best. Car companies employ specialists like John Reynolds to make their own comparisons. RBL's new cars as good as their old winners.
I'd love to think they are, but I'm not convinced. The foundation of success of those old models, it seems to me, was that they were innovatory, that they offered the public something that it hadn't been offered before. And what Leyland now seems to be aiming at is to offer the public what it's already being offered by somebody else. I don't think that's the way to ensure success for the future.
He now tests cars for a motoring magazine, but until last year he took other makers' cars to pieces for British Leyland.
And what we tried to find was ways in which a competitor, Volkswagen, say, had designed their product that was more cost-effective than the design that BL had, and at the same time better.
You were kind of like an industrial spy?
Yeah, sort of, yeah. Yes. Some people thought it was unethical what we did, but I don't. I think it's, in any sort of industry, that you've got to allow it.
Would you copy other models, other
Sure,
components?
yeah. I mean, provided there was no problem of patents or anything of that sort, yes. As I left BL, there were plans to copy much of this car. It's the competitors who now show the way. The Fiesta, the Volkswagen Polo, the smaller sister to this Golf. These are the cars that are now showing the way that the car of today needs to be designed. But who knows about the car of tomorrow?
But you don't think the car of tomorrow is going to be the Metro?
No.
Just that big flat no. No, it's not going to be the Metro. And he was exactly right. He was exactly right. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Oh, hit the table. There we go. Thank you. British Leyland is looking like the modern gaming industry right now. Exactly. You're going to see parallels with just how the company worked and how it operated. These last rolls of the dice that this company was doing. Just all this crazy, pointless shit, you know? It was stuck in the past, like I said. Like, you know, it was like what this guy was saying. Like, they're just the same shit. Like, nothing is changing. Competitors are offering better cars, modern cars, to do things, and no one can, like, they can't figure out, like, oh, why aren't our people buying our cars? Well, the German, you know, the Volkswagen Golf is a new car. It's a new style, you know, much more reliable, more modern. I don't want to buy like an old shitty handmade fucking British Leyland. I want to get myself a nice modern high-tech Volkswagen Golf. Sure, it might cost more, but you get a better car out of it. And like, you have the equivalent in the video game industry. Like, oh, these mega companies, they just keep releasing the same thing over and over and over again. And these companies are just losing money and losing money and losing money. And eventually it's going to get to the point where these companies are going to, in this case, well, I guess you could say like Ubisoft does it, but they're going to like release the same thing again. Like, it's like The Last of Us. They keep remastering that game for new consoles, but eventually it's getting to the point where people are saying like there's nothing new coming out of these games. You're buying the same game for the next gen console, but nothing new is coming out of it. Sure, it looks pretty, but it's the exact same game. If you must compare, Max, do you think BL Cars is better than Eastern Canada, like, say, Lada or its siblings? Oh, that's a hard question. That's a hard question. Oh. I've never really worked on Ladas, though. I've never really worked on, like, Eastern European cars. I've driven, like, a Lada. I've never worked on one. But from what I've heard from people who owned them, like, you know, people who were in Russia, Poland, East Germany, and, you know, all these Eastern Europe, like Soviet bloc countries, the cars were quite reliable. And thanks to how the Soviet system was designed, you had to be able to basically fix it or find a way to fix it yourself. And they lasted quite reliably. They were quite rugged. And I don't know, to be honest. I would say, from what I know and from what I've worked on, the Lada, even though I've got no experience on it, I would say at least those Eastern European brands were probably much more reliable, because with how you've watched some of these vehicles being made, they were literally hammering parts in, and they would damage the internal of those slots by hammering those parts in, like those pistons, the seals, the gaps, the stuff like that. That would actually damage the internal of the engine. You think it's not damaging because, oh, it's metal. Because no, it's going to scratch it. It's going to dent it. It's going to bend something down there that you're not going to see until the engine starts. You know, there's going to be oil leaks. Like the pressurize of the compression is not going to be consistent. Some are going to be higher compressed than others. Some are going to be lower compressed. There's going to be no compression in others. Fuel is not going to cycle properly. Oil is not going to cycle properly. And every British Leyland vehicle that I've worked on had an oil leak. They all had oil leaks. Nothing was ever sealed. Like, on some of the cars that I fixed, that I helped rebuild, we put brand new engines in it with brand new oil systems, brand new fuel systems, like modern. And they were effectively a modern car, like mechanical part, with like a British Leyland like cabin on top. And then they had no problems on them. But those cost like $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, depending on how hard you wanted to go. And very few people were willing to do that. They said, oh, can you just like fix the oil leak and like fix like all the rust? It's like, nah, man, we can't do that. If you must, oh, hang on, I've already read that. Hey, at least Lada had the Soviet Union breathing down their necks. BL had every chance to work in a free market, and they still fucking binned it. Exactly. They literally thought nothing was going to change. Everyone was going to buy a British Leyland car with competition around them, because people said, oh, it's a British car. People are going to buy it because the British people make them. So, of course, they're going to buy it. They're not going to buy German or Asian or American cars. Well, there was a fucking shock to the world for the many years of British Leyland when they realised that that was not how the world worked. People want reliable, good cars. They don't want a shit car that's made local. If the car that is made local is better than the foreign stuff, though, people will buy it. But if it turns out like the dirt cheap Toyota Corolla, which the Japanese are selling at such massive discounts to get feet out the door or stock out the door, is so much better than the cars being made like a 30-minute drive away, then that's a fucking problem. Might as well bought a new car from either manufacturer other than trying to revive a BL. Exactly. Well, some people just want to have their old cars. It's not about the money. It's having something of their past. That's why a lot of people do that.
The cars of tomorrow are being developed by firms like Volkswagen, a company which only 6 years ago was itself deep in a Leyland-style crisis. Like Leyland, VW sales were plummeting because their cars were outdated. But at least they'd always invested. £300 million a year when Leyland was managing about 70 million. And that counted. It produced a new, successful model range. Sales leapt everywhere. In Germany, VW has close to 50% of the market. Abroad, well, 5 years ago, VW sold 53,000 cars in Britain. Last year, 82,000.
Hey, Sanguine. Good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Doing another impromptu stream today. Didn't end up going to work, as you can probably tell. I am currently, well, we were playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6, but that finished up there. Now we are doing some more watch-alongs and talking about cars and my time and what I used to work on and all that. And things are going good. Hope you're having a good day, Sanguine. Hope you are, I believe you've just woken up in that case. So good to see you, man. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh, excuse me. Whew. You called out, I called in during an extra 4+ hours today. Getting ready for that. Oh, man. Well, I hope you're making money, Sanguine. I hope you're making money. That's what we want, buddy. Oh, well, I hope you have a good day, buddy, man. I hope everything's going good, and hopefully it goes by quick. That's for sure. Oh, excuse me. All right, so this one's nearly done, so hopefully we won't need to stop for the last 4 minutes. So last yap, we roast someone, and today we roast British manufacturing. Oh, trust me, we're not done yet, John. We're not done.
And still they're lining up to wipe out even more of BL's market.
Sir Michael, can you get the kind of investment needed to recover, like VW did?
Well, the government have agreed to give us what we need. The amount of government help that we will have had by the end of this year is about equivalent to the net asset value of the company. So I dispute the argument about subsidies, but we will have enough money to do the essential model programs, provided we run the company efficiently. Now, one reason for the layoffs, of course, is that if we were to invest in inventories at 17% interest cost, we would not have the money for investment. So it's all a question of discipline. I'm asking the British public to discipline themselves about buying British. In the same way, our management and our workforce must be disciplined in not squandering money on excessive inventories and on low productivity. We need to use this money for investment to secure future jobs.
But isn't the money you're getting from government peanuts compared to what other companies are investing? They've got 3 or 4 times the amount of money that you have.
Yeah, and they're 3 and 4 times our size. We have got to fight for market share. We've got to fight to persuade people to support the British product while we win through to Metro. We've got to get ourselves efficient. We've got to get ourselves into the 1980s in terms of work practices and attitudes. And that goes for management as well as workforce.
I think that the viability of Leyland is necessary for the well-being of the nation.
Is there any real hope for Leyland?
Well, if there isn't any hope for Leyland, I believe we'll all have to scratch our heads, because I don't know what alternatives there are available to the nation if we stop making motor cars.
Oh, see, poor Brian, he knows the absolute colossal task that is in front of him. And he is not fucking around. Like, he knows the battle that is against him. He knows the tide of water that he is fighting, the river, the current that he's against. He knows what he has to do, and he has to be the bad guy. He's thinking very long term, and I like what I said earlier. He's trying to save the company and save as many jobs as he can. But so much is working against him, and he is doing the absolute best that he can. And I really appreciate that for him. He's thinking the very long term to save the company. He's not just saying, oh, we're British and we're just going to keep on going. Because no, we need to fundamentally change everything to save the company, to save jobs, to save British motor cars. We need to do all these things. And I love that. I love that. He's not fucking around. He's not covering things up. It's all OT, so 52 hours. Oh, hell yeah, Sanguine. Make that money, man. Make that money. That's what we want. Imagine if they did buy more British cars and then more British motorists died from car accident from Britain rocket bust. Oh, man. They would have been very expensive to insure, that's for sure. So back to today. Is there any surviving or even intact BL cars, or are they all just vanished along with the factory? Not many. Not many. So the only people here in Australia that own British Leyland cars are the old guard, like the old die-hard loyalists that refuse to drive anything else. They spend the money to fix their old BL cars. Hobby car builders, museums, that kind of thing. Like you're very rarely going to see a British Leyland car because they are so expensive to maintain because just the shoddy workmanship on everything. They're awful. They're not good. And for a lot of the stock, when these factories came down, like basically it eventually became to a point that the dealerships that were around, which we're actually watching the Clarkson's car years, you're going to be surprised about that. Like they basically either cleared out stock, like they sold the cars for effectively nothing because since there's no British Leyland, the dealerships don't exist anymore. So they're like, well, and we might as well try and make some money. The banks have collapsed. Well, not the banks, like the companies collapsed. The loans need to be paid. We'll just get what we can and we just close the accounts and that's it. The company's gone. You know, that's all they can do. The British Leyland cars did not last long. They rusted away or they just broke down and people didn't want to fix them, and then people just went and bought European and Asian and American cars. As the story goes, like the Volkswagens, like the Volkswagen Golfs and all that. Paycheck for the last week just hit. Hell yeah, Sanguine, make that money, bro. Go get yourself something nice to eat on the way in. Imagine maintaining a Morris Marina. Like, brother, you should love yourself. Exactly. There comes a point where you have to accept the car is shit and just scrap it. And like that's it. It's done. Move on. Move on with your life. Hey, Kaz, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing, friend? SnowRunner just dropped 2 new DLC trucks. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fun. Man, I am so far behind on the SnowRunner DLC. I think I bought like the first season pass and I never touched it. Already made a good Questa dealer. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, we didn't play the sound alert. Hey, Hans4174 is cool. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much for joining in. I hope you are having a wonderful day. I am very sorry. The sound alert did not actually play for the follow sound because I forgot to add that again. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you so much, man. I hope you are enjoying the show. We are just watching some videos of the British motor car industry and what I used to do when I used to work in mechanics and fixing cars. And yeah, doing some history lessons. So hopefully you're having a good day, man. Feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show. So we're going to pay a visit to an episode of Toyota Factories? Yes, we will, Jean. We'll do that later on. We're actually going to watch an episode of Clarkson's Car Years on British Leyland. So you're going to be seeing some more of that as well. Freightliner with a sleeper and a Western Star Heavy Rika. Ooh, interesting. That's interesting for SnowRunner, but that sounds pretty cool. Interesting. Oh, 1 second. Right. Sup from Deutschland. Hey, Hans, welcome, buddy. We were actually on this video of the British Leyland cars. They were actually talking about Volkswagen here in the 1980s when things were changing in that case and how they managed to stave off their own disaster. So welcome, buddy. Hope you are doing good, man, and hopefully we're going to be seeing some more stuff about German cars as well in the next episode we're going to watch. Hopefully you're having a good day, and feel free to kick back and relax and enjoy the show. And now we're going to see the difference between, I think they're actually going to show something with the lock and Volkswagen. So I think this is going to be the end, and then we're going to go watch the next one.
Problems of British Leyland were dramatically underlined when TVI tested how long it took to fit a lock in a Mini. And in a Volkswagen. The German starts at the same time. A demonstration which shows that the Germans have worked out how to do it better, more simply, more efficiently. The German has finished. The Englishman still has over a minute to go before the lock is finally installed. Tomorrow, his union meets management in the latest attempt to get somewhere on productivity. It'll be their 14th meeting in 3 months. Nobody expects any progress.
Fucking hell, he's using a little hand crank to fucking screw in. To screw in a fucking screw for the lock. Hey, Korsfar, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you are going well. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, man. Thank you for the raid, man. I hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. Good timing. We're actually watching some videos on the old British motor car manufacturing industry. So we've just literally finished a great documentary on it from Thames TV. So yeah, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. 14 meetings in 3 months. Help. Exactly. Sounds like in England at Brexit. Like, actually on the next video we're going to watch with Clarkson's Car Users, is actually going to talk about that union stuff as well. Because trust me, 14 meetings in 3 months, Regent. Trust me, that's like the very tip of the iceberg. That's for sure. Welcome back, Andrew. Welcome back, buddy. Hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. Not the first time the Germans against the English. Oh, Hans, you should have seen the earlier part of this video when they were like assembling an engine at British Leyland. There was, they did it like, when they were building an engine, they actually got a hammer and they punched in some parts for the, what was it called? It was one of the sections for the pistons. They didn't just insert it and screw it in, they hammered it into position because it wouldn't fit. And that actually causes major internal problems for an engine for combustion and like, fuel efficiency and just general reliability. So, fun times. And they wonder why their cars were so poorly reliable. I decided to raid you because I've ended my stream about to head to bed. I'll probably be streaming at like 6:30 in the morning. Oh, that's good, man. Well, I'm glad you had fun, man. Hopefully you have a good night's sleep, man, and I will talk to you soon, buddy. You have a good one. Very inefficient. The German inmate does not like that at all. Actually, you know what? Just before we go start the next episode, let's go. Can we actually go watch that little bit right now? Because I'll just... Yep, there it is. Okay. All right, Hans. What we're going to do before we go watch the next video... we're actually going to watch that little bit right now, just so you can experience it yourself, okay? And after watching that lovely piece of work from Volkswagen, you're now going to understand why Volkswagen is so big. So, here we go. Okay. Fun fact, if none of you know, Volkswagen is German, means people car. Oh, yes. I actually saw that. I was going to comment that as well. Yeah, Volkswagen, and it's from a certain time that people don't like talking about as well. But yeah, like we'll watch this little bit because you can see just the general idea on how they built these engines, and then we'll move on to the next video. So just so you can see it, Hans, and trust me, you'll probably grab your chest and fall over.
And BL is all too near its deathbed. 2,000 men in the Longbridge engine shop, thousands more throughout the company, are being laid off. Punitive cutbacks, forced on a company whose market's been swallowed by competitors who did invest. Even worse could follow after the workers voted no this week to BL's supposedly essential productivity package. It couldn't be more ominous for Chairman Sir Michael Edwards.
Unless we are...
Fuck, I hate that noise. Fuck, that's awful. Oh my God. That fucking clunk, clunk, clunk. That is awful. I hate that noise. Hey, Max, if we win the lotto, can we get an old Porsche? Yeah, sure, Kaz. We'll buy an old Porsche, and I'll go buy myself, like, a classic Rolls-Royce Phantom, like probably a post-British Leyland one. Because why not? Yeah, I remember that, like, the Volks Grenadier means Grenadier people. Yeah, because it's made by the Mustache Man. Yeah, I remember that. The bonk, bonk, bonk was horrific. Exactly. Exactly. Max, give that a minute to think. Oh, is that what you mean, Kaz? The old Porsche? Oh, I don't know about that. All right. Let's go to the next one. So what we're going to watch now is that we're going to watch now Clarkson's car use. Who killed the British motor car industry? Now you're going to really see a lot of the other stuff other than that ITV documentary about it. And trust me, you're going to see some serious stuff about it. So let's go start this one now. Oh, hang on. Oh, that won't let me pause. Hang on, let me just quickly refresh it. There we go. Interesting. There we go. Clarkson!
What you are looking at here is a list of all the British-owned car makers registered with the Society of Motor Manufacturers in 1950. Impressive, isn't it? Today, however, the few that remain are under foreign ownership. The Americans have Aston Martin, Jaguar and Land Rover. The Germans have Rolls-Royce and Bentley. Lotus is run by the Malaysians. As we moved into the 21st century, the biggest British-owned car maker was London Taxis International, makers of the Black Cab. So what the hell went wrong? Some say it was the British working fondness for standing round a brazier, that he spent too much time on strike, and that it's the trade unions that are to blame. Others say it's the fault of weak and stupid management who knew that no matter what they did, they would be bailed out by an equally weak and stupid government. Me? Well, I think the problems can best be encapsulated by looking at just one car. The Triumph Stag.
Yeah, the Stag. The Stag. Oh, I got to say it. Hang on. We got to do it properly. It's the Stag. Hang on. We got to do it properly. Hang on. Okay. All right, chat. Oh, hang on. All right, chat. It's time to drive the Stag. The Stag. See, we got to do it properly. Okay? We got to see the Stag. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep it going. All right. Oh, that's a pretty car.
So much was right about it. The Italian styling was sensational. Even today, it looks good.
Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
It was good to drive too, with a slick gearbox, light steering, and a smooth ride. They even got the roof right. Back in 1970, when the Stag was introduced, America was on the verge of banning convertibles. So well ahead of time, Triumph's engineers came up with this really rather clever T-bar arrangement. It would be safe if you rolled over, but you could still look up and see what everyone was talking about back then. The spirit in the sky. The name was good too. Go long on the A. stag. I have a stag. It was the sort of car you drove with a sneer. A cad's car. This was almost certainly the best car British Leyland ever made. Which is a bit like saying that the best song Mike Batt ever recorded was Remember You're a Womble. It may well have been the best car that British Leyland ever made, but it was still riddled with faults, chief among which was that rather important component called simply the engine. When the Stag was being designed, Triumph had access to this remarkable 3.5-litre Buick V8. Rover bought the rights to build it, put it in the P6 and then the SD1. Morgan liked it as well and use it to this day in the Plus 8. TVR are still using it too in the Chimera. And don't forget Land Rover.
Land Rover!
Ever wondered why the modern-day Range Rover can climb every mountain and ford every stream? Because it has one of these. It was and is a magnificent engine. Light, compact, powerful, endlessly tunable and reliable. So it was only natural then that Triumph would use it in the Stag. No, sadly not. They decided it would be much better to create their own V8 by welding together two Dolomite engines. As ideas go, this was a bad one. The engine that resulted was not magnificent at all. It wouldn't stay cool, and when it got hot, which it did all the time, the cylinder heads warped. In engineering terms, it was useless.
See, this is where we're getting in the real problems of the underside of British Leyland. Like, there were so many companies under the British Leyland mark. They either didn't talk to each other or they competed against each other. Oh, excuse me. And that's really fucking bad. You don't want to compete against your own sister companies in your own market. That's not good. That is not good. British Automotive would have easily conquered the world if there was more Gordon Murrays in there than BLC, yeah, exactly. Now, they were trying to build a W8 like there was Bugatti or some shit. Yeah, exactly. See, it's shit like that. It's just... I don't want to speak too much because this is really good because I'll spoil some of it, but it's really good. Well, it's really good.
As a result, the Stag was withdrawn from the American market in 1973 and finally killed off here in 77. It's mad. Triumph and Rover were part of the same company. So why didn't Triumph use Rover's engine? Why? To understand the psychology of British Leyland, we need to go back to before the war, where we find Yorkshireman and former sheep shearer Herbert Austin running Austin, and the very dapper former bicycle manufacturer William Morris running Morris with the help of this chap, Leonard Lord. Now, Len and William had a row, so Len went to work for Herbert, who then retired, leaving Len in charge. Great. We now had two big car companies being run by two guys who hated each other. Then we had the war, after which William decided that he was very old and that he'd much rather go sailing than run a car firm. So Len took over Morris to create the British Motor Corporation, BMC, the fourth largest car firm in the world. Now, that would have been fine, but in 1965, BMC bought a company called Pressed Steel. It should really have been called Pandora's Box because it made the bodies for Rover, Triumph, Jaguar, pretty well everyone. And once BMC owned it, they knew all their rivals' secrets. Once BMC had pressed steel, they had everyone. The result, 3 years later, in 1968, was the creation of British Leyland. It was so gigantic, so unmanageable, they should really have called it British Leylandii.
Leyland cars. Austin, MG, Triumph, Mini, Jaguar, Daimler.
Leyland was the world's 5th biggest car firm, and it offered customers a wider choice than any other manufacturer.
See, that's another thing as well. Like, old Clarkson put it perfectly. It was so massive. It was just like this massive. It wouldn't be Medusa. What was that multi-headed creature from like ancient Greek mythology? It was that multi-headed beast, not Cerberus the dog. It was like a dragon or a snake or some kind. Like, there were just so many heads. The Hydra, yes, it was a Hydra. That's the one. Thank you, guys. It was this massive multi-headed Hydra, and each head of the Hydra was would fight against the other heads. No one worked together. Everyone had to do their own thing. They wouldn't share. They wouldn't talk. They wouldn't cooperate. It was like they were fighting like for their own survival within British Leyland, because like it was all. It was like a Spartan school. Like, every kid was against each other, even though you were all learning to do the same thing. You had to survive yourself, you know, that kind of thing. Supply monopoly strategy is the worst way possible to win the industry dominance. Exactly. And it showed. Like, it's shit like that. It's just major fucking problems. Major fucking problems. And it's awful. It's a very messy way to do. It's a very messy way to go. Let's keep going.
It should have been one big happy family where Triumph could go to Rover and say, hey, give us your engine. But to explain what it was actually like, we've invited along a selection of ex-employees.
Yeah! There's Jeremy.
Where do we start? How bad was it then in the 70s?
There were 42 plants at, the late 70s. 42 different plants. It was very difficult because each of those people had pride effectively in their own plant as they seen it.
Everyone was against each other. In our town, there were 3 British Leyland dealers. We were doing Morris, the main dealer had everything, and there was a Triumph Rover dealer at the other end. And a whole load of dealers within 10 miles of each other, you know, doing Alstons, Rovers, Morrises, all this sort of thing.
All fighting for the same business?
Yeah, all fighting for the same business.
People at Longbridge saw themselves as Austin, still then. And people at Morris on the shop floor saw themselves as Morris, still then. People at Triumph saw themselves as Triumph, and so on and so.
But that was obviously not going to work.
No, it wasn't going to work, but that's how people themselves...
Oh, yeah, it's not over yet.
Oh, hang on.
This way.
Oh, why did that cut out? That's part of the recording. Why did it do that? Oh, maybe this got edited at some point. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, like, you had all these dealerships in one town fighting for the same business. Like, there's only so many fucking people in a town that will buy a fucking Morris or an Elandro or, you know, like a Triumph. There's only so many people. Like, you don't need in one town 3 fucking dealerships of the same fucking group. You don't need that. They oversaturated region. They oversaturated. They fucking drowned people in vehicles that no one wanted. Like, they were just pumping out vehicles that were dog shit quality, that some cases didn't work, or they were broken at the dealership and then they had to go back to get repaired. And people would have no choice but to wait, and they couldn't, like, you know, pay off their their loans and that for the cars. They had to keep waiting. You know, shit like that. It was fucked, bro. It was not good. It was not good at all.
If we were to make this programme in the same way that British Leyland made cars back then, I wouldn't have told the director what I wanted to say, and he wouldn't have told the cameraman where I was going to stand, and the cameraman wouldn't have bothered focusing properly, because he was going to get paid anyway, whether it was in focus or not. There was no sense of community living. I guess it was like being in a tower block. Everyone under one roof, but everyone leading different lives. The people in flat 46, for instance, wouldn't help the people in flat 52 with the housekeeping. The people in flat 87 wouldn't go and cook for the people in flat.
We apologise for the lack of sound. The sound is on strike until Amanda does something about the wind noise. There's been a vote, and we are pleased to announce sound will be restored shortly.
Would you like to sleep with the guinea pig? But the most amazing thing is that... Oh, sorry, it's R5. That's it, I'm off. All of this meant that the various bits of British Leyland ended up competing with each other. Take the Triumph 2000, for example. Its most deadly rival was its brother, the Rover 2000. Then there was the MG, which went head-to-head with its sister, the Triumph Spitfire. And then there was the greatest battle of them all. The Morris Marina versus the Austin Allegro. I've always wanted to do this. Decide once and for all which one's worse. With the Allegro, they set out to reinvent the wheel. No, really, they did. Look, it's got a square steering wheel. And I'd love to have been at the meeting where they decided to do this, because somebody must have stood up and said, I know, let's fit a square steering wheel. And instead of throwing pens at him, everyone else must have gone, square? Good idea.
God, these cars are fucking ugly.
Now, with the Marina, they set out to invent absolutely nothing at all. Look, it's got a round wheel. And I'd love to have been at the meeting where they decided to do this, because someone must have stood up and said, hey, let's put a round wheel in it. And everyone else, instead of saying, oh, come on, stop being so unimaginative. Why can't we have a dodecahedron? They all went, round. Good idea. This was the point. The Allegro was supposed to have been technically advanced, and the Marina wasn't. The Allegro was designed to take on the Alfa Sud and the Citroën GS. It was supposed to reflect the fact that we just joined the EEC. It was supposed to be European and chic, a sort of wheeled cappuccino. The Marina was designed not to take on the Alfa Sud or the Citroën GS. It was supposed to reflect the fact that 6 years earlier we'd won the World Cup. So thanks very much, but we don't want any of your nouvelle cuisine. We want steak and kidney pudding, thanks very much. And make sure it's cold and lumpy.
Oh my God.
They spent £21 million designing the Allegro, which, given the fact it was supposed to be technically advanced, wasn't quite enough. They spent £40 million designing the Marina, which, given the fact it was supposed to be hopeless, was obviously too much.
Oh, that's squeaky
took
break.
the Marina to Italy, to the great styling house called Ital. And they said, look, can you inject it with some glamour, some pizzazz, some flair? Great. Except what they got back was even worse. I have here a book.
That looks like an old Volvo sedan. And it's not a good looking Volvo sedan as well. It's it's not a nice looking car. That's a very squeaky brake. Exactly, Hans. That's a sign of very bad old worn out brakes. Fun fact, chat, if your brakes squeak, that means it's time to replace them. It's time to replace your brakes because they're wearing out. So go get new brakes if your vehicle has squeaky brakes. It's a Euro brick from 1970. Yeah, exactly. A Euro brick.
Which was published to commemorate the 30th anniversary of Ital Design, and in it you can find all the great cars that they've designed over the years: the Alfa Sud, the DeLorean, Maserati Bora, Merak, Golf, the BMW M1, the Passat, and they even own up to some cars that really aren't very good, like the 1983 Hyundai Stella. But the strange thing is that there's no mention at all of the Morris Ital. They own up to tractors and buses and vans and trucks, but there's not a single mention anywhere of a car that was named in their honour. It was that bad. But still...
I think that's a sign that they're not very proud of that job and they just kind of took the money and hoped no one noticed. Lancia Delta, exactly. Ital did a lot of that kind of stuff as well for Lancia as well. So you got to see stuff like that too. What if my engine sounds like that video of the turtle humping his shoe? The I think you need a new car, bro. I think you need a new car, Sing Queen. I think it's time to invest in a new car, buddy. I miss the old kind of car designs from the 50s through, from the 40s to the 50s. Oh yeah, that kind of like land yacht kind of look, like the bubble kind of look, I guess you could say. Yeah, they're nice old car looks. Yeah, but they look quite aged nowadays. You know what you could do as well? You know what you could do, Hans, if you want to do it, if you want to spend that kind of money? You can actually buy brand new kit cars of Ford Model Ts. So, not exactly like a look from the 40s and 50s. But if you want to build like a brand new Model T, you can actually buy entire kit cars in pieces from the state and then have it imported and then build it yourself. I thought about doing one myself for a Model T, but that was before like all COVID and all that. And I thought, nah, better not. And then COVID happened. So it would have been nice to have a Model T during COVID, but at the same time, I couldn't afford $20,000 finance. I will die on this hill, bring back side skirts from old cars that you can step on to get in. That is always nice to have, Hans. Side steps are nice. Yo, Max, can I suggest you one documentary that involves British and cars? Yeah, sure, buddy. Feel free to post the link in. 40-60 cars are brute. Exactly, Sanguine. And they need to have terrible fuel economy, and they need to run on leaded petrol. That's what we need. We need to go back to the days of the 40s to 60s cars. We need leaded petroleum or leaded gasoline. And they need to have terrible fuel mileage, and they need to have like 100 to 140 max horsepower out of massive V8s, like 8-litre V8s, and they only push out like 120 horsepower. That's what we need to go back to. This is about Soviet cars in T-land. Ooh, is that so? Let's go have a look at that. I'll put that on this one. The Lada River. Oh, shit. Big car. Yeah, we'll watch that afterwards. Yeah, we'll watch that next. Okay. I love watching him. Yeah, we'll go watch that. Can I send you something, Max? Yeah, sure, Kaz. Feel free to post it in the chat, buddy, and I'll post the link there. And, actually, no, we'll have a bit of a break because I might actually go to the bathroom very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all enjoying the show and the impromptu yap and history lesson of cars from Britain and the car industry. If you are enjoying the show and you'd like to support the channel, you are of course more than welcome to follow on your relevant platform, because I am streaming to Twitch, YouTube and X, and I hope you are all enjoying the show. If you all want to as well, if you wish to support the channel, you are of course more than welcome to subscribe, because subscriptions are currently discounted, I believe, for another 2 days. They are currently 35% off for gift subs. From starting at 1 gift sub to 5 and beyond, they are 35% off. So if you'd like to support the channel and help me get a VR headset, as well as to get some new emotes and games, you are, of course, more than welcome to it. It is greatly appreciated. If not, just staying here watching, I do greatly appreciate it. I do thank you all for watching. I'd recommend watching Rudyard McVeigh for more automotive histories. That would be good. I want these cars back. That would be good. Oh, what car is that? Oh, yeah, these kind of... Oh, the old Buick Specials. Oh, she's a beauty. Oh, a convertible and a solid hardtop. Oh, that's nice. 1940 Buick Special Convertible. That is a pretty car. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I like that black with the white rims on it. Oh, that's nice. Just not that color. Yeah, I understand. I like that in the black or even this red. This 1940 Buick 81C Limited Fastback featured for $100,000, which I'm sure has already been sold. That is a pretty car. Very pretty. All right, so in that case, I believe there is a video. Hear me out. Yes, sure, we'll put that on as the third video. Thank you for that, Kaz. Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck about new technology. You can cram cars. Go back to the classics, please. I beg you. Exactly, Hans. That's what we need. We need to go back to the old days. You know, massive V8s. 9.7 V8s that are being strangled by emission laws that run on, you know, leaded petrol that can only push out 150 horsepower. And they scream murder trying to go up hills. That's what we need. That's what we need to go back to. Bring on the fuel, you know, inefficiency. That's what we need. That's what we need. All right. In that case, chat, yeah, like I said, I'm going to very quickly go to the bathroom. So just so I can get it out of the way. Let's go there. There we go. Thank you all for joining in. Like I said, I'm just going to go for a very quick bathroom break and then we will keep on going. While we are doing that, I'll put on some music. And just so I can get it out of the way, I'm actually going to run an ad break. So again, if any of you would like to not watch the ads and want to support the channel, again, you are more than welcome to subscribe here on Twitch while they are currently discounted. And then we will go on from there and keep watching stuff. So let's go put on some music. We'll put something nice on. Let's put something a little nicer on. I don't want to put something too hard on. Nah, not that. That's a bit too aggressive for my taste. Let's put something a little bit nicer. Yeah, let's put that on. Okay. Alright, chat. I will see you all in a few minutes. Let's get the ad break out of the way. I will see you all shortly.
笑顔でアップ人は見かけによらぬもの嘘を嘘だと見抜けないしたたかなそうですその皮鳥肌サメ肌アンニュートラル味わってご指名をいただきます私とあなたでせーのこれはド派手にご苦労様遊びましょう笑顔でアップ左肌にここはどこふわりふわりそこレミショーそれってつまり収めなく感情的にある笑顔でアップ歌い出す秘密の鐘終わることのないこの世界悲しい子供は虚しい子供は眠らせたこのままと遊びましょう笑顔でアップ左腹に女の子ふわりふわり言葉の層それってつまり収めなく感情的にある笑顔でアップ
All right, we are back, and why isn't the shortcut working? Hang on. There we go. Okay, we are back. Whew. Where's that one? There we go. Okay, we're going to watch 2 more videos after this. I want to make sure we're on the right one. All right, sorry about the wait there, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. I hope everyone has themselves gone to the break, had a bit of a bathroom visit, and all that kind of thing. Please, for the love of fuck, also bring back this one. What are we looking at as well, Hans? What have you got here for me as well? Let's go see what we've got. Oh, yeah, the American muscle car. Or the pony cars, I think these styles were. God, that's American. Chrome. We need chrome, bro. We need chrome. Chrome bumpers, chrome trims, chrome window frames, chrome everything. Oh, man, what a time it was. But goddamn, those vehicles were fucking heavy. They were like iron ingots with fucking windows on them, and they were very slow. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, buddy. This shit is nice. That shit is nice. And I also got myself some lollies and another beer. Nice. Oh, nice. Very nice. America back then was like that Sponder, so where Squid goes to the future and everything is chrome. Exactly, that was America of the future. Chrome. Chrome with wide cars and 55 mile per hour V8s. That's what we want, man. That's how things were back in the day. All right. Okay, so what we're going to keep going in that case, we're going to keep watching, and then we're going to see how we go. I'll try to keep interruptions to a minimum because Clarkson is doing a pretty good job on it, but I will have some comments on it. So let's keep it going. And let's have another... what do we have? I'll have an orange lolly. Let's have that one.
Styling was the least of BL's worries. They also had to deal with hopeless design, shoddy workmanship and biblical unreliability.
Well, we looked at it like this. The car had a year's guarantee, and it was guaranteed to go wrong within that year. This was the problem, you see.
So, you know, where you have a strike car, which had been left, and the car went out with no trim on one side, all right? Or something hadn't been wired up. Yeah. That was a cause, that was a major problem.
Cars hadn't been wired up?
That's right.
So nothing worked?
Certain things worked, certain things didn't. If you took the indicator on, you know, all 4 indicators went at once or the horn blew.
You know, somebody came back and said, look, a piece of my door's gone missing. In fact, it was a dent. A piece of filler had just come out, you know, where they just repaired it. It was a brand new car.
Because presumably some of these... You must have seen some design faults actually coming down the line at Longbridge.
From the shop floor point of view, we saw quite a lot of design faults as we thought, but the real problem that seemed to us was that each of the design departments worked in isolation of each other.
When the Americans said the headlights had to be a certain height off the ground in order for cars to be sold there, and then every other car manufacturer said, OK, we'll redesign the front end, but what did MG do?
They just put blocks under the suspension mountings to bring it up.
The whole car up?
And then that spoiled the handling It became an MPV.
One of my favourite...
God, I actually found those in those Morris when I used to fix them. We used to find like these old, worn out, rotten slabs of timber holding these fucking cars up. Because they did it even here in Australia. You'd see like one car would be sagging on one side and you'd be like, what? Why is this car sagging? And some of these people just didn't know like how these cars were. And, you know, they'd bring it into one of our shops, you know, the shop that I used to work in. And the first thing I would look at, I'm like, I bet that old timber is finally given out. And they'd be like, what are you talking about? There's no timber in my car. I says, oh, well, it could be a bad shock absorber or a strut, or the timber slabs that they put in to raise the car up has gone out. And 9 times out of 10, that was the case. The 30, 40, 50-year-old timber, that's where it was. It just rotted away and the car would just shift on one side when the wood finally gave through. Oh, thank you for the posh check as well, Regent. Oh, there we go. Nice and straight. Man, those cars are so fucking ugly. Oh, Hans, my sweet innocent child, you have no idea how bad British Leyland cars used to look back in the day. Do you think those guys Clark's interviewed realised they'd become even more famous? Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, at least the car's handling would improve. Yeah, that's true, Regent. That's true. That's true. Now, this part as well, because I recognise it, is a fantastic piece of British Leyland management. So I'm not going to interrupt it. We're going to watch the whole thing in one go, okay? So just so we can keep going. Because trust me, this is great.
Stories from those early days is this. After they designed the Austin 1800, they found out that it was too wide to fit in the tunnel that links the two halves of Longbridge together over this road here. So what they had to do was load them all onto trucks on this side of the road. And bear in mind, they were unpainted at this stage, take them across 2 lanes of traffic, and then a quarter of a mile up there in all weathers with salt on the roads, and then through a gate just beyond the brow of the hill. That's fantastic!
It never occurred to them to just widen the tunnel to fit those cars so that nothing would go on. But no, they had to pay a truck driver to go back and forth from this little distance, because apparently I guess that was cheaper than just widening a tunnel, like shutting the tunnel down for like a week or so, just to quickly add like another meter to it, you know, each direction, just to make sure there's plenty of room for it. And they had to transport the unpainted, raws, uncovered, like, as you said, with salt on the road, especially during the winter. Oh my God. Oh, that would have been a stressful fucking day. Oh, you're from Australia. Cool. I'm from Germany. I live now in the US. Yeah, Hans. I actually live here in the Eastern Seaboard. I'm actually from Sydney. So it is very cold at the moment because we're actually entering winter. It's very windy outside. So we are definitely feeling it, buddy. Hope you're having fun in the US, man. Wherever you are, man. Hope it's all good there. I'm just waiting for Max to play the little clip of Brainfuckery. Well, we'll be doing that very shortly. That'll be the next video. There's like 8 Aussies here, isn't there? No, I think there's only 2. There's me and Kaz. I don't know if there's any other Aussies here. There was, I think there are former Australians here, but I think who currently reside in Australia. I think there's only 2 people, me and Kaz. But let's keep this going while we're doing that too.
In the most cynical way.
Unsurprisingly, British Leyland was on a slide into oblivion, and that's before we get to the biggest problem of them all.
Where a German manager was spending 5% of his time on industrial relations, the people at British Leyland, and Ford for that matter, were spending something like 60% of their time on industrial relations.
The trade unions would have to accept some responsibility. The major responsibility was management.
The managers who were there at the time, looking back on it now, would agree that there were lots of things they should have done earlier had they known, but they didn't know.
The whole policy that was being pursued at the time, in my view, was wrong. Trade unions had no part, or indeed no authority, within that framework at all.
They were the people who made the cars. I mean, take Derek Robinson, for example. He worked in the industry all his life. And then you bring in managers who, from a business studies course, who've got a degree in business management, couldn't mend a puncture in their motorbike. And then you speak about the people who made the cars as the problems.
Well, in the first half of 77, I went there on November the 7th. In the first half, there were 357 stoppages at Longbridge alone.
Strikes were exceptions rather than the rule.
In my 5 years at British Leyland, the real major crises amounted to 8, and that was 8 occasions when the whole business stood a very serious chance of coming to a total end.
See, it's great when you've got like people on both sides talking about the shit that they would experience, the major fucking problems that happened at British Leyland. Like, the rot went deep. I think there was this part. I think it was a Soviet. No, it was a Russian saying. When a fish rots, it starts from the head and works its way down, so that no one is free of sin in this kind of situation. You know, it's one of those things. Like, it's top to bottom. It's not bottom to top. It's a lot of things. It's just major issues, and it's always like, oh, if we knew about it, we'd fix it. Yeah, you guys knew about it. You guys knew about it, you ignored it, and then you let it fester, and then you purposefully just let it go. Shit like that, man. It's shit like that.
Still, there was always the good old Mini. Through it all, this 10-foot symbol of Englishness just went on and on and on. But even it had problems. When it was first launched, wearing a price tag of £497, Ford bought one and took it apart, desperate to find out how on earth their rivals at BMC were doing it for the money. It took them a while, but they got there in the end. BMC weren't doing it for the money. They were making a loss on every one they sold. And to make matters worse, they never updated it either. Everywhere else in the world, cars are replaced every 4 years or so, but not in Britain.
Yeah, the music. I know, that's why I'm not saying anything.
In 1979, a new government came along. And even though BL were working on a promising tie-up with Honda, Maggie's hard nuts could see only one solution: sell the lot. Unipart was first to go. Then Leyland Trucks and Buses. And amid mutterings about selling the family silver to Johnny Foreigner, Jaguar was sold to Ford. When they then suggested flogging Land Rover off to General Motors, though, the muttering became a shriek. The government backed off and sold Rover and Land Rover to British Aerospace on the strict understanding that neither would be sold on again for 5 years.
That is correct, Jean. That is Maggie Thatcher during her time as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. She had a lot of shit on her plate that she had to deal with. And British Leyland was one of them. And man, I do not envy her. God, all the stuff going on top of like the minds of the economy, and then British Leyland on top of that, that would not have been fun.
The sale of Rover, the last British-owned volume car manufacturer, to BMW by its parent company, British Aerospace, took businessmen and stock markets totally by surprise.
This was a great deal. The government could say we didn't do it. British Aerospace made over 600 million quid, and Rover at last had a secure future.
You're saying there's nothing to fear from it?
I think there is no reason for fear, because I see more chances for the new group, Rover and BMW, than for each of us alone.
Rover's to be broken up. The question is, what happens next?
So, Here we are in the dining room, and in the best traditions of Agatha Christie, I must now decide who it was that killed the British car industry. Was it Len Lord, the man who brought it all together? Or Tony Benn, the man who nationalised it? Was it the trade unions, or Maggie's Hardnuts, or the spell under foreign ownership? Well, after long and careful consideration, I have decided it was all of them. Good night.
Exactly, it was everyone.
Make sure you watch People from 9 a.m.
It was a massive, big, complicated fucking mess. That was abrupt. Exactly. That's old Jeremy Clarkson at it. There's no hook. It's just like, nah, it was all of them. Thank you. Good night. Oh, excuse me. That's how it do be. That's how it do be. It was a lot of things. So yeah, you guys are, hopefully you all are enjoying the history lesson. Hopefully you are all enjoying it. So yeah, welcome to the British Motor Country and the rabbit hole that is dog shit that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to watch probably a couple more videos. So we're going to watch, like I said, the video from Kaz. And then we'll watch the Lada Riva. And then we'll see what we can do. Because I was thinking maybe afterwards we should go play a game afterwards. Because how long we've been streaming for? We've streamed for about 2 hours, I think, on Black Ops. And, geez, nearly 5 hours as well. So I think another 2.5 hours we've been doing this. This is actually quite good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh, why am I going there? That's the one. Oh, wrong button. Wrong tab. Hang on. There we go. All right, let's go play this one and then see what this one goes for. Couple of these. All drive swap? Oh no. Oh my god, how is that even gonna fit in that little fucking car? How are they gonna fit it in that little fucking car? You know how big that thing is gonna get? Hey, if they could fit, I think just fitting one turbo. Just one turbo, that's gonna make that thing very fucking heavy. PLP 50, my beloved. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, based. It only has 3 wheels. How do you forward drive it? Hey, mate, come on. We need British Leyland on it, Regent. We need to put British Leyland on the job. Let's get those scientists back onto it, bro. Let's get them back onto it. They'll make it work. I think it means all-wheel drive. All right. That was actually not too bad. I'll give that a thumbs up. All right, in that case, now we're going to go watch, in that case, yes, the Lada Riva, the Soviet tank that invaded Britain from Big Car, which I'm actually already subscribed, and I'll actually like that as well. So, let's go get that started as well, and get it played. How do you overtake a Lada? You walk! Oh, Soviet humor at its finest. How do you double a Lada's value with fuel?
My enduring image of the Lada Riva from the late 1980s is an old-fashioned car that people bought because it was cheap. With it being the butt of many jokes, it was about as exciting as Steve Davis. But this is like judging a film you've missed the start of, that's in a foreign language. The Riva was the first car for many Soviets, and over a 40-year history sold more than Ford's Model T. So just where did this car come from, and why was the USSR hawking it for all it was worth in the UK in the 1980s?
That's a jump.
This is the Lada Riva story. Ever since the end of the Second World War, personal mobility in Western nations had been increasing, first with motorcycles and then with fully fledged cars. The USSR had been looking on and felt that more car ownership would help their economy grow and likely keep Soviet citizens happy in the process. Cars such as the tiny ZAZ 965 had been launched, but it wasn't popular, and in any case a larger Soviet people's car was needed. To catch up with Western car designers, they decided to work with a foreign partner. The search began in 1964 and discussions started with Volkswagen, Renault and Fiat. Some wanted to go with a Renault 16, but it soon became clear that Fiat was the smart choice. They were a more willing partner with a sympathetic socialist government in power in Italy. They had a compelling choice of cars to choose from, and as they manufactured 600,000 cars per year, they were used to producing cars on the scale the Soviets were envisioning. The first time the public saw what would eventually become the Lada Riva, it was descending from the heavens on a parachute as the Fiat 124. It replaced the 1961 Fiat 1300 and 1500.
Here we go. So of course the Italians are going to be involved. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Of course the Italians are going to be involved. Wasn't there at some point like Italy was feared to be effectively like a soft Soviet puppet state during its history during the Cold War, because just how penetrating like the left was in Italy back in the day? I'm pretty sure that was like the case at some point in Italy during the Cold War. Like the left, like effectively the Soviets had like basic control of the country. That's funny. No surprise. Well, let's keep it going.
With an updated style that looked like the designer, Oscar Montabone, had glued 3 cardboard boxes together, cut holes out for the windows and stuck a wheel on each corner. But under that straight-edge design were modern underpinnings. All gears had synchromesh, the rear suspension was coil, not leaf-sprung, and all of those wheels got disc brakes. The Fiat 124 would go on to win Car of the Year in 1967. Debuting in short order, not from the skies but rather boringly on a booth at the Turin Motor Show, was the utilitarian Estate plus the sleek Pininfarina designed 124 Sport Spider. The Sports Coupe arrived just 6 months later. An agreement was signed between Fiat and the Soviet Union in August 1966, just a few months after the launch of the 124. But it wasn't the Soviet Union's initial choice for their people's car. They had had their eye on the larger 125, but it was ultimately rejected as it was based on older technology, again the 1961 Fiat 1300 and 1500. The location of the factory for this new car had been chosen 2 years earlier in 1964, Stavropol on the Volga River. In the 1950s, the entire city had been relocated after the building of a dam and hydroelectric power station. In a move only the Soviets could make, the city was renamed to Togliatti to honour Palmiro Togliatti, the longest-serving secretary of the Italian Communist Party, who'd been instrumental in setting up the Fiat deal. Construction of a mammoth factory.
Hey, guys, I think there might be a little conflict of interest here, you know, with the Communist Party and the Soviets, you know. I think there might be a little conflict of interest, don't you think? I think naming a city after an Italian communist is going a bit too far, ain't it? That's a bit far. Oh boy. That's okay, I didn't know that. That was interesting. I thought this was about car. Why do they include politics? Well, it's about Soviets, man. It's about the Soviets and cars and the Lada. It's a long story, Jean. The Volga River, man, hearing that as a German gives me PTSD. Yeah, the blood memories come out, Hans. The blood memories, that's what they are.
Factory got underway and thousands of Russians moved to the city to make this happen. The new factory was named the Volga Automobile Plant, or Volska Avtomobilye Zavodye in Russian, VAZ for short. It was done in collaboration with Fiat, and they were an open book when it came to the car's design and how to set up the factory. And this included new automation tools they were planning to introduce. The technology was introduced to the new VAZ plant as a dry run to iron out the kinks. The car was put through a series of rigorous tests on a special test site near Moscow in the summer of 1966, and it quickly became clear that changes would be needed. The chassis of some of the test cars cracked, and despite Fiat sending out new cars with a reinforced chassis, these also cracked. By now it was the winter, and Fiat's wonderful new rear disc brakes got gummed up with salt and sand from icy roads, lasting just a few hundred miles. The front suspension's rubber bushings were also
God
failing.
damn, this is a bit
Driving in
aggressive
the
for the
harsh
driving.
conditions and rough terrain of the Soviet Union was very different to what Fiat's cars usually experienced, so the tough tests were necessary to find these problems before production began. FAZ decided to make the chassis from thicker steel and to reinforce it in key areas. Relatively low ground clearance wouldn't work on country roads, so the suspension was raised and softened. Towing eyes would be useful to help the car out of trouble.
Bro ran them like they were in the WRC. Yeah, I know. Like, why were they being so aggressive on these fucking vehicles? I know it's the Soviet Union, but like, were they literally planning for these guys to be like, okay, it's time to like, you know, it's time for you to drive as if you're escaping the fucking KGB or something. I need to sleep. Hey, no worries, Kaz. Thank you so much for joining in, buddy. I hope you've had a wonderful time. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Feel free to get back next time, and I'll talk to you later, man. You have a good night, buddy. I'll talk to you soon, man. Stay warm. Oh my fucking God, why would they put a car in the sand? It's just going to sink and it's going to seep into the tyres and you're not going to be able to get that shit out. You're going to be driving down the fucking road and the same trailer is going to be driving behind you. Oh, Hans, welcome to Soviet photography. Welcome to the Soviet Union, buddy.
Or to help others out of trouble. And the rear disc brakes were replaced with aluminium drum brakes to help in those icy winters. The first cars would even come with a starting handle in case the battery went flat in cold Siberian winters. The Fiat 124's 1.2 litre engine was also seen as inadequate. The existing engine was seen as too out of date, so it was altered with an overhead camshaft. Fiat liked some of the changes so much they actually used them on their updated Fiat 124 engines. The gearbox and clutch was also beefed up for the tough Soviet conditions. Soviets were asked to come up with a name for the new car. Unfortunately, they missed a trick by not using Boaty McBoatface, going for the more humdrum Zhiguli, named after the hills around the factory. Just before the first car rolled off the production line in April 1970, Henry Ford II toured the factory. Production ramped up slowly, and by the end of 1970, 22,000 cars had been produced. By the summer of 1971, the 100,000th car rolled off the production line. The factory was soon seen as the gold standard for Soviet factories, and it won many awards. The estate version of the Zhiguli and a deluxe model based on the Fiat 124S followed in 1972, and some models were available with a larger 1.5 litre engine. The car was a hit with Soviets, and despite the factory reaching capacity of 660,000 cars per year, long waiting lists formed, meaning it could take years.
Damn, the factory was producing that many cars a fucking year? Holy shit, how fucking big was that factory? My God, they must have been working like 24 hours a day. They must have never stopped. Fucking hell. Geez, they were nearly... I'm sure if they pushed it harder, like, or they expanded the factory or worked on the process, they probably could have easily gotten towards maybe 750, 800,000. God damn, that is a lot of fucking cars. That is heaps. That is so many. God damn, I would love to see the mapped line of that factory. Didn't the Soviet Union take 8 years to apply for a car, then 10 years you're on a waiting list? Yes, that is correctly right, Hans. The average waiting time, I think, once you actually put in the request for a car was 8 to 10 years. Because there was so many people on those lists and the factories could literally not keep up. They could not keep up with demand. It's one of the reasons why, especially when the Soviet Union fell, there was just a deluge. There was actually for a few years effectively a shortage of cars in Europe and Asia because so many were being imported into Russia and the former Soviet republics. Because everyone wanted a fucking car, everyone wanted a motorcycle, everyone wanted a truck, or those who needed a truck. They didn't want to wait. No, we'll just import it. Just make a big financial deal. We'll just import them. Just import them. Fucking T-34. Same kind of entry capacity that built the T-34s. Exactly. Hey, Nambo. Good evening, buddy. How are you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope you are having a good day or good night. No, it's good night for you. We're having a break from playing some video games. We're talking about cars and manufacturing, and now we're watching videos about the Lada. For me, I will take the Commodore, even though I absolutely despise General Motors and Holden. I prefer the Commodore out of the Falcon because I don't like taxis. I don't like taxis. All right, let's keep it going.
Years to get one. The Soviet economy ran mostly in isolation from the rest of the world. There could be economic downturns elsewhere, and the Soviet economy wouldn't even notice. But there were certain things that they couldn't produce, or it was easier to buy from the West, and this required that sweet foreign currency, which required exporting Soviet products. But apparently, there's only so much Smirnoff vodka the world can drink, so the Politburo was always on the lookout for products the West could purchase. Vaz had tried exporting the cars as Zhigulis, but that word had proved too hard for Westerners to say. The way some Spaniards said it sounded a bit like gigolo, probably not the best association to have. So they quickly switched to the much easier Lada name in 1973. But in 1974, Vaz saw an opportunity to increase sales. Fiat had ended 124 production, and Vaz saw that they could fill the gap in the market with the almost identical Zhiguli.
The audio still isn't working. Oh my god, though. Is that who I think it is? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to say Miss Lava Savage, the demon mummy, is here. How are you doing, my dear? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, she's here. Chat, don't listen to what she says. She's this is actually my wife, Lava Savage. Don't listen to what she says. She actually goes to another Discord server. Good evening, Lava, or I believe it is good morning for you, my friend. How are you doing, Lava? How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. We are actually doing my second impromptu. Yapping media stream. We're actually talking about cars in that case, in my time when I used to be an ex-mechanic. And yeah, we're actually watching a video about the Lada and all the history in that from Eastern Europe. So feel free to come on down, and hope you enjoy the show. He keeps me locked in the base without food and Wi-Fi. Help. Hey, Lava. Hey, come on. You know that's a fib. Not only do I give you lots of food and snacks to eat, you've got the modem down there for the fast Wi-Fi, okay? So don't you tell fibs, okay? Don't you tell fibs. I'll come down there and I'll brush your hair in a somewhat uncomfortable way, okay? If you keep making up them little fibs, okay? But anyway, how you doing, Lava? You just wake up yourself, or you just getting ready to stream yourself, or how you going? Oh, excuse me. Actually, I think they might be talking about the Lada here where you're from. In that case, in Turkey. So that'll be interesting. I wonder if they're going to bring it up here as well. My grandpa still has one of his cars that he bought when he lived in the Third Reich. It still has a spicy windmill on the steering wheel. Wow, that would be that's a fucking piece of history. That is a piece of history. That would be. Wow, okay. That's cool. Yeah, just made breakfast, planning to stream. Doubt if about cars. Well, they're talking about the Lada, the stuff that got exported from the Soviet Union. I believe countries like Turkey as well also imported them, but I don't know if they haven't spoken about it yet, so we'll see how we go. Our only local car brand died out like 30 years ago. Yeah, these are Soviet cars, like from Russia, like during the Cold War. That's when it was. I've sat in the front seat of it. It still has the new car smell and the smell of Berlin 1945. Ah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Oh, great. Well, hey, Lava, if you're actually streaming in that case when I'm done, I might just raid out to you then, because I actually started this stream early, and we have actually been streaming for just over 5 hours now. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Excuse me. Oh, you're sweet. You don't have to. Oh, well, frankly, I can see. I think Borshi. Actually, is Borshi still streaming? I think Borshi's just having a lazy stream. I don't know if anyone else is, and all my other big followers that I follow are streaming. But we'll see how we go. Whenever I sat in the car, I just heard distant sounds of MG42s firing. Oh, that's not a good sign, Hans. That's not a good sign. But we'll see how we go, Lava. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, thank you for the follow. And yeah, like I said, if you want to learn a bit more about cars, because I might go actually play a game after this just to cleanse the palate in that case as well. Let me just check something real quick. Oh, Lava, I am very sorry. I actually just saw your message. One moment. Hang on, guys. Let me just quickly do something. I need to go check something. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Boppity-bop, boppity-bop. There we go. Okay. I just saw your message and I have just responded to it, Lava. My apologies. I don't want to potentially say that out in public because that is a little bit private, just in regards to that. And that is, of course, my schedule for the VTuber SummerSlam. So somewhat private, but it's not set. We're literally just writing it out and talking about it with other people. So... Great. Okay. Very good. I love Cast Chat. Chat, you see me firsthand. He never replies to me. Okay, come on. I do reply to you. I do reply. Unfortunately, we kind of live on the wrong side of the planet. Well, I live on the wrong side of the planet. Everyone, all my friends live on the other hemisphere. And when I'm awake, everyone's asleep. And when I'm asleep, everyone's awake. I can't find an example, but it's a similar card that looks like it. Oh, I'll have a look at that shortly as well, Hans. It's 4 p.m. I know that, but it's actually about to hit midnight here in Sydney. So... man, I got a ticket for the 100 million Powerball tonight, so I really hope I get something out of it. That would be nice. I hope I will get something. It would be nice. I would love to immigrate, somewhere closer to all my lovely friends, and especially maybe come and visit you, Lava. Gonna get rich and forget about us. I see your plans. No, I'm not that kind of person, Lava. I promise you I'm not that kind of person. Maybe before COVID I would have considered it, but nowadays, no, I couldn't do that. Because remember, I have to go to sleep with those memories and feelings, I have to go to sleep with that. Pre-COVID, I probably could have lived with myself, but nowadays, no, I'm not that much of a mean person anymore. I'm not that mean. Like I tell people, if I were to win the jackpot of the 100 mil, in order for me to have a good night's sleep, I would have to help all of you. Help everyone, help all my friends, family, all that. It's crazy how COVID years changed a lot of people. It sure did. I used to be a very not nice person pre-COVID. I was not a nice person. You missed a lot of the stream, but I was talking about how I used to be in management, for companies and finance, how I used to be in, mechanic and all that. But I had a lot of experience in customer service and how to run companies and all that. And I was telling stories where I had to be the bad guy for clients and customers. I had to be the bad guy in that situation. And the first few times it really hurt because man, I didn't want to make people upset. You didn't want to make them sad. You didn't want to do that kind of thing, right? But then after a while, you're I've got to look after the company. I can't make everyone happy. When you try to make everyone happy, you make no one happy. You have to put your foot down and say, no, we can't do that, or no, we're not going to do that, or sorry, no, we're not going to serve you. We have to do that kind of thing. You can't help everyone. You gotta have when you work in a company, a business, you gotta have good returning customers. You gotta also bring in new customers, and bad customers do not make return customers. You kick the bad customer out of the way, and when your good word gets out there, they get to stay around. Oh, thank you, Lava, for the hydrate and the posture check. I'll just straighten myself out. Oh. And I've actually just opened up a can of beer. So cheers, my dear. Cheers, my dear. And cheers, chat. And just for you, Lava, mwah, that's a kiss for you, doll. Cheers. Oh, yeah, nice and cold. Oh, that's still nice and cold. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, Hans, you'll actually like this. I am actually drinking some German beer myself. I am currently drinking some Oettinger Pils, and this is actually a Bavarian beer. Very, very nice. Very nice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yes, actually, oh shit, that's actually a good question. Do I have a kiss emote? Do I have a kiss emote? No, I don't. Oh shit, I need to get a kiss emote. Oh dear. There we go. You can have that. You can have a love heart from my fellow favorite VTuber Corvoy. Damn, you caught me out, Lava. I need a kiss and a heart emote. You caught me out. Fuck, I need to go get one. Shit. All right, okay. All right, so in that case, yeah, we're going to keep going in that case. Going to keep watching this video. Feel free to stick around, Lava, because we're actually learning some interesting stuff about... Oh, look at the image, please. Oops, sorry. I will do that right now, buddy. One moment. Let's go have a look. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, me lurkers I eat. Absolutely. No worries. No worries. Actually, Lava, what are you going to be streaming today? You going to be streaming some more Pokemans or anything like that? Oh, that is a nice car. Oh, this is a... Oh, it's one of these kind of like land yachts. Oh, wow, that's not a very nice picture. Oh, that is not a nice picture. That is not a nice picture. Oh, dear. Working on comms. Oh, hell yeah. I might come and actually watch once I'm done here as well. That's not a very nice picture, but oh, I like that kind of land yacht. Yeah, that's like a very luxury aristocrat government official car, that's for sure. It has a spicy windmill on it, not very Twitch friendly. Try not to scroll down. Yes, I will not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. While I'm doing that... Oh, Lava as well, just so you're aware, because I'll tell you here now because I'm actually about to start the video. You might get a DM from my manager, Sanguine. So if he ends up messaging you, that'll be in result, because he's my manager. He's the manager of SMG, Sanguine Management Group. That's him. So if he does end up DMing you on Discord, because I've given him your details, he'll just be talking about like collabs and dates like that. So just so you're aware, my dear, just so you're aware. That's going to be good watching your comms. I might actually do that once we're done here. Once you start, I might raid out to you so we can go watch that for a while I go play something. Spicy windmill of non-friendship. Exactly, Hans. Exactly. And just before we start, because I'll just get this out of the way now. For those, of course, who are enjoying the show, which I hope you all are, not only here on Twitch, but also on X on YouTube. If you are enjoying the show, I hope you can, of course, pass on a like and subscribe depending on your platform, or a following if you would like to do that. That would be greatly appreciated. But again, completely optional. Or if you do feel very generous, you are, of course, more than welcome to subscribe here on Twitch, because the subscriptions are currently 35% off for, I believe, another 2 days. So if you'd like to support the channel and help me get a VR headset so I could take Lava on a date in VR chat, because that's what I'm waiting for, you're, of course, more than welcome to help. It will be greatly appreciated. If not, just watching is greatly appreciated, and I do appreciate all of you. And I thank you all for watching. Okay, in that case, let us now go. I'm going to do that. Let's just go do that. I'm just going to quickly do something right here. Let's just do that. Yep, I'm just going to quickly type something because someone else is sending me a message, because since I sent you a message, Lava, people are saying, hey, can you like quickly do this for me? I'm like, oh, fuck, okay, quickly. There we go, okay. All right, no more DMs. I'll put it back on now. All right, let's keep watching this video, so otherwise I'll get distracted.
That is for every country other than Italy, as their agreement with Fiat explicitly restricted that market. The saloon and estate started appearing in many European countries as the Lada 1200 and 2101. It helped the Fiat 124 had been designed for both left and right-hand drive, which allowed it to be sold pretty much worldwide. Lada's big selling point was their low price, just £979 in the UK in 1973. That's about £12,000 today. That's a great price for what amounted to a Fiat 124 that could survive harsh conditions, and the design was only 7 years old. By 1973, there were 268 Lada dealers.
God, could you imagine going, and I think this is around the same time, yeah, with British Leyland, and you had the opportunity to pick either a British Leyland car and the horrible shit that we've just been watching for the last hour, American or European escorts, and then you've got the Lada dealership. A Soviet Italian made car. Man, you must I understand like where you're coming from if you're going to buy a Lada. Okay, I understand that. Because not everyone can afford a Rolls Royce, and sometimes you don't need a high performance car for a beat around, you know? But especially for the Lada, would you really want to go down that path? Would you really want to go down that way? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind trying it. The Lada vs Leyland binary choice is crazy work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. But you know what? With what I know about Leyland, I would give Lada a try. Like, if I had money on me, I would, knowing what I know, if the Lada and Leyland dealerships were across from each other and it was just me looking at them, and I knew everything that I knew as of this very moment at that time of British Leyland, I would be like, you know what? I'm going to give Lada a try. I will go drive a Lada car. I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's give them the old Rambler try, as they say. Let's give them an old Rambler try. Let's see. But you know what? If I were to get a Lada, I would want like the station wagon version. I loved station wagons. They are so nice. I love station wagons. You get the benefits of like a sedan front, like, the front and the middle seats, or the back seats, I should say. And then you get like a double size boot or a trunk, depending on where you're from. The best of both worlds. And it's just like a tiny bit longer than a normal sedan. Oh, they're perfect. I love them. I love station wagons. I love station wagons. They are so cool.
Dealers across the UK.
That's a lot of dealers.
In 1974, the Zhiguli got an update both in Mother Russia and abroad. The engine got a boost to 1.3 litres, seats were more comfortable, and the interior and exterior were given a spruce up. By now, Vauxhall was producing 750,000 cars per year, making it the third most productive factory in the world. But the waiting list for Soviets was still over a year. The Zhiguli was updated to the 2106 model in 1976, and outside the USSR it was known as the Lada 1600. As you might think from the name, the car got a larger 1.6 litre engine by boring out the block and increasing the stroke. It wasn't much more powerful than the old 1.5 litre engine, but it had more torque. Expensive chrome parts were replaced by cheaper options, as was the case with Western cars at the time as well. The premium model got modern conveniences such as headrests on the front seats. No major changes to the shape were made, apparently in reverence to the original Fiat design, but also likely due to the significant cost it would incur to do the work. Despite this car being...
Oh man, the car, I guess that's one way to kind of save on money and to try upgrade the interiors to keep the body the same. But then that also gives you like a very bad look, because people are going to see that same look for 10 to 15 years and nothing's going to change on it. Even though it could be a completely modern and up-to-date situation, like technology-wise, like, that they were talking. But if people just see the same look from like the same car of like that's being sold today from 20 years ago, they're going to see like, oh, nothing's changed in the car. Nothing has changed. That's what you got to be really careful about. But even if they just made like slight adjustments, I think that would have really helped in the long term, which is a shame. The too bad station wagons are mostly extinct. It depends on where you go. Here in Australia, station wagons are pretty much all gone now. Like, you can still buy them, but they're on their way out. Station wagons are on their way out. The true, if it ain't broke, don't fix it cabin. Exactly. I don't know where you're from, dude, but in the US, I see a couple station wagons quite frequently. Not a lot, but some to notice. There are some countries that are still going with the wagon, but unfortunately, it is still going. It's on its way out. It's a bit of a shame. Everyone's just getting SUVs or utes or pickups now, which is a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame.
Out of date in the West, in the USSR it was the most sought after car. There were better cars such as the Gaz or ZIL, but these were reserved for party members or state officials. Of all the cars regular people could get, this was the one to have. NSU had produced a Wankel rotary engine in the 1960s, and it had caused such large debts NSU had been forced into a takeover by VW. But what was left of NSU gave VAZ permission to use its ill-fated engine in 1974. Production began in 1976, but it would take until 1978 until they started appearing on the Zhiguli. They were only available to the Soviet police and KGB, and eventually twin-rotor models appeared with 140 horsepower and a 0 to 60 time around 9 seconds. Unlike Mazda, the engine never went into volume production, but like Mazda, VAZ stuck with the engine, producing their last in 2004. By now, VAZ had produced 4 million cars and was exporting the Zhiguli to Canada as the Lada Signet. All this export cash bought new technology, such as 30 welding robots from Japan that were installed in the VAZ factory between 1977 and 1981. With increased production at the VAZ factory, the Soviet waiting list was now down to about a year. Further work was done on the Zhiguli with the new 1979 model. Again, these were just minor changes usually done to reduce costs, such as integrating all the rear lights into a single unit. But there were some improvements, such as cloth seats. 4 years later, it appeared in Western Europe as the Lada Riva, initially only as a 1.3 litre saloon, but 1.2 litre and 1.5 litre engines would arrive the following year.
Oh, you see that touching of the car? Oh, that's close. Oh, that's. I bet they would have felt it when they touched it. Otherwise, that would have been a very, very close little poke. That's for sure. Bruh, the Soviet production line being more modernized than British Leyland is madness. Exactly. When you've got full total state control of the industry, you've got that kind of thing going as well. You know, that you've got to make sure that you keep up the number lines, and then you got to keep going. You know, you got to. That's the best part of it. So. Oh. And, oh, I think that is just Sanguine messaging me. Whenever a state is controlled and they put all the energy producing one specific thing, you kind of get a lot of that thing, exactly. I don't expect Japan is mentioned in Soviet-related things here. See, when you get into, like, these old days, like of the Cold War manufacturing of cars and industry and stuff like that, you'll be really surprised where the tendrils in that go. Like, you'll just like see just random countries or random companies or random people just suddenly turn up. Okay, gotta go to work, have a good stream. Hey, no worries, Sanguine. You have a good rest of your day, buddy. You have a good overtime shift. I will talk to you soon, man. You have a good one, buddy. Take care, man. Be safe out there. But yeah, like, this is also one of the things as well that it was like one of the starts of Japanese mechanization or modernization of industry. It was stuff like this that helped. Like, I think the Soviet Union and several other countries were like the very first countries, I should say, to buy like the first Japanese like mechanized robots for manufacturing. Like, remember, like, Japanese industry didn't just spring up out of nowhere. It's thanks to the Soviets who bought some of these robots that helped. You know, they did their part. Like the Soviets producing T-34 en masse and the Germans producing German tanks en masse and wherever a specific body necessitates all the resources, into producing one thing, you'll get a shitload of it. Exactly. I guess you could say this is like one of the good things, I guess you could say, and I mean this in just this little section. In this little section, okay, that's all I mean. Like, had they continually increased production, maybe if they got the robots earlier, it's good to have a super cheap, very reliable, easy to get or access vehicle for people. And I know it's the Soviet Union, but we need more of that kind of car. We need more of that. We need more of that kind of vehicle where, because not everyone's going to be able to afford a $40,000, $50,000 car. Sometimes you need a dirt cheap $5,000 to $10,000 car that just does what you need to do. Like, it turns on, drop the kids off, you can go to work, you can go do your grocery shopping, you can drive up and down the coast when it's time to go on the holiday, and that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. If that's all you need, then that's the Lada and those kind of cars are perfect for that. You don't need airbag suspensions. You don't need electric heating on the seats. You don't need massages and all that. You don't need like touch screens with 1,000,001 buttons. Like, does it accelerate? Great. Is it fuel efficient? Fantastic. The windows seal? Great. There's got an air conditioner and a radio? Fantastic. What's the mileage on it? Oh, we can get 800 kilometers out of a tank. Fantastic. How much does it cost? 12 grand. Boom. Here you go, buddy. I'll sign the finance paperwork right now. Thank you very much. The Lada is the most known car to outsiders when mentioned to the States party rarely heard. Exactly. Because the Lada was just so prevalent, and it was the Soviet, it was the Eastern Bloc car. That's what it was. That is what it was. Correction, the Soviets beating the Germans and making a shitload of cars was the only good thing they did.
Well, yeah.
Right.
Lada received a large advertising budget to try and increase their market share. In the UK, the car went racing in the Lada Challenge Trophy in 1982, and the same year, the company sponsored a snooker event known as the Classic. Steve Davis scored the very first televised maximum break at the Lada Classic in 1982, winning his very own Lada Riva in the process. Sadly, Stephen Hendry was too young to bag his own Riva. Yes, that was just a reason to show the only photo I have of someone who's famous. Buyers of the Lada were either sympathetic to Soviet causes and wanted to support them, or were looking for a deal, as the Riva remained a very inexpensive car that could be easily maintained.
Something tells me that Lada chassis might have broke on that jump with how hard they cut from to the next part of that interview video.
Maybe they liked the, by now, retro looks of the Riva. But for most people, this was a car you bought with your head and not your heart. Lada continued to add small improvements.
Look at that, £4,000 for a Lada, from 3,000 to 4,000. That is cheap. Especially back in the day, that was so cheap. Oh my God, imagine buying a car for that cheap nowadays. That would be it. The companies would not be able to keep up with demand, because people would literally be giving up their super high-tech cars to get like the equivalent of a Lada. That would be incredible. Oh, that would have been good.
Improvements like a 5-speed gearbox and an SLX model with slightly different trim. But by now, everything Soviet was seen as out of date, and the Riva, like Skodas and Yugos, was soon the butt of jokes that had been used on cars years before the Riva had ever come along. The Riva was sold as far afield as New Zealand, where the Soviet Union had a deal with the New Zealand Dairy Board. The USSR got mutton and butter, and the Kiwis got Rivas. Many of them were pressed into service as taxis. Vaz had been working on a new car for several years. The Samara had appeared in the Soviet Union in 1984 and made its way to British shores in 1987. But Riva production continued, and it was sold as a less expensive alternative to the already low-priced Samara. This would lead to a peak in UK sales in 1988, with 30,000 Ladas sold, up from 20,000 2 years before. And all that foreign cash was needed more than ever as the Soviet economy struggled. Communism ended in 1991, but the newly separate Russia still needed to pay the bills, so production of the Zhiguli continued. Very few changes appeared, but to allow the car to continue to be sold in Western Europe, fuel injection and catalytic converters were added in 1992 to comply with emissions rules. And Lada celebrated selling 1/3 cars in the UK in 1995. But with more people buying the Samara than the Riva, and Western cars becoming more popular in Russia, for those that could afford a car, the Riva's days were numbered. The Russian economy went into meltdown in the late 1990s, and this meant VAZ had problems getting components to make its cars. With the Samara coming bottom of the 1996 and 1997 JD Power survey in the UK, Lada quietly exited the UK market. Back in Russia, production continued, where it was still one of the cheapest cars around, and VAZ would start branding its cars as Ladas in its home market.
Oh, that's a nice
Looking
swag.
again for outside help, they signed a joint venture with General Motors in 2001, but a more stable future came with Renault in 2008, and the French company would eventually get a controlling stake in the ex-Soviet company. With a focus on new Lada models, Zhiguli production ended in 2010 after 40 years and an amazing 17.75 million cars. In 2000...
Fuck, that is a lot of cars. That is a huge number of vehicles. Holy shit. Goodness gracious, that is big. That is a lot of cars. Whoa, wow, okay then. And they... Jeez, okay. Fuck you mean, ew, French. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Hans. Nothing wrong with that. I gotta give the Soviets credit, even though I desperately hate doing it. The Soviets made stuff that lasted. They kind of had to. They didn't really have the, They didn't really have the means of easy part supplies. So you either had to make do or repair it yourself, or hope to God spares could be acquired. Because that's why a lot of these Soviet or Russian vehicles, they had to last, because they basically had to run on nothing, basically. Hopefully they could run on no oil, basically.
Russian magazine Za Rulam did a poll for the best domestic car of the 20th century. The Zhiguli won hands down. It shows the affection Russians have for the car that it remains popular on the second-hand market. Like the Beetle, Zhigulis can be found all over the world, in random places such as Brazil, Cuba and Angola. You would think that that's the end of the Riva story, but surprisingly the car was still being produced in Egypt. Production had started in 2002 and it would go on until 2015, almost 50 years since Fiat started producing the 124. When Oscar Montabone designed the 124 in the mid-1960s, it's unlikely he would have expected it to have lasted in production this long. But it's a testament to the solid Italian design that was improved by the USSR to make it a car that went on and on and on. My enduring image of the Lada Riva from the late 1950s, wasn't even born.
That was good. That was a lovely piece of history, chat. That was a lovely piece of history. I actually didn't know a lot about that stuff about the Lada, so... Damn, that's a lot of fucking cars. From like one network of factories as well. Well done to them. That's a amazing achievement. An amazing achievement. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. All right, so that was actually quite fun, but you know what? We've been yapping about cars and all that for, geez, about nearly 3 hours now, I think. I think it is time for us to go play some Vimeo games, I think. I think it's time for us to, let's cleanse the palate a bit, you know? Let's cleanse that up. I hope you've all been having fun and enjoying the show. And I have definitely been having fun talking to all you lovely people. And I hope you've all been having fun with my stories and all that kind of thing as well. Let's just move me out of the way, make myself a little nicer. Let's make myself a little nicer there. There we go. What shall we play, chat? What are we going to play? I would not... what is it? We're about to hit midnight as well. What do you think we should play? What should we play? Did any of you, ladies and gentlemen, want to play anything in that case yourself? Or I was thinking of maybe playing some... Actually, no, you know what? Let's go play some PvE Insurgency Sandstorm. Let's go wrap that up from there. We'll play for another couple hours of Insurgency. Insurgency Sandstorm. Yeah, that sounds good. Then we'll keep on going. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all having a wonderful time, and I do appreciate all of you who have stuck around, and I do thank all of you. And now we are going to be playing some Insurgency Sandstorm. So, for those, of course, who would like to support the channel, Insurgency, I didn't change the name. There we go. For those, of course, who are enjoying the show and want to support the channel, you are, of course, more than welcome to like and follow on your relevant platform. Because, again, I would like to repeat that I am streaming on Twitch, X, and YouTube, just to, you know, spread things around. So I hope you're all enjoying it. As well as it is greatly appreciated, and it does help me get my number higher. It does make the brain feel good, because we are nearly at the path to 500. So we are getting there. We are getting there. Why are you not... Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. With that... Sorry, I lost my track of thought. There was loading up on the screen. Not only that, but for those, of course, who would like to support the channel, because the sale is still currently going on, there is a 35% off gift sub sale here on Twitch. So if you'd like to either subscribe for yourself or even to gift some subs, either a minimum from one or even more than that, there is 35% off. It is greatly appreciated, and I do thank you from the bottom of my heart for those who do. But again, it is completely optional. It is completely optional. But again, it all goes towards either me getting a VR headset, or I go get emoticons, you know, for the Twitch and for the Discord, or I go and, you know, get stuff like that. Hearing 500 makes me remember the times we joke about your maid outfit. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. I don't know what I'm going to do for 500, to be honest, chat. I know we all joked about the maid outfit, but I can't really find anything nice like to do. I'd have to go literally get something like commissioned in that case, mate, and that's what I might need to do. I need to be honest, I'm going to think about it when the time comes. I'll worry about it when the time comes. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's go back there, and I'm going to check everything else as well while we're doing that. And let's go do that. I've got to check the sound. Yep, I'm going to put you. Insurgency. There we go. Okay, so now. Yep, that should now be working. Yep, we're on. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Now, in that case, is that actually going to now allow me... That's interesting. Why is that not working? Why is the sound alerts not working? That's interesting. That's interesting. Let me just have a look at something. I want to have a look. Why is that not working? Cancel. We're going to discard that. I'll need to go find out why is this suddenly not working. I haven't played with any of this lately, so I might need to go and test that out off stream. Because damn, that's annoying, because I actually wanted Lava to hear her specific chime that we got. I wanted her to hear that. I wanted her to hear that. Because we've got, like I said, a custom sound for not only follows, but also for subscribers as well. And now we can't play them for some reason. And fuck me, that annoys me. God damn, that annoys the fuck out of me. It does, that's for sure. And now people can't hear it. God damn it. That fucking sucks, bro. That sucks. Oh, well. It's time to play. Let's go play for maybe another couple of hours or so, because hopefully we'll get to the... Oh, we're actually about to hit 6 hours. Nice. All right, we're going to go play some co-op. Let's see, what are we going to do? So we've got checkpoint, we've got outpost. Yeah, we haven't done checkpoint for a while, so let's go do that. I will skip the tutorial. Crossplay. Sure, let's go do that. Let's go see how we go. We're going around the world, chat. We're going to go to either checkpoint or outpost. So let's see how we go, and let's go see how much fun we can do. And I think... Oh, there's just a little bit of volume. Just... Yep, there it is. Indeed, the sound is indeed working. Okay, good. Yep, I would like to find a match. I should probably press enter and realize why it's not doing that. All right, checkpoint insurgents. Ooh, what? This is a nice factory. Train. Oh, it's a train yard. Okay. Catch and destroy objective 1 to make cause of counterattack. Defend the objective. You'll turn respawn when objective is secured or destroyed. Okay. Oh, hey, we're playing as the bad guys. Okay. Let's see. Long range scopes. Oh, we got the Uzi already. Okay, so... Oh, I like some of these. Okay. MP5A2. We've actually got the old style in. That's pretty fucking cool. That holographic is a bit thick. Extended mag. Laser sight. That'll do. Light carrier. I won't put the smoke, I'll get rid of that, and I'll actually give myself a Makarov. And we've got 3 heavy armor. Excellent, that'll do. Oh, that's a bit quiet. Let me just... That'll do. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, they're going to be coming around from all directions, I think. Oh. Yep, I'm glad I checked that direction. I'm glad I checked right. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Oh, I nearly T-killed that guy. Oh. Oh, damn it. Fuck. It was through the smoke as well. God damn it. Go on, guys. Oh. Oh, so close, so close. Come on. Yalla, yalla. Oh, wow, we're going up and down the line. Okay. Oh, damn, that was a lot of thunder coming my way. That was a lot of thunder. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, the AI is really fighting back. Come on, boys, come on. Oh. Come on, boys. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, I'm the only one that's dead, too. That's even worse. Actually, what I will do... Let's go see what we've got. We've got the Honey Badger. Ace Val. Nice. Do you have an Uzi, though? What can I do for the Uzi? Actually... Drum mag. Can't put the lace. Alright. Oh man, that's a lot of heat. Come on guys, you can do it. Wait a minute, is that Mumwood? Oh, that's a bad joke. Oh boy. We gotta be careful about that kind of stuff, man. Oh, oh. Oh boy, buddy. Come on. Oh, FAMAS. It's a FAMAS. Oh dear, I think we're going to lose this. Oh, that was close. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it.
What are you doing? Just give up. Oh, you're in the jungle now, baby. Fuck you.
Sure, okay.
Oh, damn. That was close. That was close. Oh shit, that was some fucking rumble. That was some rumble. Well done, buddy. Well done. Oh, there we go. Yep, we're back. Alright, this is going to be fun with the Uzi. This is going to be interesting with the Uzi. Come on, boys. Here we go. Got him. Oh, we're down a boy. Oh. Whew. Come on. That jump's still good. Jump's still good.
We are capturing D.
Oh my god, we're just mag dumping into these fucking guys. Goodness. Oh, I'm right. Reload, reload. Oh, fuck, that was close. Come on, let's go. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Damn it. Oh shit, they were above it. They were above it. God damn it. That's right, Lava. We are now playing some Insurgency Sandstorm. And we're actually playing as the Insurgents, which is a surprise. I didn't know we could do that on PvE. So now, we're actually fighting mercenaries in that case. So that's an interesting thing. I didn't think we could actually do that here. So having a good time though. Very surprising, but good fun. What are you having for breakfast, Dar? What are we having? Or what are you having to eat, I should say? What are you eating? Oh. God damn, I love the sound system in this game. It is so fucking good. Made an omelette and cheese sandwich. Oh, hell yeah, I like the sound of that already. Damn, Lava, you're making me fucking hungry just by having that and already had dinner. That would have sounded really fucking good. Ah, that's good. Oh. Hey, Lava, maybe you should try Insurgency Sandstorm. It's a really good game. It's got PvP like standard, you know, team deathmatch modes and all that kind of thing, but it's also got this really nice PvE mode which I'm playing, which is like attack and defend and co-op. It's really nice. I'm bad at FPS. Oh, that's alright. So am I. That's why I'm playing PvE. I'm not playing against real people because I'll get my fucking head kicked in. I'll get my fucking head kicked in that case against real people. Alright, yeah. Let's blow up this popsicle stand. Oh, that big IED. Bang! Anyway, Max, as I'm on my daily mental illness run, pick 1 to 5. I'm going to pick number 2. What do we got for number 2, buddy? What have we got? Get the fuck out of here. Damn, we are fucking rolling through the... But man, they are giving us a run for our fucking money. Oh, I can hear them. Never mind, work said no more of last men. Oh man. Well, at least you got a day off, hopefully. At least you got a day off, hopefully. Oh, I've got behind him. Oh, that was close. Sorry. A gun with wheels. Workable. Exactly. Remember, a gun with wheels is better than no gun with wheels. Got showed up and dressed early for nothing. Oh, they're not going to pay you for showing up in that case, or? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, we're defending. Shit, they're counterattacking. Okay, which way are they coming from? Showered. Reload. No. Oh yeah, gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. There's the other ones. That's all right, Sanguine. Sometimes you gotta feel nice, you know. Oh. Merry Christmas. Oh, damn. Oh, no, I wounded him, but hopefully it should be okay. All right, come on. Contact! Operators! Is there actually settings? Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a look at something. Ah, that's probably why. It's a little bit awkward. The refresh is a little bit funny. That's better. Okay, the refresh is a little bit better now. Okay. Actually, you know what I will do? Let's go try another gun, because that Uzi was quite nice, but I want to try something else. Let's see. We can't get the MP7. We get the Honey Badger, which is quite nice. Let's try the MP7. Ooh, nice camos on it. Let's see. Yep, good old Cobra, suppressor. Yep, we'll do the loading grip. Got the extendo on that. Oh, hang on a minute. No, we can't do that. Yes, we want the extendo. That'll do. I'll take that. Oh, that thunder chug. The chugga of those fucking guns. Let's go. It's a shame I died at the end, but oh well, we tried. Oh, weapon of choice, the Uzi KD954. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Noggin knocker. Oh, that's not a very nice way to word that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh dear. No, that was good. That was quite fun. That was interesting. A refreshing way to play. That was interesting. I like that. Oh, we can still play as the insurgents. Okay. No, let's do crossing at night. Let's do crossing at night. Let's see if anyone else wants to play at night with night vision. Gotta play with nods, bro. We are the night, bro. We're totes, bro. We're hardcore. Oh, no one wants to go that? Damn. Okay. All right, let's see. We're going to try something a little bit different now. Little bit different. Actually, you know what? I'll try the gunner. I haven't played that ever, I think. So 14. Galils, not too bad. PKMs, RPKs. We can get the M250s. Interesting. I don't want to go that hard, though. I'll take the SAR. Yeah. Yes, that's... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Let's see. Side rail. No, we're not going to need a laser sight. Quick draw. Take a Cobra. Heavy armor, heavy carrier, and the gas mask and the cookery. Good. All right. Clack, clack, clack. It's coming from the left. I think, was it echoing? Oh man, she's got some kick on her. She's got some kick on her. Oh man, I'm not liking the kick on this Galil. I am not liking the kick on this at all. Take it, boys. Take it. Take it. Oh, fuck. Ah, oh, damn it. I thought it was coming from both directions because of the ricochet. All right, good timing. Let's go get rid of that Galil. We definitely are not taking that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try something else. That's not a fun role to play as. Yeah, SBRs. Let's go play a Breacher. You know what I haven't played for a while? TOS. Sure thing. Under barrel. Quick draw. Compensator. Got flechettes. Yeah, okay. That'll do. Excellent. Okay. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh, no, it's... I forgot. It's not M, it's fucking tab. Okay, let's go. Oh, that sounded fucking hardcore. No, that's it, I think. Yeah, we're down to the last one.
We're capturing B.
Ooh, what do I killed him? What do I killed you? Maybe it was just a ricochet, maybe. Made some steak and eggs again. Hell yeah, buddy. Eat good, man. You got a day off now, man. Might as well enjoy it. How did you fucking miss me at that close range, bro? What the fuck?
Right, good. We captured B. Cover me. Everyone report in.
All right, next one. Let's go. Boy, more, I'm glad I got the shotgun now. Oh, man. God. Remember, always dead check him, chat. Always dead check him. Always dead check him. Oh, directly across the street. Okay. Here we go. Here they come. Where are you? Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Ooh, man, they're just fucking rolling over these guys. Hey, I recognize that guy, the meme with the guy when he got his nods in the US Army. Oh, that's a nice little call out there. You picked the wrong line of work, man. Just like you, wrong line of work. Oh, where is everyone? Oh, they're gonna be coming. Gonna dip early. Sam, our laptop is rebooting. Vault again, bit grind. Have a great rest, whatever, mon ami. Hey, no worries, Jean. Thank you so much for joining in, buddy, especially for the long stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. I hope your laptop is going well. I will see you later, buddy. You have a good night, man. Talk to you later. Oh, here they come. Whoa, okay. Fuck me, how did they all miss me at that point, man? How did they fucking miss me? Oh! God damn it. Fuck. Well, that's one way to get me out of there, and I finally died. Oh! Oh! Come on, buddy, reload. Oh, okay, the AI is purposefully not getting one-hit kills, okay. Oh, come on. Yes, we're in. Let's go. Fucking oath, that was a fucking battle. You ain't falling back, buddy. You signed the fucking contract. You signed the fucking contract. If you didn't want to fight, you should have enlisted. Oh dear, that's a lot of gunfire. That's a lot of gunfire. Whew. Yeah. Oh! Damn, I got a full fucking flat spread of that right in the chest cavity. I don't think I'm getting up after that. Whew. I think this could be potentially the second last point, so this will be interesting. Yep, here we go. Here they come. Oh, I just missed those fucking shots. God damn it. God, the noise. I know you guys can't probably hear it because he's streaming it or hear it properly. But god damn, the sound system in this game is fucking amazing. Oh, what was that? Oh, someone shot me through the smoke. Damn it. That was a rock and rumble. Oh, sounds like others are dying. Oh my god, you see that guy fucking fall over? Come on, boys. 1 minute. That's all we need. Just 1 minute. Oh, there he disappeared thanks to the mortar. There ain't nothing left. I think the mortars are killing them when they get into cover too. Come on, guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Come on. You guys can do it. I was about to say that was a very short rocket barrage, but no, there's quite a few coming. This is coming in bursts. There we go. Nice. Nicely done. That was good. Damn, that was an intense fucking scrum. That was an intense scrum. Goodness gracious. Ah, that was good. Whew, man, I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I can really feel the alcohol starting to hit me now. It's starting to hit me now. So I can feel myself unwinding, that's for sure. I have actually finished my leave game. No, I think that's going to be it for me. I've actually just finished my 3rd can of my Oettinger Pils, my German beer, and I've been sipping these 3 cans over the last 6 hours, and I can now feel it starting to work. So you know what I will do in that case? I think I'm going to play maybe a couple games of some multiplayer, and I think I might wrap it up from there. So let's go do that right now. Great. So yeah, we'll probably play maybe 1 or 2 quick actual versus games, like, you know, standard game modes, and then I might wrap it up from there because it's actually nearly 1 a.m. So I hope you've all enjoyed the show, and I do greatly appreciate all of you who are still here. And I do thank all of you, and I hope you're all having fun, and hopefully we can meet again later on. So that'll be fun. Hey Vans, good to see you, buddy. Good evening, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a good day. We are actually just finishing up with probably maybe 1 or 2 more final games of Insurgency Sandstorm. Good to see you, man. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. So we are just going to be kicking it back. So I'm going to change that to M9. Yep. But, actually, no, you know what? I will give you the light. There we go. Excellent. That's what I want. Very good. Yeah, we're just finishing off maybe a couple more games of Insurgency Sandstorm, but then I'll probably go raid out. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's see what happens. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. Oh, they got him. Okay, gonna go around and do some docs. Talk to you later. Hey, Vicky, no worries, Sanguine. I'll talk to you later, buddy. You have a good one, buddy. Oh, he got me. Damn it. Probably shouldn't have gone full giggle on him, that's for sure. Oh, well. Yeah, get fucked, bro. Gonna look, have fun streaming. Hey, no worries, Van. Thank you very much for joining in, buddy. You hopefully have fun, man. You have a good rest of your day, buddy. Let's see how we go. Oh, oh. Yep, come on. No, it's directly above us. Gotta go back. Okay. Oh, don't get stuck. There we go. Yeah, they're on sea. Yeah, I think these are Russian-trained insurgents. Oh, that wouldn't have felt good. Oh, damn it, they got me. Fucking, it was the same guy too. The fucking same guy too. God damn it. Get fucked. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, I think that got him. Maybe. No, there was someone behind me. God damn it. Oh, VHS 2. Yeah, I wasn't gonna win that rap battle with how fast they dump ammo. Ooh, that was close. Ah, damn it. They're all rushing down to that fucking hallway. Come on. Wonder if they're still there, because they do sound a bit close. Yep, there they are. Oh, god damn. Chugga chugga. Hey Marley, good to see you, buddy. How are you going, man? Hope you're having a good day. We are now just playing some Insurgency Sandstorm after playing some Black Ops and some Yappin'. And still going. We are still alive. Exactly, buddy. We are rocking and rolling. Good to see you, man. You're still here, I envy you. Yeah, I like streaming, man. I like long streaming. Oh. Oh, fuck, he was laying down. I just saw him. No, wait, there was someone else that was laying down there as well. Car, exactly, Marley. We were actually watching some videos on British Leyland and some cars, and we even finished off with watching a documentary on the Lada. It was really good. It was really good. Come on, up we get, up we get. Oh, where would that come from? Oh, it was on the other side. I didn't even see him. or the shaking, all that didn't help as well. Get fucked. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Right past my fucking head. Woo. Where are you? Oh, damn it. Damn it. You're streaming early today, Big Chief. Hey, Glorified, good to see you, man. I've actually been streaming for nearly 7 hours in that case, man. 7 hours. So we started with some Black Ops 6, then we watched some car videos. I was yapping about my time when I used to work in event services and I was being a mechanic and all that. And now we are just finishing up with some good old Insurgency Sandstorm. So having a great time. And looks like this is going to be a very close game. So this is looking real good. Ooh, why am I going this way? Sweet Yeti of the Serengeti. I like doing my long streams. It's just that, you know. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Frick. I will say writing scripts for vids is kind of easy. See, writing the script is one thing, Koi. Making the video for the script is the other thing. But hey, good luck with it, buddy. Let's see how we go, man. Let's see how we go. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see him. Oh, he was on the other side of the bush. Shit. I haven't played Call of Duty in a good long while. Like a Newport vid, if you watch that. I wrote a script. Yeah, I could tell by how it was done. There was a script on it. I had my guy voice it. Yeah, that was good. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, he was laying in the grass. Shit, okay. So OBS loves to pick up static. Yeah, because you got to adjust your voice and sound settings in that case. It also might be your microphone too, so there's all that too. He's in the trees. Charlie, don't surf, buddy. Charlie, don't surf. Charlie, don't surf. Oh, that was close. Where did that come from? Oh, you. Oh, shit. He's in the corner. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Made the mistake of getting up. Oh, wrong button. Oh my god, how did he fucking miss? How did he fucking miss from that? As Rambo 6 Black Arrow taught me, open frag, and clear. Exactly. Remember, the fastest way to clear a room is with a couple frags. Bigger the frag, the bigger the clear, but sometimes it leaves a fair bit of mess. But that's a problem for the future, not right now. Oh, I missed him at that short burst and he got me with a fucking pistol. And has a headshot too, so he made sure. Fuck. Fuck's sake. Oh, damn, that guy was waiting for us too. I'm tapping out for that interview. Good luck, man. Good luck, Glorified. I wish you the best, buddy. I hope you get it, man. Oh, that's it. It's over. Point limit reached by security. Damn, we couldn't breach the embassy. That sucks. I'm above the sex layer of clouds. My image is 7,800 meters. Hell yeah, man. Nice. Yeah, post it in the server, Koi. That's good. All right. In that case, I thought there was going to be 2 games, but no, that ain't going to be the case. So, in that case, chat, I can really feel the alcohol hitting me. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish another game. All right, chat, in that case, I am going to wrap it up now. I do greatly appreciate all of you, and I thank all of you who have stuck around and enjoyed my nearly 7 hours of yapping and cars and all sorts of silly shit. So I do thank all of you. If all of you would like to support the channel, because again, I am streaming on multiple platforms. Like I said, I am, of course, streaming not only on here on Twitch, but also on X and YouTube. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to like and subscribe on your relevant platform. It all greatly helps me out, and I do greatly appreciate it. Or if you feel especially generous, like I said, for the next 2 days, there is currently a sale on Twitch subs. So those 35% off for all gift subs or subs for yourself. for 2 more days. So if you want to either gift a sub or sub for yourself, or even gift some subs, like I said, there is 35% off. It is greatly appreciated, and it does help me get emotes, games, as well as helps me get a VR headset. Whew. All right, chat, that is it for me. We are now going to go raid out, and what we are now going to go do, because I think I just saw her playing. Where is she? There she is. Lava is currently doing some comm streams. The elusive art stream has appeared. Exactly. We are going to go and say hi. So I thank all of you lovely people. Let's go say hi to Lava. You all have a wonderful day, night, evening, wherever you all are. And we are going to go pop into Lava, and you can go watch her draw some art. Looks like she's drawing something very nice. Very good. All right. Let's go say hi to Lava. You all have a wonderful day, night, evening. Let's go say hi, and please be nice to her. Let's go, chat. Let's go.